everybody. Welcome to At Home for the Holidays. I'm Sharon Anderson. Today we're getting our house ready for trick-or-treaters and planning special family celebrations for Halloween. And we have some wonderful ideas on how to make your Halloween special. So let's get started. This Halloween, you'll be the talk of the neighborhood if you greet your party guests and your trick-or-treaters with this eerie scene. Hi, Diane.
Hi. You're going to love it. Great. Isn't this fun?
Yes.
This is a project the whole family can do. Each person can do a different piece of it, and then at the end of the party, we bring it all together. We have the green lettuce, and then we have the little ghost on the back, and these are just suckers with Kleenexes over and tied with a piece of yarn. Over here we have the dog house, as you can see, dog on the top of it. And then there are the cookies right here. These are actually sugar cookies.
Oh.
We mold those into bones and bake those in the oven.
Clever.
The path is done out of carrots, as you can see here. And then we decorate the set with this is broccoli. We have cauliflower and tomatoes down there.
Tell us about this.
I think my favorite is the paper towel roll, the leftover paper towel roll.
Palm tree.
With the palm tree, and I actually put a couple of sticks in there, set that in there, and
That's just the top off a pineapple.
That's right. We have the garage over here, and racing around are our potato cars. So
once you get it all together, you have a way to make it really spooky.
is this the best? I filled that with dry ice. We're going to put the hotter the water, the better it stings, and that will steam away.
Isn't that fun? Well, tell me about dry ice. Where do you get it?
Well, actually, when you look in the phone book, look under ice. So it'll steam for about 5 minutes, and you'll have a wonderful haunted house right there in your party.
Something to have fun doing and talk about afterwards. That is great.
Sharon, will you go ahead and fill that hole? We have filled this with dry ice. We're going to put the hot water, and the hotter the water, the bigger the steam you get. Put the lid on that.
He's blowing his top.
What steaming party.
Oh, the Halloween magic from Diane Thomas. That is just great.
Coming up next, spooktacular Halloween costume.
Stupenzocast wash over you. Take it in. Take it in, lads and lasses. New camera. Who's this? I got a new camera. It looks good. It's less grainy. It's good to see the handles are here on my channel now. Yeah. And yes, the 8 minutes, the 10-minute intro, guys, there's a couple of reasons why I do it. It might be because of the cursing thing. I heard they lifted that. But that hasn't really been an issue. It's because, first of all, I like to do the pre-show. It gets everyone amped up, gets me amped up. But also there have been, I can spend those 10 minutes, doing whatever fine tuning I have to. But if it's a worst case scenario and I have to start the stream and build the show up from scratch, 10 minutes is about how long it could take for me to queue up all the topics and the videos and everything. So it's a good time for me to do this. But yes, the pre-show, I love the pre-show. Now, I know I didn't do any new videos today. I was a little busy. But it's good to be here. Jamalama's here. UK Gamer, Mrs. Sparkles, Sentient Dildo, Jamalama. Sherry's here. Peepers is here. All right, we got a bunch of you here. It's been good. The lovely Sherry. Yeah, so, hey, Boosh is here. Yay, it worked. Yes, Boosh had his surgery today. Apparently, went well enough. I can't join some streams because of hospital Wi-Fi. Oh, you're still there. I see. Well, greetings from the hospital, Boosh. Hope you get back on your feet in no time. Joining me is our buddy Dudicus. Hello.
Hello. What up?
So you've been playing this suicide video game, shotgun yourself to death video game with BMO?
Shotgun roulette. It's your it's basically just, playing against the people at the table.
How does that work though? Because you have shotgun shells, right? And you
Okay. Simple. There's a shotgun on the table. It gives you a handful of shells. Some of them are blank. Some of them are blank. Some of them are, loaded.
Real.
They're loaded in a completely random order. And then so you can either shoot someone at the table or shoot yourself. The only reason you would shoot yourself is to get rid of one of the blanks. And if you successfully get a blank, you can shoot someone else at you get another turn.
Okay. Now, you mean a dud, not a blank,
Yeah,
right? Because who was it? There was an actor that killed himself on stage or on set by shooting himself with a blank as a joke. He grabbed a prop pistol. He's like, "Oh, I hate working," and he fired it pressure-wise, killed himself. Let's see. The color doesn't look good on me. I was going for a green and orange Halloween vibe. I got a new Halloween shirt. It says it's a ghost with a beard. It says "Here for the booze," booze. It's pretty funny. Walmart, $7. There is a chance I have a show on the 30th. So I don't know if we're going to be doing a Halloween stream. I don't know. We might do it on the 29th, maybe on the 31st, but that's Friday, and that'll be Neon Leon time. Maybe we'll do it after Neon Leon at fucking 2 or 3 in the morning, but I don't really see the point of that. Yeah. Yes, blanks will fuck you up close range, exactly. And yeah, as far as the handles, apparently this is, I was wondering, we were all wondering what's up with that. Apparently this is YouTube policy. We got this right here from, what is this? Yeah, Team YouTube. And it says, we are launching handles in live chat because unlike channel names, the handles are unique. They help you stand out so people can find and interact with you and also make it easier to confirm you're engaging with the right person. So, when you list it like that, I guess it makes sense, and I'm honestly not opposed to it because there's many, many times where I'm like, hey, this person's funny. How do I find them? And it's their chat name is much different. Now, I guess this is upsetting to people who have a bunch of alts, right?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't matter, right? You just switch accounts, right? Or are you just changing your name in the chat? I don't know how it works. I don't have alts. What'd you say?
Sorry, I'm just reading the thing. I'm just feeling what's actually the thingy?
just the handles now. We have handles in the chat instead of names.
Oh.
That has infected my channel. I saw it on AJ's and it was on Zax's channel for a while, but it wasn't on my channel until I guess recently. So, interesting. YouTube is doing what it does best, messing up shit that ain't broke and not fixing broke shit. Well, guys, there is some channel news. The title of the stream is not just a funny pun. I did get a copyright strike. And it's one of those things where I'm glad I did some stuff because I feel like I could have gotten the channel deleted easily. Let me explain. Basically, I was complaining, right? It's not uncommon for an older video to get blocked after the fact, years after the fact. I've got like over 100, I had like over 170, like almost like 180 movies that we've watched in that We Watch playlist. And I have been pretty lazy lately, coasting on the allowed on YouTube free full-length commentary movies, minimal editing. Those have been fun. But, you know, take it from me, take it from B-Sides. The copyright holders can be dicks. And, you know, it is what it is. I have never really complained about that. But, yeah, what happened was, I guess it first started with Twister. Twister was the first time I had the U.S. beat me, where I could not, no matter what I did, I couldn't get the video uploaded in the U.S. It was blocked in the U.S. and Canada and left up elsewhere. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll just take the L, put it on Rumble, keep it here on YouTube for other countries, and I'll do a makeup video for Night of the Twisters, which ended up being one of the better, more successful We Watches, which I did solo, too, in the middle of the night during a fucking, like, big storm. So it's funny how that worked out. So Twister was the first time I had to just, like, take an L. And then many, many months later, this year at some point, I got a claim that Surf Ninjas from early 2023 had been blocked in the U.S. and I think England, U.S. and U.K. And I was like, damn. And I did find the old version, re-edit it with the darker overlay, uploaded it. It didn't matter because I guess the audio was too loud. I don't know. They denied that one too. So I just took that one as another L. And then recently, this is where things get weird. Like in the last week or two, I've been complaining that MGM, they were being dicks, and I don't know what happened, but I had an old Schlocktober movie for something called Moon of the Wolf, which technically is a public domain made-for-TV movie from the 70s. And me and my buddy Matt watched it on my birthday 2 years ago, and it was a fun movie, and we had a fun time riffing it, and blocked worldwide. Now, what's interesting is that was already blocked in a few countries in like Eastern Europe and stuff. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I did submit a dispute and it was denied. So the video's up with the yellow exclamation point. No big deal. And all of a sudden it got blocked worldwide. And I thought, okay, well, I'll just get back to that one later, re-edit it, re-upload it. So I kept it up there, hidden in my channel, you know. And then something else happened. The same thing happened a few days later to Night of the Comet. And I was like, shit, that's like Molly's favorite We Watch. That's the one that we met Miss Sparkles in the chat on. And I was like, well, okay, I will dispute it again. It probably won't get through because technically the full-length commentary ones with no overlay, I mean, they are transformative, but they don't really hold up in court as fair use as much as like the edited ones with the overlay and half the movie trimmed out. So it is what it is. I got denied. Okay. Then a few days later, I think MGM was like done playing because what happened was I was watching Tinfoil Haters and I was checking that out and gonna finish editing The Frighteners. And all of a sudden I get distracted because I get an email saying, hey, your video's blocked for Lady in White, which we did also in Schlocktober 2023. I want to say on the 31st. And I was like, And I had gotten that message about 10 minutes ago. And I go to check, and now I have a new message saying, hey, we took it down by request to the copyright holder, which means you get an automatic copyright strike. So I don't know if MGM really wants to. I don't think it's like, hey, we want you to take it down, and we also want you to issue this guy a strike. I think it's like if they ever take anything down forcefully, you get a strike. And I said, okay, well, that's annoying as fuck. So I basically deleted the video. Don't even bother about contesting it. And I went ahead and deleted the other two because I realized like that could be 3 strikes right there. And then I was like, well, now I'm kind of worried because I can get other strikes. And I did email this person, and we'll get into that in a minute. Yeah, I don't know. It's just all shady and stupid, but I can't really argue with it. But I'm just kind of on thin ice, you know? So what I did do, unfortunately, is while I was premiering the new... Creepshow 2 was supposed to premiere Wednesday, and it was blocked in some countries, and it also had a copyright dispute. The claim was rejected. The dispute was rejected. So I was one of those things where previously I'd be like, oh, well, it's blocked in other countries. I don't care. But now I was like, I don't know, man. And it's not MGM. But, you know, the odds that I would have 2 companies come after me is limited. But MGM seems to have had a hard-on because during that premiere, I got another block. And this is funny because I was looking up all the movies that were MGM, and I was seeing which ones had copyright claims on them or anything. And one of them was Making Mr. Right, another full-length MGM movie that had no copyright claims. The movie's allowed on YouTube, apparently. So while I was watching the premiere for the Tales from the Crypt Ritual, which I decided to release because there was no copyright on there, I got a notification that that movie, Making Mr. Right, had been blocked. So I immediately went to the channel, deleted the video, like within seconds. So can't get another thing. And then I deleted every MGM movie and every Orion Pictures movie because just in case, except for the Ice Pirates. The Ice Pirates is still up because that one actually got a copyright claim from MGM, and I disputed it, and I won, so they can't go backsies on that. But I did delete all those videos, and, you know, like, guys, it's not terrible news. Night of the Comet, Molly, don't worry. Like, these videos, I'm going to be uploading videos to Rumble pretty much every day, doing the backlog like I've said I was going to do for years. So, I mean, that's cool. They're all going to be up on Rumble. And, I mean, for the time being, until copyright starts bothering Rumble. Problem is, I'm not making money over Rumble. So I don't really care if that channel gets deleted. Yeah, Ice Pirates is staying up as a fuck you to MGM. Like, I won that one. I know I won that one. There are a few others that, like, for instance, Boxing Helena. I don't remember if that was a dispute or not, but, like, sometimes they just get past copyright because of the overlay, and there is no... But they can manually go back and see, hey, this is a movie, and get it. And you know, they could block it. They could strike you, I guess. This whole thing is annoying. It's really annoyed me that these companies could just do that. You know, like I said, blocking the video worldwide. I get the point. Actually actively striking the video, that's a bit much. Also, I am going to start... this is kind of a good thing, though, because like I said, we're going to be putting the movies up on Rumble. And I think we're going to... I also deleted a bunch of other movies that have copyright that were disputes. I did put in some more disputes for older movies. Boosh says he put out a claim on Boxing Helena because it's fucked up. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm going to, you know, the plan is to, I guess after January, if the strike gets denied, kind of re-edit and re-upload these older videos. And maybe even, like, moving forward with the new Wii Watches, I'm thinking we're going to start, like, releasing them less frequently, like not every week. We'll still be releasing videos every week. I just think what I'm going to start doing, I did buy this 4 terabyte hard drive. I got a new camera. You can see here, it's not as grainy anymore. I don't have the grain. So that's good. We're going to be moving into Dorkside, Tales from the Dorkside 3.0. We did 2.0 about a couple years ago when I updated the graphics. That's when we got this cool moving star field, and we started making these videos in 720 instead of 480. I guess now Dorkside 3.0 will start, more heavily edited We Watch videos, kind of like EFAP movies with the little inserts. Maybe we'll update the setup. We still have The Frighteners premiering next week. I think that's going to be like the last of the old format. Bring back the grain. Maybe. I think I could
Bring it
do that.
back.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not really scared. I'm not worried. I am thinking about, because right now Tales from the Crypt is cool, but there will be a day when it's not cool, and I could get like 50 strikes at once. So I think the plan is, unless I get another strike anytime soon, in which case everything's coming down immediately. But if I don't get another strike, I think what I'm going to slowly do is slowly start backing up all the live streams and deleting those. Because, I hear having a bunch of live streams on your channel is bad for it anyway. I think it's time, this copyright strike is like kicking me into high gear, because not a lot of YouTubers make it to 1,000 subs, organically, naturally. I heard Mr. Beast took like 2 years and 300 videos to get to his first 1,000 subs. It's a slow process, but once you get kind of over that hump, the algorithm starts to favor you more. And I think, like I said, I think just kind of changing the format, having more short form videos. I think 2026 is going to be the year of the remix. I think what we're going to do is start taking down the old live streams. We're still going to be live streaming. Don't get me wrong. It's just nobody watches old live streams, right? After a couple weeks, like, who cares? It doesn't really get any more views. The first week, really. So I think what we're going to do is just have a live stream, have it up for a few days, 5 days, 6 days, and then we'll just take it down, and then we'll, upload chunks of them, little segments of them here and there. So if we don't get a We Watch that week, we'll probably get a few of those videos regardless of a We Watch or not. But I think I'm also going to spend more time on these We Watches, editing them. So they're all pretty much going to be edited. Like Creepshow 2, safe for YouTube, I think I'm still going to edit it. And I don't think I'm just going to be as lazy. I think we're going to try to get the EFAP little talking bubbles. I think we're going to get the funny insert shots. I think we'll get more creative with like close-ups and zoom ins and, feature, moments. Enzo, you'll have to do what other reactors do. Keep to the 10-minute limit or they'll fuck you. What does that mean? What does that mean? 10-minute limit. Explain. I know that, like for instance, EFAP movies, they seem to get away with a lot. And it seems to be okay. And, like I said, I'm not worried about like my channel, because I know for a fact, like I've at least 50 to 100 of these videos are fair use. They've been disputed. They've gone through the process. The companies, Warner Brothers, Universal, Disney, even MGM, they have agreed that these are fair use. A lot of these. Now, like I said, lately, 10-minute limit intro video so you can say the things you want. I don't think that's what Dildo's talking about. You can use 10 minutes of a movie or of a show and they won't hit you. Yeah. You mean at once or total? Because, I mean, like when you watch, I was watching the EFAP Child's Play movies, and they are very similar in format to what we're doing. They're an hour long. They cut out about, half the movie, a little under half the movie, and then most of that half is obscured, and obviously a lot of talking over a lot of that movie, and then a lot of, jokes and insert stuff. I mean, it is fair use. If it ever got to court, which it never will, but if it ever got to court, I would have a case that it's fair use, at least in the United States. So I'm not really worried about that. It is more so these full-length, lazy commentaries that I think they're fun, the full-length movies, but I think a lot of them got to go. Unless they're really obscure movies, But even then, it's like, talk to B-sides. A total of 10 minutes of copyrighted material is what corpos allow. Well, I mean, I was talking about kind of when I revisit some of these videos, revisit some of these movies, the older We Watches, like revisit them. Because that's the thing, is like a lot of the problem about deleting a lot of these older We Watches, it's not a big deal because you guys aren't watching them. It's clear that the live streams are more popular than the We Watches, and I do them regardless. If I got 0 views, I'd still have fun watching movies with Dudicus and Thunderqueef and all you guys. But yeah, B-Sides knows, we know that Shout Factory and Lasso Group and a few others, they definitely like to claim stuff that technically shouldn't be theirs, but because they re-released a DVD or something, or riff tracks from Mystery Science Theater did a riff of it, like they somehow own the rights to the original work. So, whatever. And as far as, like I said, with, if it's true that I can only have 10 minutes, then yeah, maybe we'll just, I don't know, we'll pivot. But the plan is after 90 days, when the first strike is removed, I will we'll start trying to re-upload the old stuff that got deleted, and the old stuff is all the old stuff, deleted or not, is getting put on Rumble. So check out the Stupenzo Rumble if you guys like these Wii Watches, because there'll be new stuff every day. We just uploaded the Relic yesterday. I guess Leprechaun 3, I'll upload that again. I had to delete Leprechaun 3, it's Lionsgate. It's just one of those things where copyright claim was denied. It's blocked in some countries. I thought that was chill. But now I know at any moment, like, yeah, they can go the extra mile besides just blocking your stuff. They can actually give you a strike. So lesson learned. The big problem I have, though, is the actual MGM people. Like, here's the thing. Basically, the reasoning is there's two reasons why they're doing this. And either way, it doesn't matter to me. What I have to do is the same. But what's interesting is it's either because they're pivoting more to digital, like MGM Plus. I'm seeing a lot of the movies like that were on my channel. Moon of the Wolf, for instance. A lot of people had uploaded that on their channel. And when I would go, I went to look up Moon of the Wolf and found like some of these big channels that probably have licensing, like their version's still up. But a lot of the versions removed, and the video's allowed on MGM Plus. You can watch it with MGM Plus on YouTube. Same thing with Night of the Comet and some of these other movies. I think what they're trying to do is just limit competition, so people have to watch it on MGM Plus or someone who's paid for a license, which, I don't blame them. But that's option one. The other thing that's interesting, and I saw some people complaining about this on Twitter, was it seems what's weird. What's weird is it says it's like MGM, claimed by MGM, all lowercase, just MGM. And then the email address you're supposed to address for the strike is like a claimant MGM@gmail account, which I don't, I'm not saying it's an imposter, but I'm just saying, like, there are people on Twitter that just don't believe it's a real account. Now, the idea that some claimant, someone who claims videos on behalf of MGM is using a Gmail account is not that out of the ordinary or that crazy. So I'm not really sure about that. Like I said, it doesn't really change anything I have to do. I think what I'm doing is the same. I think we're going to, we're going to kick it into higher gear. We're going to start taking the copyright stuff more seriously. So that being said, yeah, I think we're going to start taking down some of these live streams, like some of the more introspective ones that are kind of evergreen, like the Ninja Turtles live stream or the William Friedkin live stream. I think those will be safe, assuming, especially if they don't have any copyright claims. But yeah, lately a lot of I think the reaction videos we love, the super chat videos I got, I think at the very least I'm gonna have to take a bunch of those and replace the music on them. Except Winterman. Winterman's cool. That one's not copyrighted, so that's good. That one's staying. So you'll be happy to know. But yeah, just exciting things. Like I said, we're going to be doing Dorkside 3.0. This will be the new pivot to a grander era. I'm excited. This is not a bad thing. This is a good thing. If I get a second strike, then we can talk about it being bad. Because then, like I said, I'll just take everything down and we'll just chill for 90 days, which is gay. But we'll do what we have to do. We'll do what we have to do to survive here on this stupid, hellish platform. So yeah, and as far as like me and Dudicus watching movies, I think we will be doing that. I just think, I think maybe we're going to have to start just doing a little bit more work, or at least I am, So like I said, they'll probably be coming out less frequently. So instead of every week, maybe it's every other week. Maybe it's once a month. I don't know. What do the Red Letter Media guys do? How often do they have them? They'll come out when they come out, basically. But don't worry. Like, I still think we will be having video releases every Wednesday. They just won't necessarily be Wii Watches. Like I said, I think we're going to start backing up the live streams, which for the most part, a lot of those are very evergreen. excluding like news segments and stuff. There's a lot of stuff in there that is pretty evergreen, and we could take those and, relive some of the fun times we've had over the past 2 or 3 years, especially a lot of you who haven't been here since the beginning. So more Enzo is better than less Enzo. Yeah, I mean, technically you are going to be getting a lot more Enzo. It's just a lot of it's going to be old footage. So if anything, maybe we'll do this kind of format where I will react to old Dorkside live stream segments just to add that extra flair. Enzoception, if you will. So yeah, I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys don't get upset when a bunch of the live streams and a bunch of the Wii Watches get taken down. Just know that all the Wii Watches are getting put up on Rumble, and they will be re-uploaded or /revisited eventually here, especially the good ones. Some of these Wii Watches, like I had to delete a few of them, and I'm like, this one can go. I have a backup on my hard drive, so it's not lost forever. But at the same time, it's like, this movie sucked, and the audio was bad because it was 2 years ago, and, this is a problem. Like, some of these older ones, like, I might just re-record them. As much as we love talking about Vampire Motorcycle, really it's just a few key moments where we were, like, having our minds blown watching it for the first time. I think it would be fun to just kind of re-watch it and revisit it and do a kind of more introspective. So I'm excited. I think I've got another fire lit up my ass. So, like I said, I just went out immediately, bought a big hard drive, external hard drive, bought a new camera, got a couple Halloween shirts. As far as like a karaoke party when we get to 750, I don't know. Maybe we'll just do it in Discord just to be safe. In which case, we'll start inviting more people to the Discord, and we'll probably just, turn that into every other Discord, every other Discord server. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I'm not worried. I was worried like a day or two ago when I had a shitload of videos up that could have been MGM, and specifically MGM. So it's not like, I don't think I'm getting like a mass attack. I think MGM's just being a dick right now to a lot of people, not just me. Someone else got a strike for Moon of the Wolf, which I only had it blocked for a couple days. And the fact that I didn't get a strike right there like that, that's good. The fact that I didn't get a strike for, I could have gotten 4 strikes at once, So this could have been bad. Instead, this is actually a good thing. It's actually a good thing, guys, that I have a copyright strike. Because like I said, copyright strikes are totally normal. I know Vex has gotten one. A lot of people have gotten them over their fucking 10-minute review videos, which is not fair. Blue Collar says, hey, I got carried away at karaoke, and now I'm driving home. Hell yeah, come on whenever. I know you're also supposed to be on Gooch's show at 11 or in 20 minutes, so if you go on Gooch's show and come on after that, because I know Gooch only streams like 50 minutes or something. He's not a long boy. He's not one of those long boys like me. Who are the long boys? It's like me, Nick, Leon, Goodwin, Adam Gray. Like we're the long boys here. What's it? Badger, Irwin, Gooch. These are the non-long boys. They like to do like a bunch of little streams all throughout the week. I like to do like 1 or 2 live stream. And the thing is, I don't plan them to be 8 hours long. The thing is, I could just talk and talk and talk, and there's so much weird shit to watch on the internet. Smilex is a long boy. I mean, you're one of those fucking goddamn giant river otters. You're like 5 feet long. I wish Common People was here with us now. Chat doesn't feel the same without his family-friendly commentary. Well, we did start a little early. I know Smilex is up rather early. What is it, like fucking 4 in the morning where you're at?
Jesus.
5 or 6 in the morning right now? Let's see. Oh, I did play that fun otter video for Smilex last time. I don't think I have any. I think we're going to do a lot more of the AI slop next week. I think tonight we're going to talk about some very fun movies I watched, some not so fun movies. We're going to do a lot of movie discussion. We got some coming attractions. We got some stuff I watched that I would love to talk about in great detail with spoilers and everything, and I don't think you guys would care if I spoiled it. And yeah, we also got some more Halloween stuff. We're still in Halloween mode. Are otters nocturnal? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. But I mean, I don't know. Some animals are more active at night when they hunt, but I think they wouldn't be because fish are not nocturnal, you know? Fish come out early in the morning. That's when they start eating. And then they kind of, retire at night. Like sharks like to hunt best around like sunset and dusk. Sunset and dawn, I'm sorry. Dusk and dawn. I don't know. Yeah, it's early. I do terrifying shift patterns for work, says Smilex. Oof. Yeah, rough. Blue Collar says, well, you saw the pics. I was fucking pissed. Yeah, some dickhead broke my window. Well, at least they broke your window and that's it. I want to hear more info about this. I'm not going to imply anything. I'll wait till you get here to show your photos. But yes, he did have a bit of a break-in his car. I don't know if they stole anything, though, which is, that's also a blessing. You think, oh, boy. I don't see how actually getting your window smashed is a blessing, and the fact that it's, like, actually a cool thing that happened to you. It's not like, oh, man, I need to get better windows, It's not like you think like that. You just think, damn, these assholes suck. But this copyright strike, I think that's kind of what's happened for me. It's like, well, I can't just be coasting on watching movies forever. And if I do, like, they have to be fair use. They have to be mine. They have to be my creation. They cannot just be, I can't just be a content farmer. I know it's easy for me I like to shit on all the YouTubers that just whine about Disney because that is so stale and I'm tired of it. I've been doing it for 10 years and I don't care anymore. And, also we're grown men. We don't need to complain about, we need to start talking about good stuff and fun stuff. And we're going to complain about movies. Let's complain about movies that nobody else is. I still love talking about movies and I'm never going to stop doing that. But yeah, I am kind of taking the route of a content farmer, even though we are offering commentary. I'm doing the very bare minimum. So it's time to step up the bare minimum. Now you guys have to understand, I'm streaming once, twice a week and releasing a We Watch every week. I have not missed a week for like fucking 2 years or some shit. And so with doing the bare minimum, I'm able to keep up this pretty extensive schedule, which means it's not too much. So the idea that like I would spend more time editing and less time releasing We Watches, it's not really gonna make my schedule get lighter or heavier. So, I just think it's just going to improve. We're going to go for quality over quantity, the next year, for terms of the content. These live streams are great, but like I said, there are no viral live streams. If anybody has like a stream that's like a year old, that's getting a fuck ton of views out of nowhere, it's probably either bots or you're talking about something. It's like an interview. That's a way that you could be getting some views on an old stream. It's an interview with somebody noteworthy. Or there's like a big altercation or crash out or event that happened on the live stream. Like something happened, something serendipitous and magical happened on that live stream. In which case, it doesn't matter because that moment would have been clipped by other people and put out there. And, again, your live stream, people aren't really going to tune into all that. So I have no problem letting go of things. I have no problem, I'm not a hoarder, I have no problem throwing away a bunch of shit. I have no problem deleting a bunch of crap off the channel. It's all safe on the hard drive. And even if the hard drive had suffered a catastrophic failure, I would live. I mean, obviously it's a lot of work that I would put into those, but it's when you boil it down, it's just me and my cousin and Dudicus and some people watching stupid movies. And, those memories will always be in my heart. So yeah. Enzo's notifications always appear for me, so I don't need no schedule. Yeah. I mean, the Wednesdays and the Sunday nights, those are the only things that I've been very consistent on, but I have been doing extra stuff on top of that, so that's fun. And yeah, with the upcoming, I'm going to say, like, I wouldn't be surprised if some weeks, like I release, 2 or 3 or 4 videos a week, and they could be anywhere between 2 to 20, 30 minutes long. Who knows? We'll just see because I kind of want to just spend some time, downloading these old live streams, rewatching them, and just reliving some fun moments and sharing them with you as little highlights. Goodwin doesn't die; he regenerates. Yeah, I had a great picture of what I thought Goodwin looked like. It would take a while for me to find it, but it was like a weird AI picture of like a wrinkly like hand / thumb with like a beard and a mouth on it. It was one of those grotesque like AI images. And I was like, I don't know why, but this thing, it looks like it talks like Goodwin. Like it sounds like Goodwin's voice. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying. The meaning of the movie was weirdos talking kids into doing bad things at school. Raul Julia is talking about, I got in an argument with a girl earlier about the meaning of the movie Weapons. I'm in a bad mood. Huh. Yeah. I agree with you, Raul Julia. I thought one of the ways you could interpret that movie. Now, I'm not going to say the girl you were arguing with was wrong about the way she interpreted the movie. Because, I mean, yeah, that's the cool thing about that movie. But yeah, one of the ways I took it that it may have unintentionally been signaling is keep fucking weird looking ladies away from your kids. Also, my main thing, like I said when the movie came out, was weaponizing children is going to backfire on you. Like when you weaponize children to serve your malicious purposes, it's only going to blow up in your face. Jay's huge. He's like 6'5". Yes, I've heard. Him and Dark Hour. Those are like two huge guys. Yeah, no clowns in schools. Yeah, at least you got in an argument. What does that mean, peepers? Most people don't like getting in arguments. They're annoying. See, I'm at the point now where I like to just like, you know, it's funny when you like accidentally rage someone out into writing like 3 paragraphs in response and then you don't even read it. And you just go to sleep peacefully knowing you fucking triggered them. You know, everyone's talking about the White House and shit. We'll get into that later. But something that I think we can all agree on, pickle soda. It's a new trend that, you know, we've been documenting here. We started with the pickle Pepsi. Well, this is you can't tell, but it's pickled Dr. Pepper. People are raving about it. But I shared this picture because a large black man shared this video. Like, yo, I got this. Yeah, I know what you're going to say. A large black man shared this image saying, yo, the Dr. Pepper pickle Dr. Pepper kicks ass. And this is obviously like homemade at a carnival where they put like fresh pickles in it and everything. It's not artificially flavored like pickles. But what the fuck is going on with this person's hand? Is that what you were laughing at? Is this a baby?
No, I was laughing at just the phrase "a large black man told me about this."
Yeah, I saw the person who posted this image was a large black man. So I don't think this is his hand in the photograph. But my God, what is going on here with this person's like little toe thumb? Like when I say toe thumb, it doesn't look like a toe. I'm just saying it's the same size as a toe. Like, ugh.
I think it's a weird perspective thing that also is.
I don't think so. Maybe this is a woman.
That could be.
Like, this is a weird short thumb. That thumb, it could be perspective, but I don't know, man. Is this glass like really huge? Maybe. Is this
that might also be it?
Is this like a 50-ounce cup? Is this one of Blue Collar's movie roadies that he takes in the movie? Yeah, weird. Let's see what else we got going on here. Yeah, I guess let's just get back into the swing of things. Like you guys said, I'm sorry about the whole spiel. I hope you guys, like I said, just know that some good big changes are coming to the channel. And if for some reason all my videos are deleted, it means I got a second copyright strike from somebody. And I'll see you all in 90 days. But I don't think that's going to happen. So like I said, just know that if you're missing any of the Wii Watches, they're all getting re-uploaded on Rumble. I did take down The Hunted just today because I put in a copyright dispute for it. It got blocked. I think I'm going to try to re-upload that one sooner than later, just with darker overlay. Because that one actually got 1,000 views. But that's the thing, is like deleting. My highest watch video has 7,000 views, and that's the Bad Moon commentary. I don't know why it's still exploding with views, but it is. It's slowly just getting views all the time. Now, the Wii Watches are evergreen, so it is kind of sad to remove them, but there's plenty others. There's still going to be, at minimum, if I got rid of everything that had a copyright claim, I'd still have like 50 to 100 Wii Watches up. Okay? I did delete about 40-something videos, I think, which is a lot. My original plan was just delete like 4 or 5. But I decided to be safe over sorry. So Watcher X is triggered. Don't be. So yeah. Hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys Stick around, and yeah, I hope we just start getting more views, especially on these shorter videos that are just kind of highlights of the old times, especially like those of you like peepers. There's a lot of funny shit you saw that you did not see on a lot of older live streams, and I'm not going to ask you to go back and watch all these 7-hour live streams. I'm going to watch them for you and just bust out like 3 or 4 highlights. So yeah, I don't care if I get 2 views, says Blue Collar. The time we put in is what matters. Well, not if everything gets deleted. I think it's more about the laughs we had, because the laughs we had will still be there even if everything gets deleted. So that's fine. And, you know, who knows, if my channel got deleted, I would definitely try to get back on YouTube using an anonymous account. I don't care. You can't keep me down, motherfuckers. And then I'll just start doing literal content farming to just game the system. I'll be like one of those 20-year-old entrepreneurs that have like, have you heard about these guys? They have like 20 automated content farming YouTube channels at once, and they rake in like millions of dollars doing like fucking shorts and shit that are just all automated, just taking clips off of Twitter and shit and adding like AI voice talking about what's happening. It's so terrible. And I think they're going to crack down on the AI stuff. Not in the sense that, like, you know, we're reacting to AI videos, so that's different. But, like, yeah, uploading AI videos, I think, is going to start getting a crackdown. At the very least, like, I think when I search something, I should be able to toggle AI off.
Yeah.
Because I fucking cannot stand when I'm looking for something and it's, like, rows and rows of shorts. Like, fucking, I don't want to watch a short. I want to watch a longer video about it. Or a rows and rows and rows of fucking AI crap. Yeah, it's not the amount of views, it's the memories. Yes, that's better. That's a better way to phrase it, blue collar loser. The channel was the friends we made on the way. Yeah. All right, what else? I'm getting messages. I'm getting notifications.
After these messages.
Yeah, that's the other thing is I'm gonna be glued. I'm gonna have Gmail open at all times, so that way, like, if anything gets blocked, I will delete the video within seconds or trim. If like the live stream gets blocked, I'm going to trim whatever. Yeah. And I think a lot of the watches or a lot of the live streams I'm going to keep up. I'm still going to, you know, do some copyright disputes. As far as the, our lovely media assets that we have amassed over the, since I got monetized, I think we're going to, keep them. I want to keep them. They're hilarious. But yeah, a lot of the, you know, a lot of the music in them is copyright. And I get a lot of copyright claims on those little reacts. Some of them get blocked in Russia. I have been deleting those. If it's getting blocked in Russia, it's not worth having. There were a few that got like, there was something like, I remember we tried to play a Serranos video that he wanted. It was like a little anime of a girl in a coffin. That got the stream blocked. Anime is going to be like a big no-no. And that's the other thing is I was reading about how copyright strikes can be issued on songs, and it happens quite often. And I heard about bands that do it, or at least labels that represent bands. Like the Cars have done it. CCR has issued claims. Who else? I don't know. Like, so, yeah, like I think those karaoke streams are coming down. You know, they've been up for so long. The odds of me getting a fucking claim in the next day or two is pretty slim. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be, plus honestly, the karaoke streams sound like shit. Those are more just fun. And I think the benefit of us doing a karaoke party in Discord is it just sounds better. It just sounds a lot better. StreamYard sucks for that kind of thing. So yeah, I see multiple chats, says Raul Julia. What does that mean? I can barely read this chat. I'm not getting duplicates. I know some people get duplicates because of internet connection. It feels like this is an end to an era. Well, like I said, this is the second end to an era we've had. If you watch the original, like the early Wii watches, you can see the graphic that I had for the Torqueside logo is like a static image of stars that just zooms in and out. The audio, all my guests sound like they're in a tin can. My camera was a crappy lower quality than the previous one. Yeah, I'm still plotting. Yeah. Penzo karaoke party in, Penzo karaoke party in Discord. Yeah, we'll just do that. Oh, you're just drunk as fuck. That's why you're seeing duplicates. Yeah, that's fine. The less anime you watch, the smaller your man tits get. Well, hell yeah. Well, mine are already pretty big. I like titties so much, I grew my own.
Homegrown.
Yeah. Anyway. All right, guys. So let's get back into the gist of things. Yeah, we'll just probably start, we'll be pausing videos more often. We'll be watching less copyrighted stuff, big copyrighted stuff. I am going to screen a lot more of this stuff. Because that's the other thing is you have to understand other YouTube creators can issue strikes as well. But that is kind of a big no-no. UK Gamers got to run. Someone got to look after Blue Collar Loser while Gooch is on. Yeah, we'll see you guys in about an hour, Gamer. We'll see. Oh, yeah, look, you changed your tag. Look at that. Yeah, I guess you guys might as well just change your tags because it seems like that is not a glitch on YouTube. That is the thing. So
how the hell does that work?
Well, type something in the chat. I imagine yours is probably going to be, is yours going to be Tasha Brown? Is yours at Tasha Brown or is it at Dudicus? Trogdor. Oh, wow.
It's got my name.
Maybe that's because you are, let's see, test. Oh, and if you guys saw me do yeah, okay, maybe it's because we're on the panel. If you saw me, I love how I'm not a moderator on this channel. I don't have a, yeah, oh well. Yeah, like, what was I going to say? God damn it. Channels, Dudicus. I don't know. Who cares? Oh yeah, if you saw me do a test stream the other day, that's what I was making sure that I still had the capability of streaming despite having a copyright strike. I'm everything's good. Oh, I'm yellow. All right, cool. You own the channel. Good. I'm the owner. So you see my name is yellow. Good. All right, cool. Anyway, now we're continuing. Now, last time we watched Elvira, we left off on laser tag commercial. I caught this at the very end that we didn't comment on. This is interesting.
The game that moves at the speed of light from Worlds of Wonder Stadium not included.
Stadium not
included.
You mean when I buy this laser tag game?
On my signal, begin.
You mean when I buy this laser tag game, this gigantic smoky warehouse stadium is not included?
How dare those bastards!
That test blew. Yeah, sorry, Eraserhead. Pichu. Yeah, guys, I hate to break it to you, but when you spend the $19.99 on this, you don't get the stadium, guys. Sorry.
Light from Worlds of Wonder Stadium.
I heard about that Pepsi contest where that guy tried to cash in for a jet.
Oh, for what?
Or there was like some Pepsi competition a ways back, and they're like, well, if you get enough tabs, you can. And then like one of the things, it wasn't in the catalog, but it was in the advertisements. You could like get a fucking jet. So he saved somehow. Him and a rich guy got together. And were like, yo, let's get that fucking jet. And it turned into a stupid legal argument.
Oh yeah, Sparkles is holding my head, like Frankenstein. What is this? That's so funny. We're giving you attention, Sparkles. Yeah, what was it? There was, I love Punch Drunk Love. That's a funny movie. It's a sweet movie, and it was such a great fourth feature for Paul Thomas Anderson. Hard Eight was a great first movie. A lot of people haven't seen that from his. It's really good, and it's one of those movies where there is a little bit of nepotism. We did find out that his father's famous voice actor, voice of NBC, Ernie Anderson. So his dad bought him a really awesome film camera and, sent him to some film courses. And because he had this awesome script and a few actors and some locations in Reno, but most importantly, he, just like John Carpenter, he had a really good camera. He had an awesome camera. He made that really cool movie, Hard Eight. And then his big opus, his second movie, usually people's sophomore movies, not great. His sophomore movie is still arguably his best one, Boogie Nights. And then he did Magnolia, which was like this coked out epic about loneliness in LA and raining frogs, and it's 3 hours long, and fucking Tom Cruise is in it. It's an amazing movie. And yeah, he decides to do Punch Drunk Love, fourth movie, and that's a cute little movie he wrote for Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler said he was very taken aback that he would write something for him, and he was worried he'd blow it. But he did great, and it's based on a true story about how this guy took advantage of the Healthy Choice coupon. Every for this sweepstake, you'd get some frequent flyer miles for these little tabs on every one of their products. And he found out, like you said, you'd buy the 4 packs of pudding for like super cheap, and insanely each cup of pudding had its own tag. So you could get for the price, he said for like $2,000 or something in the movie. I don't remember what the actual deal was, but like for just a few grand, you could get like million frequent flyer miles, which is basically like you could fly anywhere in the world till you die, which is awesome. So that's a real good, really Punch Drunk Love movie was the worst Adam Sandler movie. No, peepers, I actually love it. It's one of his best movies.
I've heard nothing but good things about it.
It's great. Now it is a little weird and it's very unlike his other movies, but it's the one that kicked him into high gear and got him thinking about doing more serious roles, which, he wasn't great in. There's that cringe 9/11 one he's in where his family was killed in the fucking Twin Towers or something. His wife was killed in the Twin Towers. What's up, Narganol? I saw that you had a good stream last night. The Saska sisters in chat. That's cool. Hell yeah, man. And also, Nagranol, if you ever want to come on here, obviously, dude. Come on. But yeah, I like Punch Drunk Love. It's very cute. It's just a very fun, sweet, weird, funny movie. There's like phone sex and Philip Seymour Hoffman and, a lot of great music from John Bryan, however you say his name. It's a fun one. Jamis says, "What? Reign Over Me." That was the name of the movie. Thank you. Yeah. Saska sisters, a little gross. Well, I saw Nagradol was very happy that he had some bigger names in his chat playing video games. You're playing fucking Silent Hill or something? That's cool.
He was playing it too. Cool.
Yeah. Chicken butt. You want to know why? I don't know.
Chicken thigh.
Jamalama's lost. Well, let's have Boris Karloff get us back on track. Oh, hell yeah. This was, you know what this is from? Where the guy's peeling his face off?
What?
This is from a really awesome music video from, what's his name? The guy who does, Lou Reed. Oh, it's such a perfect day. Yeah, this is a Lou Reed music video where he's singing some fun, like, 80s kind of synth song that's poppy. And it's like a robot version of him peeling his face off the whole time. It's sick.
Perhaps we're both bad.
MTV.
Happy Halloween from Salem, Mass. When we come back to my party, Bruce Springsteen and Michael Jackson will be here live. It's
Yay.
your party now. Live, I want to.
Michael Jackson was interesting because, like, he's obviously, like, was, like, the biggest celebrity on Earth or one of the biggest celebrities on Earth in the 80s, definitely, even in the 90s. And yet he was so weird. Like, we heard about how he'd pay extras to go to a grocery store and pretend to shop and not interact with him while he went to the store and bought stuff himself, just so he could have the experience of what it's like to go to the store like a normal person. But also, yeah, it wouldn't be out of character for him to just drop by Elvira's MTV special to say hello just because he likes Halloween so much. Michael Jackson shows up wherever he wants. If Michael Jackson walks into your the middle of your sitcom taping and he's like, "I want to be on the show," but get him on. Like, just make a part for him. He'll play himself. Sign this release form. We'll get you on, Michael. He had such power.
Welcome back to the $25,000 pentagram with your host, Nick Dark.
Remember, Elvira, just give a list of the clues. If you make a mistake, you'll hear this.
Well, we'll have none of that. None of that. Get a scissor.
Yes, I get it.
Okay, concentrate. Here's your first subject.
Haha, guys, just read the fucking thing.
My dress.
Tight things, tacky things.
Watch it, sister. Will you? I said my dress. Your
Tight
dress.
things, tacky things.
The whole Calcutta.
Black things.
Things a bat would say. What, Dudicus? Things a bat would say. What? How would you? Eek. Beep. Tweet. Tweet.
I have rabies. Get away.
I have rabies and I can't see. This echolocation sure is useful in helping me see in this dark cave. And don't ever touch on the ground because it's covered in guano.
Oh, I'm so cute and furry. I'm a little pet.
Things a puppy would say, things a dog would say, things a kitten would say.
No, it's a cute.
Things a border bunny would say.
Go on. Oh.
Scott Baio movies. I don't even know any Scott Baio movies, right? I mean, I do, but not off the top of my head. I know he was into some shows and what? Scott Baio movies. I couldn't even tell you, which is funny.
Idea.
Oh, let's see. This is actually interesting. What movies were Scott Baio in that I would know? Because you can't say the show. Scott Baio. Let's see. Yeah, Joni Loves Chachi. That doesn't count. Happy Days doesn't count. Okay, so Zapped, Bugsy, Foxes, Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2? I don't... Oh, you could say Scott Baio is 45 and single. That's a movie from 2007.
Awesome.
I guess he's in God is Dead. I knew he was in some of these religious movies. God's Not Dead is what it's called. Sorry. Oh, he's in Cursed. That's like one of the bigger ones he's in, but he plays himself. Yeah. God. Not a great movie career, I should say. Oh well. Happy Days, yeah, Super Babies 2. You remember those, Obi Dean? Baby Geniuses.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Go on.
Yeah, exactly. Things you'd find around the house. Yeah, I mean, this one's easy.
Gun. Dead babies.
Shut up.
Broom.
Spindles and spindles of burned DVD, pirated burned DVDs.
Black cap. The guy you picked up last night.
Molly's here. She says, it's very low cut. I'd be hella nervous wearing it. Yeah, you don't want your jugs hanging out. Miss Sparkles. Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be... Yeah, I don't know. I assume she uses the titty tape, right? Which I know people call boob tape, but titty tape has that awesome alliteration that we all love. Am I pretty face? Yes, AJ. Miss Sparkles has said many times that she loves your very handsome smile. Yes, Miss Sparkles wears a lot of low-cut dresses. There's low-cut, and then there's Elvira, which is basically like a bisected dress. It's like two halves of a dress, like loosely put together.
Sister Louie, I said my dress. Good. A broom.
Things you sweep with, things you clean with, things with a handle. Things with...
Shut up. A broom. Black cap. The guy you picked up last night.
I didn't pick up any guy last night. I didn't.
Well, you didn't win, sis, but you'll be able to try again tomorrow when you come back with Madonna and Soupy Sales.
Oh, Soupy.
You may be able to
Soupy
win
Sales
the
show.
$25,000 pentagram. Till then, I'm Dick Dart. Bye-bye.
I'm Dick Van Dyke.
I'm glad you do the whole thing. Now I don't even get to come back. Yes, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry. I don't
You think
think
it's
it's
absolutely for a pet?
Yes, I do. I think it's very cute. I do. Don't talk to me about it.
Oh, fighting a nun. A cross-dressing nun.
Okay, let's see. Who else wants to talk? Oh, the man
Who else wants to stare at my chest while I ask them dumb questions?
with the dog.
Who wants to stare at
Hi.
my tits?
How's it going?
Okay.
What's your name?
See, this guy is either gay or like really polite because he's doing the right thing, which is like have her stand at your elbow and stare forward while she's over here, and you have to like, you literally have to like do this to look down her shirt. He probably will though. Even though his face is all the way, his neck's doing a 90-degree turn, he's still probably, his eyes are probably still, but he's also like purposely like elbowing the titties. So he's kind of touching the titty, but he can't really stare at them now.
Paul.
Paul, let me tell you, have you ever had like a really bad trick played on you for Halloween?
Bad trip?
Bad trick. I'm sure you've had a lot of bad trips, Paul, but like a bad trick played on you for Halloween?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
Rubber dogged you on my front step a couple times.
Oh, rubber dog dude, that is vicious, vicious.
Rubber dog do what? What? It's better
That's
than
awful.
real
and
dog
terrible,
do.
and
It's better than real dog do, and it's better than real dog do that's on fire, right?
yes.
He called the shit poop. Is that your favorite Peepers? Billy Madison. I do love Billy Madison. It's so insane and unhinged and stupid.
But that's better than the real thing, though, right?
Much better,
Yeah, so you're lucky.
I guess, if I had to
Very lucky
say
day.
so.
How about your dog? What's the best, worst thing ever happened to him? Would you like to say?
Did you kill your dog? Can I kill your dog?
A real one on his one, step one.
Someone laid a person doo-doo on his that one. No.
Hey, it's Hassan Piker's dog, right?
That's Benny.
I gotta give him away. He's trying to eat the microphone.
Okay. Let's see here. This is when you get that bag of ice from the store and it's all stuck together. All right. Let's continue with some news.
Our video game industry.
1991. Okay. Parents upset over new Nintendo console.
Our video game industry is hotter than ever this season, and one good reason, Nintendo has introduced some hot new toys. But have things gone a bit too far? This evening, Ken Shockley wraps up a special report on Video Mania.
The Super Nintendo graphics are so good that children won't be able to decipher reality from fiction anymore.
The video game is so good it will suck your dick.
Fucking, this is a $200 video game. Oh, that's a bit pricey. It'll suck your dick.
All right.
I'll take 3. I'll take.
Well, you only need the one. I'll take 3.
Where should the anger be directed? Not at the parents,
special
but at
controller.
the manufacturer does it.
So it has come to this. Therapy sessions for families whom you could call Nintendo pendant.
Ugh.
Shut up.
Nintendo pendant? Nintendo pendant? That sounds like a pendant for your Nintendo, you know?
This sounds like an ad for the Sega Genesis.
You should call it Nintendo pendant, right? Because at least the word independent is in there.
Well, the whole thing is that they are dependent on the...
Oh, right. Nintendo pendant. Oh, God.
I don't think there was any winning for these people.
All the peer pressure starts. I feel maybe exploited.
Come up with a pun quick.
Psychologists' offices might get more crowded this holiday season. Just in time for Christmas, the Japanese
Ooh,
toy
he's got
maker
Super
Nintendo
Mario
has
World.
I love how they threw Japanese in there, you know. More reason to hate these people.
come out with a new set of electronic
Also, here's the Super
video games.
Famicom.
They find out that children are spending up to 2 to 3 hours a day playing these Nintendo
Rookie
systems.
numbers.
I know.
At $200, a Super Nintendo setup costs twice as much as the old system, and you can't mix and match. For the money, the company promises better pictures, sound, and adventure.
We think it's a ripoff that you can't put in your old, 16-bit cartridges.
This port of Doom sucks. I'm going to stick to PC.
Yeah.
Some of the new games look like updated takes on fairly well-known formats.
Oh, I remember Virtual Boy, Raul. I was not a fan as a child. I was like, this looks weird. I don't know, says Obidine. I had to switch comment section to all messages to see Peepers comments. Weird. Yeah, that is something you have to do, guys. Make sure you're in live chat, not top messages. There's been times where my own messages filtered out of the chat, and then you go to live, and you're like, oh, there it is. So don't worry.
In the racing game of F-Zero, you're in a futuristic race car.
Oh, God.
Oh, I guess I should watch where I'm driving instead of talking.
I guess I
The
shouldn't
3D
suck
effect,
shit.
As you can see, is pretty good.
I guess I
you can
shouldn't
see-
be absolutely awful.
It's a nice clear stretch. even if
As
I
you
am
can
in
see,
reverse.
this other driver has
If
called
you
me
can't
a
turn the car
homophobic
around right
slur.
about now. If you're a real good player, meaning you've got the skill of a 9...
I want to do a gaming channel where I only game and talk like this. Okay, so I'm going into this room and I'm going to kill this bad guy. And as you can see from the, from the color and textures, it's very ornate.
or 10-year-olds, you can even try to jump your car.
And die.
Look out. If you miss, the game lets you know
I've
you're
seen The
safe.
Afterlife. It's
Some
awful.
parents are refusing to be taken in.
I'm going to say no, and I'm going to explain to him how people market things to make you spend more money.
Nintendo
Okay.
controls 80%.
You
of
can
the
say
video
that about
market.
everything.
So some game players prefer the pictures of its competitor, Sega. But no matter how you play the game,
Boing.
or which game you play, things definitely have come a long way since Pac-Man.
That's it? I thought they were going to talk about how... They were going to talk about how kids were playing too much video games. They were literally just saying... They're just literally just talking about the console.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
It was a slow news day.
You idiots.
They had nothing to say.
Anyway.
Oh.
Here's Michael Myers.
To answer the question in chat, yes, I am playing God of War right now.
Yes, that's what he does when he's on these shows. Now here's Michael Myers with Jamie Lee Curtis, although it's not the Jamie Lee you think. God bless her in that movie, True Lies, but also bless her more in the movie Trading Places. Yeah, remember, did you watch the Ritual all the way, the stuff you missed? Tales from the Crypt?
I watched a lot of it.
So the fat black dude who is like basically having a heart attack the whole movie, that was insane. Because we were talking about, everyone's sweaty in Jamaica, no air conditioning, but that guy from Trading Places,
extra sweaty. That guy's not okay.
He's not okay. Exactly.
Also, why did he end up with the zombie thing at the end?
That was
felt
baffling.
Up weird.
The bad guy gets turned into a zombie bride for the big fat dude, the big fat corrupt police officer. I thought the big fat corrupt police officer was going to get his, Yes, trading juices, nice titties. Jamie Lee Curtis has always had a slamming body. Yep, absolutely. I think it was like Toxic and some other people trying to tell me her tits were fake. No way, Jose.
Ken Shocknick, Channel 4 News.
All right, let's get into some movie trailers. I have no idea what this is. This might be terrible. It's a horror movie. It's called Self-Help. I assume it's probably already out.
Seen him anywhere?
No.
Olivia, where are you?
Mommy? Olivia! Shut up, dude!
Oh, wait, is she having sex with a clown man? That's cool.
Your mom says bring
All
your
right.
and leave early.
If this is some sort of silent meditation retreat, we're going
Is this
right
like
back.
Silent Night, Deadly Night, but for clowns and Chuck E. Cheese?
When I was a kid, I saw mommy kissing a clown, and then I murdered him.
With a drill.
We were meeting at a lodge off-site for the welcome ceremony.
That is,
Olivia,
I know we talk about Halloween decorations, but this seems...
Maybe throw in something besides pumpkins.
It just also see. I mean, I'm hoping those aren't all like candles. Just seems like a big hazard. Also, like anybody who's like going smashing pumpkins, like your house is like on everyone's list, bro. I know what house we gotta hit,
dude. They've still got like 12 more, but we smashed like 30. They just keep bringing more out.
The birds are gonna be having a field day. Yeah, I remember just leaving the pumpkin out and just letting the fucking squirrels take it apart, That was cool.
Site for the welcome ceremony.
We are here for the next 3 days to peel away the pretense. Remember,
oh, it's him.
It was so obvious you were wearing a mask. I don't know why. Squirrel Central, says Nagardal. Yeah, I have a big pecan tree in my front yard, and the squirrels are just... It's theirs, I wouldn't dare even try to harvest the pecans from that tree. By the time they start falling off the tree, like they're all chewed on and stuff. Yeah.
Not the Messiah.
What up, taters?
None of you asked to be born, but you can choose to be born again. This is my chosen family.
What did you just say? Do I think it's kind of a cult? Yes.
Nobody knows what it's like!
Oh, wait.
What was that?
I recognize this priest guy. It's let's see, we'll see him again.
Choice. That was his gesture. Like I'm taking control of my life, of my...
You know, at
Let's
least
get a good
if
look
you
at
cheated
him.
on Dad, it was your own decision.
Whoa, that didn't take... That made no contact at all.
Yeah, you're like the next state over.
You fucking bitch. And this music. Why do we have Adele? Why do we have Adele on our horror music?
because to show that she's empowered or something through the power of Greg.
Ooh, that was pretty hot.
Who?
Spit in her mouth. Ooh, yeah. Who you think? Oh,
You
God.
are?
Hang on. You're not who you think you are. Is this who
We're
I
not
think
who
it
we
is?
are. Remember that episode of what was X-Files where they just stole the plot of the Thing?
Let me check something. Casty cast. Oh my God. I think I
Ooh.
was right. What's the name of this movie? Self-help.
Self-help. Self-help.
Yeah, that's important.
It's like Spider-Man.
Yep. All right, so this is Jake Weber. He is the good dad from the Dawn of the Dead remake. Remember him?
No.
That's what he's been up to. Nothing.
That's the last movie he was in?
Well, that's the one I remember him from. I mean, I'm sure he's been other stuff. What are we hearing? Oh, stupid Adele music. You're not who you think you are.
What these people are doing. I never told anyone before.
Maybe giving away the child clown murder may have been a little too much.
Only in theaters? What? What are you doing? What are you, nuts? Why are you going to release this in theaters?
They're really proud of it, okay? For some reason.
Only in limited screenings. Limited theaters. All right, here's Troll 2. No, not that Troll 2. The other Troll 2.
The Norwegian one?
Yes.
Wait, wasn't that a found footage movie?
Right? No. I think maybe parts of it were. I don't think it was found footage. Was it? Maybe you're thinking of Troll Hunter.
Troll Hunter is what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, Troll Hunter is way better than Troll. But Troll wasn't bad. In fact, maybe I didn't see Troll, and I'm only thinking of Troll Hunter. I don't know. No! Party's over.
Take a picture of it. It'll last longer.
Kaijus, man. Troll Hunter is great. Absolutely. The goddamn Swedes.
Professor Nora Tiedemann.
Nora Tiedemann.
Jeg har lyst på om du kunne hjulpe oss med noe her.
Ah, it's in a foreign language. Pass. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. Yeah, you got a big shining overlook house. See, it's funny because when you think of the Shining, the Overlook Hotel, this is what it should look like outside, actually. But the one that we get, like, they did that on purpose, that the outside does not match the inside at all. And also the crazy, impossible architecture on the inside. But yeah, this is kind of more what the Overlook Hotel should look like. Let's see. We call him Megatroll? What the fuck? So this time it's bigger. It's better.
It's too much
gayer. Yeah, it's too much for Mr. Incredible to handle. Yeah. God, I love that movie. Syndrome.
Kaptein Chris.
Captain Chris, soak him in, ladies.
Jeg har faktisk blitt major nå.
Oh, so he
Maybe he'll figure out who killed Captain Alex.
Samme det vel. Vi har et troll på rømmen. Han vil ha hevn.
It wants revenge.
I want that troll terminated. Yeah. The architecture means the moon isn't real, just saying. Maybe. Is that what Stanley Kubrick was trying to say? I think he was trying to say that he helped fake the moon landing with Eyes Wide Shut. So they do talk about how that is also hinted at in The Shining.
Tragedy strikes again as another troll attack shocks Norway.
Hey, I am just an English actor put into this Norwegian movie just so we can get some.
I am
some
reading my lines phonetically.
When I was on Kauai, some dude recognized me from high school, and he had a weird vibe. I asked what he was up to, and he said, "I'm here with my teacher." And I was like, "Oh crap! Look, at the time, I gotta go." Oh, look who's here. AJ.
Hey.
Damn, you quick on the draw.
Did you? Well, I get that little beep, and I don't really play intro videos on Stupenzocast. So, how are you?
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Did you do a live stream?
No, I'm not.
Why
Fuck
not?
no.
Because I'm okay. Well, just hang here then, I guess.
It's about time I got off, man. You were streaming, and
so how was work?
Kicking
your ass.
It was cool. I just did 2 fucking doubles back to back, so I didn't stream last night. And no, I'm not doing it tonight. I'm chilling with it. You know, some people that would have been in my chat over here. So hey, people, everybody.
Do you miss not working, or do you prefer working?
I miss the good old days when my ex could help me with the dogs, and we just boarded dogs, and I trained dogs, and I did what I was passionate at. So It wasn't working, bro. It was fucking amazing.
Well, I guess you need to find another chick who loves fucking dogs.
Exactly.
I got just the movie for you in a minute, dude. It's amazing. We're gonna watch this. Let's just skip to the Pluribus trailer. I don't really care about Troll 2. Whatever. You guys did it. Giant Troll. This one is surrounded in mystery. It's the Breaking Bad sci-fi show. I think it's aliens. Like, is it like a body snatchers thing? Have you guys been watching this? We watched a little teaser trailer here the other day. No?
No.
Well, this is the full trailer.
Apple TV it's got some cool
Wait,
shit.
Wait, hang on. This sounds familiar.
Yeah, Pluribus, like I said, Vince Gilligan, who made Breaking Bad, they were hyping up that he's making a sci-fi show starring Kate Wexler from Better Call Saul. And I think it's aliens. I could be wrong. Maybe it's something else. I mean, aliens seems pretty obvious, so it'd be cooler if it's something more high concept that we're not even grasping, kind of like The Matrix, you know? The Matrix was like, well, it's about like a big robot bug that they have to fight, I think. You know, that's what I thought it was about when I saw the trailer. It's like a bunch of kung fu dudes with guns who have to fight like a big robot spider. I don't know. Leon's saying this trailer did a crappy job of showing you the premise of it. I think that's by design. I want to say it's like The Matrix, where it's shrouded in mystery. You got to see it to know what it's about. But what sucks is it's a show, and I'm sure it's released weekly, so I'm not gonna be doing that, guys. I'll wait 10 weeks, and if it's good, I will check it out. And then, yeah, you can expect season 2 to do a fucking heel turn, maybe, unless Hollywood is starting to learn their lesson. And, yeah, maybe season 2 will actually be better instead of worse. But, you know, I think we're at the point where if something was greenlit after 2018, there's a good chance it's not going to be pandering garbage. People were upset about the Splinter Cell show, which I hear is awful. But if you look it up, it was a greenlit early 2018. Anything greenlit between 2000 and 2012 and 2018, maybe even up to 2020. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. What am I saying? Anything from 2018 to 2022. That is going to be the threshold right there. If it's been greenlit after 2022, yes, then there's a good chance it's not going to be pandering garbage. I misspoke there. Numbers.
Good morning.
Also, yeah, the fact that there's a 1 in the title, maybe it's like maybe it's like robots or smart tech of some kind. Tech. It's like a technology science fiction.
Carol,
Is there anything we could do to cheer you up?
It's going to be 2026 soon, super soon. October went by so fast, man. Jesus. And I think it's because we've been having a lot of fun. But yeah, like I said, 2022 is the threshold. If it's been greenlit in the past couple of years, then it might be good.
And you talking about like tech horror? Did anybody watch what was that? What was the chick? Megan 2 came out.
I did watch Megan 2, and it's fun. They tried to do Terminator 2, but
I didn't even see the first one.
the first one's fun. They're both fun. They're not great. I don't know. I think I just like the first one better, even though it's a much smaller movie. It's just a simpler story, and it was one of those things where I definitely that Megan doll could beat the shit out of Chucky, dude. There's no question about it.
Man, it seems like most people should be able to beat the shit out of Chucky. He fascinates me. That's why he was the only thing I was afraid of as a kid.
Yeah, because, he was the EFAT movie guys watched it and watched the Child's Play movies, and they were saying, like, when Chucky's after you, I mean, I think the instinctive reflex is to just kick him. I mean, obviously, I think they give him super strength. He has, like, human strength.
Even though that shouldn't work that way.
No, it shouldn't at all. But if you're a child and Chucky's after you, it's like a slasher, like your height and stuff, coming after you with a knife. It's freaky. Yeah, don't underestimate Chucky. I don't. I said before, I think Chucky has, like, the most consistent quality of movies. Like, they're all, like, okay, and there's obviously some dips here and there. But when you look at, like, Freddy or Hellraiser or Jason, there's, like, huge ebbs and flows in the quality of those, and a lot of them are just straight terrible. I think the Child's Play movies have that advantage that they're all made by the same, they're all written by the same guy, So,
Man, Bride of Chucky was my first one though.
Bride of Chucky's,
to go from that movie to the originals, I was like, where's this cool ass shit talking guy?
The first one is the best because it's creepy and it's more subdued. I think the second one is like, the first one has that great point where, you're thinking, is the little kid the killer? Is that going to be the twist? No, they kind of spoiled that it is definitely a killer doll movie. But I think if they really like milked that would have been fun. But that big reveal with the no batteries and also the more heavy voodoo plot. And Charles Lee Ray is just a crazy psychopath, like killing people who know his secret or whatever.
Yeah.
Killing anyone who's betrayed him, who helped him die. But then Child's Play 2 was the one where they really amped up the gore and it became more of like a straight slasher flick. And then Child's Play 3 is not great, but that's where they kind of add more humor, a lot more laughs. And then Bride of Chucky, that's the first phase, the first trilogy.
Yeah.
Then the second trilogy, Bride, Seed, and Cult, that's where it's like really batshit insane.
I haven't seen Cult. I don't even know if I know about that one.
Seed is the worst one. Cult is way better than Seed.
Let me look that up. Cult. I've seen Seed. Yeah, it was pretty whack.
Cult of Chucky's cool because they kind of do. It's like a soft reboot. They also have what's it?
Oh, this is a new one. Is this where he the tech doll?
No. That's the one after Cult of Chucky.
Okay.
That's a Child's Play remake. That one's probably the worst actually. Because I remember thinking like, oh, Child's Play remake. Why it has to be voodoo? Why are you making it a malfunctioning smart toy? Then Megan came along and I was like, this is what I meant. Just do a different thing. Just do a different thing if you're having malfunctioning smart toy. But Cult of Chucky was cool because it had the little kid who played Andy. He showed up again, and he's got like the original like Chucky's head in a safe that he like tortures regularly because it won't die. It's twisted. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Yes, the Child's Play TV show I have not seen. I heard it's all right.
Be happy.
There's like 3 seasons though.
Man, it was pretty okay.
Certainly. What would you like to know? How do I reverse this?
Raul Julia says the movie with Mickey Rourke with voodoo is the best voodoo movie. You're thinking of Anybody? Anybody know? I know the title. I know what it's called. Do you, AJ?
Fuck
It's got
no.
Robert De Niro in it. It's called Angel Eyes. That one's fucking cool. That is a cool one. I also like The Serpent and the Rainbow, Wes Craven and Bill Pullman. That's a fun voodoo one. Ritual was a fun voodoo movie. We thought I judged that movie harshly, having seen the Crypt Keeper at the beginning. I was like, this movie's gonna be straight trash. And honestly, rather fun, engaging little movie. That's a remake of I Dance with a Zombie. And I was super wrong about what I was saying the whole movie, like this black lady's the bad guy, which I was correct about, obviously, but I was like, the twist is going to be she's actually a gross old lady. I was totally wrong about that one. Oh well, can't win them all. Yeah, Louis Cypher.
Hey, Jennifer Tilly hot though.
Oh, Jennifer Tilly's fucking hot as hell. You know who else is hot that I forgot about was Jennifer Grey in fucking Ritual. She's like fucking walking around with her nipples popping out most of that movie.
All right, let me look her up. Jennifer Grey.
Well, it's funny because we couldn't stop talking about how her nose job changed her face so radically. Yeah, Kim Wexler from Better Call Saul, Sopranos. That's her. Her and Vince Gilligan teaming up again. Mrs. Sparkle says Jeepers Creepers is good, but the dude that made it is he's a bad one. Yes. He's one of those diddlers, or I guess one of those child prawn havers. Yeah. I watched the Jennifer because that's my name. Jennifer's Body. There's also Jennifer 8. There's a few horror movies with Jennifer, right?
Hey, Jennifer's Body was a good one.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Diablo
That's what
Cody
I mean.
from Juno making a vampire movie.
Rest assured, Carol, we will figure out what makes you different.
Figure it out. Why?
So you can join us.
Yeah, it seems like aliens have like body snatched everybody, and this one chick is immune. Jennifer. There's another horror movie called Just Jennifer. Well, damn, throw it on the list.
Just Jennifer.
Happiness is a state of mind. It's good. I have no idea what this is about.
Make you happy.
This looks crazy, whatever the hell this is. I'm glad that this trailer's honestly not spoiling anything. And I'm sure when you watch the first couple episodes, you're still not going to know. They probably won't even reveal it until the end. I'll send you the trailer. It's a creepy movie. Okay. You do that. Do it on Twitter, please. What else we got? Let's see. Okay, so if I asked you right now to give me a hand grenade, yes, you'd give it to me. What about a bazooka? Mm-hmm. What about a tank?
A tank. Oh, sure.
What are the fucking comments saying about this? Is anybody else here got an idea what it's about? Tight, tight, tight. Carol, are you happily, reasonably?
Hey,
nobody's
people
talking
love
about-
Breaking Bad, so I'm sure that counts for something.
I think this is one of those movies that's going to capitalize on the Reddit theory section, but let's see. They did this on an episode of Rick and Morty. It's an alien hive mind. Maybe, that's what I'm thinking, but it might not be. Like, that'd be neat if it wasn't, you know? That'd be cool if it wasn't a Jennifer, Master of Horror. I see. Which episode was that? Masters of Horror is fun. We'll look that up in a second. But yeah, I won't play any clips for obvious reasons. Philly Phil gifted 5 Stupenzo memberships. Hell yeah. Let's play a couple of these.
Sources say that you're just a silly goose in a serious goose pond.
Definitely looks like a trailer for a show. Right. I'm looking forward to the new Predator. I'm sure I'm gonna get fucked. I don't think it looks that terrible, but you know, I don't think it's gonna be the worst entry in the franchise. Let's put it that way. I mean, I was excited about the Predator because it had Fred Decker and Shane Black on board, but that taught us not to give any credence to who's behind the show. Like they're talking about, oh, the creator of Breaking Bad. He's different though, because at least I know if he's doing anything similar. Because with Breaking Bad, he had like the beginning, middle, and end of the show figured out, you know, which is great. So if the show, hey, this is the last season, you know how to wrap it up. That's a good call. The 5 seasons they did the 5 seasons they intended to do, and they bounced out when they did. They don't just wait for the ratings to tank and then quickly just end the show, you know, usually on like a loose ends. That's not good.
New Predator looked like either he's real young or he's like
supposed to be young.
Okay, because he did not look as big and
Yeah.
threatening as Predator as we know it.
I mean, it's cool to see Predators with different hairstyles, but canonically they all have that same that giant head. And I saw someone saying like, oh yeah, eventually, you know, they go through like a second puberty, like a gorilla, and they get that big head. And they're even drawing like how it looks like on the Predator you see.
Yeah.
But still, I don't care. I don't care enough. I just want to see a fun movie. I like the idea of, like I said, it's kind of like that movie Nights that we watched. That's still up, by the way. But it's got Chris Christopherson as a robot who's a cyborg who's helping this female warrior across like an apocalyptic wasteland. And there is a moment where Chris Christopherson gets his legs cut off, and he's like a little robot, half of a robot on her back, like a backpack, and he has a sword, and he defends her backside and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I like the idea of Predator teaming up with a Wayland Yutani droid. That's cool.
Oh, I didn't know what that was, but I was like, this is half a person. She got to be a robot or some shit.
Yeah. So you got your another alien Predator crossover. The network forced him to make Breaking Bad 1 season longer once it became a hit. 1 season longer isn't terrible. They are clearly downplaying the dreads. You know why. Oh, right. Yeah. Huh.
I mean, I'm not mad at the Predator origin. I like to see different worlds. That's why Kong Skull Island, I like that movie. I like to see Middle Earth. Is that what it's called?
Skull Island, I think is what it's called.
Well, it's
Hollow
called
Earth
Kong
is what they
Skull.
call
Yeah,
it?
Hollow Earth. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Fucking Middle Earth. Fuck no.
Feel free to move about the cabin, Carol.
I like the Peter Jackson King Kong, but I did like how it's just a giant gorilla. But when they redid King Kong for the Monsterverse, the legendary Monsterverse, I do like that he's not just a big gorilla. He's like a different type of ape. He's got a different body structure. He's got this, he stands upright and stuff, you know. He's clearly unlike any other ape we've seen. He's more like a giant Bigfoot, really. So that was cool. All right. This one's for you. I'm glad you're here, AJ. I really am. I watched this movie last night. And we're going to talk about it at great lengths because it's amazing. Because you guys know I love Hallmark movies. This movie is not a Hallmark movie. But it is a Ukrainian film. And I watched it on a whim last night and loved it. And it took me a while to find a trailer for it. Because the movie's just called Doggies, but it's Ukrainian. So I did find the actual Ukrainian title and I got the trailer. But basically, in a nutshell, it's like a Hallmark-style movie with a little bit more sex in it. And it's about a woman who inadvertently turns men that she sleeps with into dogs. And I'd never watched a Ukrainian movie before, Obi Dean. I don't think so. And first of all, you really, again, it's crazy how corporatized the entire world is. You know, how much Ukraine is just like every other fucking country. You know, they're all the same with their Starbuckses and condominiums and fucking bullshit.
Their hula hoops and dungarees.
Right. It sounds totally not gay. What was a fun part was watching the food they're preparing. That was interesting. Ukrainian food. Anyway, let's watch the trailer. Also, the subtitles on this trailer, I believe, are very incorrect, so I will try to correct any kind of misconceptions here. Maybe we won't do subtitles. Maybe we'll keep them. Wait, I want subtitles in English, you son of a bitch. Auto-translate to English. This will be fun. Yeah, we're going to get some weirdness here. All right.
Та кажу ж вам, у мене все добре.
Now, this movie does do that kind of thing at the beginning where it starts. It doesn't do it too egregiously, but yeah, it kind of starts somewhere towards the end of the movie and then goes backward in time. The Ukrainian actress in this movie, she got a slamming body. Tall, leggy, blonde chick.
The face we just saw?
She's a career woman. She's 35, which is way too old to be single, according to her friends. She works as a realtor, a commercial realtor.
Чудова мама.
She has a pretty bad relationship with her mom. Her mom is kind of, her mom is a serial monogamist. Her mom had a lot of dudes. She had a lot of kind of father type figures living in the house when she was growing up.
Жахлива помада, старить тебе. Ніяких проблем з чоловіками.
She's got a wonderful mother, no problems with men. Obviously, this is all sarcasm, what she's saying in the narration.
You said this is Ukrainian?
Yes. Keep in mind, this movie just came out, and I thought they've been going through a war the past, 3 years.
Yeah,
everything seems fine. Everything seems fine in this movie. It's like, nobody talks about any of that shit. None of that matters. Which is, I think, probably a good thing. I mean, this movie was very simple and fun and didn't take itself seriously at all. She tells this guy she sleeps with, hey, can you, not cuddle with me? She doesn't really like the touch. She's got commitment problems. She's got a fear of getting close to people.
Ніяких. Ти коли руками?
Oh, yeah, she tells that big guy, when did you last wash your hands? They do a little montage of her trying to go on dates, and she says the first guy grabs some of her food with his fork and eats it seductively, and she's all grossed out by the germs. It's like, you put your fork in your mouth, then you put it on my food. And then she has sex, she sleeps with this other handsome guy, and she's got a thing about no cuddling because she doesn't like the body warmth. And then she also tells him to go sleep elsewhere because he snores, so he just leaves. Then this bigger guy, he's kissing her and he's touching her face, and she's like, I had a fucking girl like this who was she had a germaphobe. She's like, you got to wash your hands before you touch me anywhere. And I was like, all right, calm down. Your hands are clean. It's like you touched dollar bills, you touched door handles, you probably touched your dick. It's like, bitch, you're going to have my dick in your mouth soon. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense. Anyway, so he just leaves her. He doesn't even want to put up with this. Yeah, what about his dick? It sounds like someone who's going to die alone. Yeah. Well, there is a happy ending to this movie, which is cool. There's a great moment where she is kind of sleeping with a guy who is her gynecologist. And he's examining her vagina and telling her, I don't think we should be seeing each other anymore. And she's like, could you at least look at me when you're talking to me? And he looks up from her legs. It's like, I don't think we should see each other anymore. It's like, yeah, I heard that. It's just in the future, please. And there's a part where it's her 35th birthday, 36th birthday. I don't know. 35th birthday. She's showing up to her party with the guy, and they get in a little argument. And he's basically saying, you don't make me feel special. It's all about you all the time. And he kind of just gets into a fight with her from out of the cab. He's like, I'm not going to go. You're not going to, you're going to fucking end up being a bitch to me. I'm leaving. And then the cab drives off. And then the camera does this hilarious, pan over. And all these people are standing outside, right next to them, getting ready to, pop champagne and throw confetti. Happy birthday, surprise. Enzo has a thing for slutty women. It's an issue. I mean, I think most people, They're sluts. What are you talking about?
Я не сама. Ну добре, є одна проблемка.
Oh my god, yeah, this shot when she's breaking up with him. Like, the problem I had with this movie, the big problem I had with this movie, two of them. The soundtrack is like 4 or 5 Euro trash, like dance tracks that are just recycled over and over again. So that kind of gets a little over the top, but it wasn't too bad. And then the other problem is for all the, horniness of this movie, and for all the, like, God, I really wanted to see this chick naked, she never gets naked. She gets naked a bunch, but we never see tid. We never see nips or anything. This is like a PG-13 movie, I think. Which,
she's smart. Don't put them tits out there for the world.
And I thought maybe she was like, I thought she was like flat chested maybe, but then later she's like in a fucking skin tight, like white t-shirt, and it left like nothing to the imagination. Like you could totally see like the shape and contours of her fucking ribs, her body, her fucking her teardrop titties. It was like skin. It was like second skin shirt. And I was like, at that point, I was like, God damn it. Well, how much harder would it be to just get naked?
I mean, it's a good looking shot right here. She got a little what is it?
She got
some
big
curves
long
right
legs
there.
and a butt. You see how her fucking ass comes like a full like foot over this desk? That's a tall woman. I mean, these Ukrainian chicks are hot for sure. Oh my God, we get it, says Sparkles. No, you don't. I don't think you do.
You don't. Never
Кожен
will.
чоловік, з яким я зближуюсь.
This song that's playing right now was in a very funny montage.
Я не можу, Яна, ти просто якийсь антисекс. Ну що, хто зверху?
Перетворюється на...
And this trailer's making it seem like she's just a slut for no reason. That's actually not true. Yeah, she's hot. That's what we're saying. Yeah, you could have said it better, Serranos. So yeah, she's like a dog witch. And the reason is because there's a thing that her mother taught her. It's like if you, on your birthday, write your wish on a piece of paper and then burn the paper and then put the paper in a drink and drink it, your wish comes true. And according to what we see in the first 10 minutes of the movie, that seems to be true. She can't have a dog. Something that her mother tells her every year. Don't be wishing for no dogs. No dogs allowed. You can't have a dog. And the first time she makes a wish, it's like, I want a Barbie. And she gets a knockoff Barbie doll. And then the next year, she's like, I want a real Barbie doll. So now she has a real Barbie doll. And then she writes that she wants, I can't remember what her third wish is. Her fourth wish on her 18th birthday is I want to move out. And then you see her, living the big life as this, career realtor woman. She's like, very favored by the boss. The boss is retiring. And that's something that's cool about the movie is the boss is very, straightforward. Like, fuck this career. Like, you should work on getting a family, work on spending time with your family or making one, don't be a career woman. It's not worth it. That's fun. And so she knows that information when the movie kind of starts, So also this cleaning lady who she pays extra to never be there, to always come when she's not there. She ends up being a good like secondary character who kind of stumbles upon this. But yeah, that fourth dream on her 35th birthday, she gets fucking drunk and comes home to her mom's house drunk and alone, and it's raining, and she drunkenly writes like on her wish, like, I want these men dogs to not leave me. Because that's what happens. It's just like her mother. These men get close and then she pushes back and then they leave. And then she just cycles through men. Just like her mom. She's afraid she's becoming her mom, who's still like kind of single, in her old age. And yeah, she wakes up, she has sex. The first guy she has sex with, let's see if we see him.
No, not the dog shit.
So that's gynecologist guy, obviously. Having sex with you was the biggest mistake of my life. And then like these other people are like, get away from her. I don't know what any of this shit says, obviously. This guy, Albert, He's probably my favorite character of the movie. That's Albert right there when he becomes a dog. He's fucking funny. Oh my god!
So,
dude, look at.
So
what?
is it? It's not men that she fucked. Okay,
Men
the Albert
that she
dude seemed like a
fucks.
friend.
No. She fucks these people and they turn into a dog the next morning and they stay a dog. Like
So she let Albert fuck. He just looked like a little stoner.
Let's see here. Look at this chick's ass. Woo! This is the shirt I was talking about, by the way. Like nothing to the imagination here. This shit is so tight. But yeah, like see, she looks good. She got a great body. She's like taller than this guy.
Яна, остановись!
Yana, you gotta stop having sex. You gotta stop doing this.
You know, okay. I've seen on the dating sites that women, I guess just because that's what I'm looking for, but they'll say like, I foster men until they find their forever home. Is that where it's coming from? Or is that a mindset creeping through the female gender?
I don't know if that was the vibe. That could be interpreted. This whole point of this movie, I think, is like, you know, be open to love. Stop settling down. Don't settle down. Don't just, don't be having meaningless sex, I think. A lot of height talk, says Enzo. Any chance that you are a height supremacist? No. A height supremacist? No. The thing is, when a chick is approaching 6 feet tall, she's fucking huge, you know? I mean, that's just, it's just, it can't, you know? And it's cool when they have like really long legs, you know? They're super tall like that. Now, this is the best title card I've ever seen for doggies. The fucking this N starts is a dog that humps the sea. Very good. Let's see. We'll get into the. All right, I think that a mania has started in my place. No, she actually says, I think there is a killer here. Because what happens is like, yeah, there's like 6 guys that go missing. This dude right here is the first one she sleeps with. And it's very funny because after her birthday, her catastrophic drunken birthday where she makes the wish, she goes on the beach, the Ukrainian beach, and she's like staring at people and, you know, staring at couples in love and very, very jealous. And this handsome stranger with his tracksuit, he's like, oh, you're either hungover or heartbroken, you know? And yeah, I think we're going to see him right now. And he's a good looking guy. He's well dressed. He also has like a lot of her ticks. This guy, he doesn't want, there's this point where he's like, I got the perfect remedy for your hangover. Cause she says, oh, it's a little bit of both. I'm hungover and heartbroken. And he's like, oh, I got the perfect remedy. Shawarma, which normally seems like trendy and stupid, but they are in Ukraine. So like maybe it's one of those things where, shawarma's less of a fad over there. But yeah, then later they're walking on the beach and they're eating their separate shawarmas. And he's like, do you want to try mine? And she's like, no, because she's like a food weirdo. And he's like, good. Because, you know, if we're ever together, like my money is your money. Our things are ours, but my food is mine. And she's like, oh, I feel the same way. You know, she's all into it. He talks about how he works in tech. He's like crypto and does investments and stuff. So he's got money. And she's like, oh, I'm a realtor. You know, I do commercial licensing. Great. He also has like really good sex with her. And she's like blown away by him. And then he says at first, he's like, hey, I get really hot. So is it okay? Do you mind if we don't cuddle? And she's like, absolutely. Like, are you even real? And then she wakes up the next morning and he's like, there's a fucking black dog in her bed. And what's funny is like, we see in the middle of the night or like, around sunrise, like he's actually getting out of bed and trying to sneak out of the house. and give her like a fucking ghoster, I guess. And we see like this magic dust kind of hit the screen, and then like all of his like belongings like drop to the ground, and we see that all of his clothes have just kind of like fallen, and now he's like a dog in her bed, and she doesn't know what's happening, right? The first guy, she's just like, there's a random dog in my house and the guy's gone, his clothes are here, what the fuck? She gets on, she doesn't like dogs, obviously. She puts on like all this like ridiculous like padding and stuff, and tricks the dog to go outside with like meat. And like this random guy who's walking his dog, he is kind of like sees this happen. This guy's walking his dog and he sees this happen, and he's like, what the fuck? What's going on here? And he's like, it's not my dog, not my problem, kind of thing. And then she goes to work, and then she accidentally swipes right on Albert, who is I guess someone she knew as a child. So like someone that she's not a stranger, basically. She sees this like nerdy guy, Albert, on Tinder, and she recognizes him and accidentally swipes left. And she's like, oh no, why did I do that? And then he kind of shows up to the date. But before he shows up, she comes back home from work, and there's a woman, like, there's fucking signs of the guy she slept with, like, everywhere saying missing. And it's like this woman is like hanging up signs everywhere, that attractive woman who said there's a killer loose. And she goes up to this woman, she's like, have you seen this man? He's like, no. He's like, why do you ask? He's like, oh, it's my husband, So it turns out that he was like cheating on this woman too. So he was not a great guy. So she doesn't think anything of it. She thinks that's weird. But then she goes and has this encounter with Albert, who is like, hey, I came because you said to have a date or something. And she's like, oh, no, I actually don't want to. But the crazy lady who's handing out flyers of the guy I last saw is there. So I'll take Albert upstairs and we'll just go up to my room. And then she kind of pity fucks him because he basically tells her how he's always been in love with her since they were kids. And, she's actually going to be his first time. And she's like kind of, I guess, into the fact that, she's going to take this guy's virginity. And then she wakes up the next day, and now there's she goes to take a shower, thinking Albert's still sleeping, and there's a fucking dog turd on the ground, and she comes out of the shower and slips on it, and we find this little white dog is there, but that's when the maid shows up, and she's like, what the fuck, who are you? She's like, I'm the maid. He's like, you pay extra to never meet me, and she's like, why is this little dog here? He's pissing and shitting everywhere. And they're like, we got to get rid of him. He's like, we can't get rid of him. He won't last on the streets. That cute little white dog. This, where is he? Where's the little baby white dog? Little feller. Yeah. He's the one who made this poo-poo. He's like, yeah, we can't. Yeah, this little white guy. And she's like, okay, well, I'll pay you, the housekeeper, extra to take care of him. And she's like, all right, fine. Why does she need a maid? I guess because she is doing well. She's doing all right for herself. And, yeah, I don't know. She just pays a maid to come clean her house so she doesn't have to. She's too busy working, doing the career thing. Okay? But then, like, it's when, after they have these two dogs, she actually lets the white dog out to go use the potty, the maid. And that's when the black dog's running around. And she, for some reason, like the two dogs are like, barking at each other and vibing. And that woman is also looking for her husband, shouting the dude's name. And every time she shouts the dude's name, the black dog barks. Bark, 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 it's me, help me. And for some reason, I guess because like she feels like there's something going on with that dog, she brings both dogs up to the apartment. And after a short, brief time, she's joking about how she has two photos of the two guys that are dogs, the two guys that she slept with. And she's like, isn't it funny that this guy kind of looks like the white dog and this guy kind of looks like the black dog? And he's like, yeah. And then they realize, like, the dogs like respond to their names. And the nanny's like, I think these two people have turned into dogs. And there's only one way to find out if that's true. You got to go sleep with a third person. So she goes to a bar with the maid, and she picks up this fat guy who is like really weird. He wants the two other dogs to watch, and it's super gross. Yeah, and he turns into the big pit bull. So now they have conclusive proof that she is turning these dudes into dogs with sex. So don't be sleeping with anybody anymore. is the rule, you know? Like, holy shit. That's not a good idea. She actually so now she's walking these 3 dogs around. She's taking care of these 3 dogs, and she kind of gets used to it. She starts buying them food and bowls and toys. But the problem is she's walking these dogs regularly, and the dogs, she does not clean up the dog shit. And that other guy who's walking his dog, he's like the shit police. He's like, yo, you got to clean up your shit, dude. Here's a bag. Clean it up. And she's like, so now she's like avoiding this guy. She does not like him. And I don't know. Eventually, she's like running. She eventually has sex with another guy, this famous artist. And the difference with this guy, no, that's not true. She sleeps with one of her coworkers next, okay? And she does this because the coworker is like threatening to like maybe he's like a competition at the workplace. He might get the big promotion instead of her. So she's kind of gonna get rid of him by turning him into a dog. And she seduces him in the bathroom and finds out that his kink is getting like talked down to and bossed around and shit. So he gets really rock hard. They have sex in the bathroom. He turns into a dog. So now she has 4 dogs. And that's when shit police is starting to become like a real thorn in her side. So she sees the shit police guy and she runs away. And she quickly gets in the elevator and forgets like coworker dog. And the coworker dog does the thing where the leash is going up the elevator and, the dog almost died. But luckily shit police guy shows up and saves the dog from the elevator. And, they cut to like her and shit police are at the vet and she's feeling very bad how she almost got the dog hurt. And she's probably like, hey, you probably think I'm a real scumbag. I'm just really busy and overwhelmed with work and a bunch of other shit going on. And he's like, it's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. And it turns out that the 4th dog is fine. No big deal. So that's okay. And they kind of are hitting it off, these two. They're doing like a Harry Met Sally where now they kind of like each other. And they start, flirting with each other through text messages. But now the plot thickens because there's a bunch of people missing. And they all seem to be missing. They all seem to be last reported seen around this area. And the detective that's handed the case is shit police. It turns out he's an actual police officer. And he's looking up leads. And he has like this big date with her right here. And it's during this date that he sees that she has 2 pictures of 2 of the missing men there. And she also knows that one of the other dudes, she did not realize that she was a realtor who worked at the 3rd place where the 3rd guy's missing. And then there's a 4th guy who was missing from a bar right down the street. And he's like, have you ever been to that bar? He's like, that's an odd question. So he's like, holy fuck, like, I gotta go. He's like, I think I have a lead here. And he's like a cop. So he like calls the date off and immediately goes into like investigating her. And she has no idea what's wrong. She thinks, oh, he broke up with me. He doesn't like me like all the other men. And then she goes out and fucks a homeless dude who turns into this gigantic, like, Irish wire hair dog. So she's now got 5 dogs. And she's like regrets sleeping with the homeless guy. She's like, dude, I can't believe I fucked that homeless guy who was like singing music outside of my building. And it's funny because the homeless guy is now wearing the clothes that the first guy was like, the first guy's clothes that were discarded. He's like wearing all this Gucci shit, He's it's a very funny movie. And then I guess what happens next is the guy has his leads, right? And he's investigating this woman, pretty sure she's involved. And he's getting in trouble with his boss because, she's also, as a realtor, she's got to escort this rich pop singer around. And the pop singer becomes a 5th dog because unlike that previous guys, she actually tells him drunkenly, like they get high and they're like, hey, you know what? It's funny. Like if I have sex with you, you'll turn into a dog. And he doesn't like believe her. So she like dares him. He like dares her to do it. So he gets turned into a dog. So now she's got 5 fucking or 6 dogs actually. So that's crazy. It's crazy shit. There's 6 dogs. And it's at this point that she confesses to boyfriend guy, like what's going on. Like the guys that are missing, he's like, yo, I'm police. and I'm investigating these 5 guys. Where are they? And she says, hey, straight up, like, they're right here. They're the dogs. I sleep with them. They become dogs. And he's like, okay, well, obviously you're batshit crazy. I'm leaving. And his investigation has hit a snag, and he gets into a fight with his officer, his boss. So he gets put behind bars because he's also frustrated because he lives with his mother, and his mother's like not doing too hot. So there's all this drama going on. But she eventually comes around and realizes love is the answer. So she comes into the police station saying, hey, I'm going to give you all the evidence, and I'm going to, I need to talk to this guy, the detective, because he's in charge of everything. And she's like, yeah, you can. He's behind bars. He's like, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you here's all the clothes of the missing men. Here they are. And I'll show you where the bodies are or whatever. They're a bunch of, just let him go. And they let him go, and he goes to the house. And what happens is, like, she has some exchange with him where she tells him he loves her, she loves him, and they actually are, together. They're actually going to be together, and I guess that lifts the curse, and all the dudes become human again. And, yeah, I don't know. Love finds a way, guys. It was a weird-ass movie. What can I say? I recommend it. I know I gave away a bunch of the plot points, but it still has a whole lot of funny moments and laughs. It definitely felt like early 2000s style humor, like kind of raunchy and over the top sexualized. I loved it. I thought it was funny, and I know nobody else is talking about this movie, so that's fun. Doggies, the Ukrainian movie, however you pronounce this, Neknin. I feel like you kind of just covered the entire movie. I did, because I know most of you guys aren't going to watch it. But if you did, there's still a whole lot of gags that I did not spoil. So I think you would still have some... Also, I think you'll be less confused watching it than I was, because it is in Ukrainian. So I'm like, I had to do a couple of points where I rewound it a little bit. Like, wait, what? How did this happen? Yeah. Raul Julia wasn't listening. I'm sure it was riveting. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, moving on. I watched this other movie too, and I don't know if we covered this trailer, but this movie was not good. It's called Coyotes. But I do want to talk about something else about this before we begin. This actress right here. I saw a trailer. Let's see if I can find it actually. Boop, boop, boop. Coyotes, another Coyotes trailer. Now, what's funny about this movie is it's about a bunch of killer coyotes taking over a house during a storm. Is this the one? Let's see here. All right. This is very interesting. We've got 2 copies of this. First trailer I looked at, I wanted to see... I guess let's watch the trailer first. But I wanted to see if other people in the comments were going to address the heavy use of AI, which I'm not opposed to. The problem is it did look pretty clunky. It was obviously AI. But I see why they did it. The budget for this movie was like a mere $40 million, which is very impressive considering all the stuff they did in it. And you realize because of the AI, they kept that budget real low. But because of the AI, like, it does have that AI look. And I just kind of wanted to see what the comments in this trailer were thinking about that. But let's go ahead and watch the trailer first so you can see what I'm talking about.
Gigi, go potty now.
Cute girl.
It's exhausting being this hot.
Getting her poodle killed. Or her chihuahua. And then she gets hit by a car. The standard trope where she is distracted, wanders into the middle of the road, and a car just runs over her at 60 miles an hour.
Are you all worried about the tree out front?
I'm not worried.
Yeah, we got Justin Long.
You were gonna trim it last year.
You can wait till tomorrow.
There's a big storm.
Guys. Oh, there's something outside.
Okay. Give me.
No, right now.
Right now.
Wow. Make sure it's okay.
It's getting windy. All right. Like, you see what I mean? Like, maybe we'll see some close-ups to these dogs, but yeah, AI. Like, I think one of the ways you could tell it's AI is, first of all, like inconsistent teeth on the dogs. The hair looks like it's like thick and too much mass. It's got this like glossy look to it. Also, like later, like houses get caught on fire and all that is clearly like AI. Also, like the way I think about it, yeah, it looks less believable than Sora. Yeah, exactly. Because you have to understand the Sora stuff's brand new. This movie was already well into development by the time that stuff came out. Like, that's the thing. The AI stuff is moving so fast. If you were releasing a movie that's using AI tech from 3 months ago, it's already going to look very outdated. But saving huge chunks of money.
Oh, she's a sketchy little coyote. No big deal.
Yeah, coyotes are around in my area. They aren't that big. No, they're tiny little dogs. And they're not this vicious.
Do you hear that sound?
I gotta say, best part of the movie was this guy, Robe guy. He's like, they're in a very well-off gated area of Hollywood. So, you know, this guy's like a famous artist, graphic designer or something. This guy, I don't know what he is. He's like a coked out actor, but he's like heavy into the drugs, and he's got a prostitute over at his house, and she's funny. Yeah.
Hear that sound? Sounds like somebody singing or dying. No, it's gone now.
Yeah, this lady was cute. She was funny.
Door?
Yeah, dude, you guys see what I'm talking about with the AI dogs, right? I mean, clearly AI. Like the way they move, the way the camera moves when it's a shot. Also, I think I noticed like all the sets look very generic, and I think it's because like the generic AI sets kind of replicate that. Because like you see, like I think like the kitchen changes, you know, nobody cares, right? Nobody notices it. But I think if you go back and really analyze it, you'd see like a lot of errors. Or maybe they're just making an AI coyote on like a green screen. Like, hey, make me this animated coyote, but put a green background on it, so we can just like get rid of that and put the coyote wherever we want. I don't know.
Is it bad?
No, don't look.
Why? Why don't you want me to look? Everybody in.
This was official selection at Fantastic Fest too. And I think they said that they did the AI just to kind of refine the coyote effects, you know, because they probably weren't looking great. AJ's back on his computer.
Read okay?
Have you been watching this? AI coyotes, AJ? We can't hear you. You're muted.
You said what?
Have you seen this AI coyote movie?
Yeah, I didn't know it was AI though until you just said it.
The special effects are very AI. It was like distracting when I was watching the movie. Because when we were watching the trailer, I remember we suspected these look like AI. When you see the actual movie, there's a lot of just like close-up shots of the coyotes, and it's like, dude, this is fucking clearly AI. When the house burns down and collapses, like that whole shot is just 100% AI.
I hate this, bro. I hate I gotta eat my fucking ass.
They want your shelter, your food.
Oh yeah, so this lady that burned up, remember her.
Your water, your sanity.
I just want to say, we're all gonna live happily ever after. I hope those aren't my last words.
This is clearly AI, this shot right here. But like, you see how the dog's like even missing a tooth? You see that? This is a shot in the movie. This is literally like fucking AI crap. Why is the dog missing a bottom fang? Yeah, this movie also, just on a script level, has just got problems because Justin Long is like your typical cuckold husband who is not a cuckold, but he's not a good dad, not a good husband, and he's kind of a bitch. And it is up to like the whore from down the street to kind of help them get the fuck out of there. But it's also just one of those movies where like it goes from bad to worse, like nothing goes right, which is frustrating. But also it's even more frustrating that like it just has this like very lazy AI look to it.
I'm gonna shoot the neighbor. Get the fuck away! Go! Get the fuck off my husband!
It's like in that movie. You know the one where all the birds attack everyone?
The birds.
No, that's not the one.
And that was funny. I mean, I think I've a lot of commentary on everyone in LA being materialistic retards. A lot of commentary about that sort of stuff. People getting their priorities out of whack. But, yeah, I mean, they do a good job of spoiling. They do a good job of explaining like why the coyotes are going crazy. It's a big reveal. That's not too, but it's a big reveal that it turns out that there's 2 little coyote puppies like hidden in a crawl space that the exterminator closed up. And that's why the coyotes are going apeshit on this one fucking area.
I missed the whole part.
It's not in the trailer. I spoiled it. But don't worry.
So like you spoiled the last movie.
Yeah. You guys, I don't think you should watch them unless you really want to. Unlike doggies, like I don't think there's really anything going on in this movie that's worth a shit. I mean, there's some gore here and there that looks pretty funny. But yeah, if anything, you should watch it just to laugh at all the AI special effects. It's insane. But this is where, go ahead.
Coyotes, though, man, that's a terrible animal to choose. I mean, I don't know what LA looks like. I know they got the tiny fucking dogs, but there's plenty
LA
of
has
big
coyotes,
breeds.
Famously has coyotes, but yeah,
There's plenty
coyotes
of
are
big
not.
breeds that'll fuck coyotes up.
Coyotes are dangerous to animals. Like if you have pets, making a movie about little pets that are being hunted by coyotes, and the pets have to band together and fight the coyotes somehow. Also, this movie was kind of like commentary on not classism, but just criticism of like richer people. How they're all, rich people are dumb and rich people deserve to die. Eat the rich, I guess, is what they're going for. Literally eat the rich. I don't know. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good movie, guys. I mean, it was okay for like schlocky monster movie fare, but coyotes, yeah, they're not a believable killer. The fact that there's like an endless supply of coyotes, you'd think there would just be 2 when you find out the big reveal, but no, like a lot of coyotes get killed and just get replaced with other coyotes. There's no like, usually when you have like a monster movie, a pack of monsters, it's good to like have the monsters kind of distinct, or at very least have like a lead monster, kind of like Gremlins, Spike. You've got one monster who's like calling the shots, kind of.
Strike.
Yeah, rich people critiquing rich people. How novel. I don't think the people who made this movie were that rich. I'm going to say they did a lot of corner cutting. Raul Julia says, I'm actually genuinely curious how thick your ponytail is. I don't expect you to measure it, but I would like if you did. Yeah, he said Raul Julia said he had a thick ponytail. Yeah, I used to have an Asian girlfriend. Her ponytail was thicker than any rope you've ever seen. Oh, his Asian girlfriend. Yeah, Cherokee hair. It's that Asian hair. It is thick and absorbent, as we know. But this is another thing I wanted to talk about, because not only was the movie trash, but this is kind of what I was talking about earlier about having like a genuine audience. Because like I said, we got big changes coming to the channel, guys. We won't do that spiel again. But I don't want. I'd rather have 1,000 humans sub to my channel, that actually are real people. When I look at this first trailer here, I was expecting, hey, where are the comments about AI? What are they going to say? You scroll down, and everyone is just saying, proud to see Norma Nivea making it to the big screen. I'm so proud of Norma Nivea. She's such a fantastic actress. My favorite actress, Norma Nivea. Proud to see Columbia's great actress, Norma Nivea. Now, Norma Nivea is barely in the movie. She's the one who gets exploded with the barbecue pit. She gets lit on fire and thrown into a pool. It's not, it's hardly a role noteworthy. And I'm realizing, like, all these comments are about Norma Nivea. You are an excellent actress, Norma Nivea.
Bro,
wow. Que orgullo tenor como actriz Norma Nivea. Que viva Colombia.
I hate that you pointing this out, man, because I'm about to go crazy questioning every fucking thing.
Right. No, I know. And it's all Norma Nivea. Norma Nivea. Norma Nivea. Every fucking comment is about Norma Nivea. Okay, well, that's weird. All right, you know what I'm going to do? Maybe it's just this channel. This channel has a bunch of Aura Entertainment. Maybe they have 2.7 million views on this. Those are obviously bots. They only have 635 subscribers. This is the actual production company of the movie. Aura. Where is it? Right here. This is them. They only got 635 subscribers, guys. So this is their actual account, okay? And it's all bots. So I'm like, okay, well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to find another one. So we found this trailer, and this trailer's uploaded by, let's see, who is this? Exit. This is Joe Blow Horror. All right, we know Joe Blow, right? He's that fucking asshole who does this at the end of every movie trailer. Hey,
who like this sort of content.
Make sure
Joe
you
Blow.
fucking thank you for watching this trailer. That's not even mine. This is total. Like, how's this guy monetized? You know what I mean? Like, this questions. How does this guy not get copyright strikes? I don't know. But 23K views, not a lot, not 2 million views. Those were obviously all botted views on the previous video, right? We scroll down, and all the comments are about Justin Long. I love how Justin Long keeps doing absurd horror. I never knew that this movie existed until today. It's good to see Justin Long at it again. It's nice to see Justin Long in horror again, ever since Jeepers Creepers. Well, he was also in Barbarian and fucking Weapons briefly. It looks like a blast. How can you not love Justin? Good to see him. Legendary Jeepers Creepers. This movie looks so freaking awesome. Can't wait. Justin Long rules. Thank you. What the fuck? Now, granted, Justin Long is in the title, but that's how you know bots are watching this. You have a bunch of Justin Long bots. Fucking weird, guys. You should question everything.
Pretty soon, the robots are going to make robot content for a robot audience, and they're going to kick us humans out.
Yeah. There was one real comment in there. I think so. Maybe. This will be a great movie. Oh, yeah. They used AI for the coyotes. Boo. There's one comment talking about it. At the moment, I know a dog dies. I'm not watching this movie. Yeah, a dog and a cat get viciously eaten, and a bunch of coyotes get shot in the head. It's pretty fucking hardcore. It's not you know, if you're an animal lover, I wouldn't recommend it. It was not good, guys.
Man,
I've been watching so many of those Sora 2 animal videos, dude. Serranos, yeah. No. I mean, we got a big compilation of all the fucking giant animals. We'll do this on Sunday, because I don't think we're going to have time tonight. But yeah, big compilation of giant animals and people running through houses. The compilation of the spraying dogs at the door spraying people with water. What else? There's another compilation, another trend. Ooh.
I saw the dogs protecting the babies.
Yeah, let's see here. It's in this playlist. Let's see.
The one with the deer and the bear burst.
Oh yeah, old people versus chiropractors. That's another one we're gonna do. Sunday. Yeah, we'll do all that Sunday. You know, when we have a big panel, we'll watch weird shit. Animals being ripped away by tornadoes. Yeah, that one is also a trend. It's just even funnier people thinking these are real. Some of them it makes sense, like why you'd think that was real. Others it's like, dude, how stupid are you? You think this is real? You know? It just don't make no sense. Let's see. I'm getting notifications. Let's make sure. Oh, Serrano sent me something. I'm just making sure it's not a fucking notification from Gmail telling me another video has been blocked. Because like I said, it's going to be the next 88 days. I have to be on a hair trigger AI slop a page. Thank you. See, I do find all this stuff on AI videos on Facebook and Twitter, but usually what I've been doing is I find out that there's someone who's made a compilation of it on YouTube, and you know, hopefully they don't strike me, but I will give this a follow. Thanks for that, Serranos. Yeah, real, keeping it real, like the Crypt Keeper. All right, another trailer, another movie I watched. This one was also not good. We'll get into it in great detail in a minute.
Hi, we're considering hiring Polly Murphy as a nanny, and I was curious about your experience with her.
You invite them in.
She's amazing. Really became a part of our family.
How well? Do you really know that?
Oh, there's some real shit right
Isn't this
here.
a Twilight Zone episode?
I thought you were going to say a Pornhub episode.
Could be.
Well, without the baby, but you know.
No, this is a remake of The Hand That Rocks the Cradle that came out on Hulu the other day, and me and Mom watched it. And I did, out of curiosity, decide to rewatch the original Hand That Rocks the Cradle. And I'm going to painfully compare both of them. It's going to be fun. Oh, yeah, this movie did go out in theaters, I think.
What do you know about her? Besides what she's told you.
You're wearing my dress.
Yeah.
Oh, Pornhub.
You don't see what's been happening. They go into her.
This trailer definitely makes it look way more suspenseful than it really is. Megalodon's here. What's up, Meg? We're watching the trailer for the Hand That Rocks the Cradle remake.
Her room. They're in there for hours.
You're struggling again.
Is there something wrong with my mom? She's sad.
Oh, Raul, we're going to get into that. The bitch from the original Hand That Rocks the Cradle has some nice titties. Oh, yeah. Yes, Rebecca De Mornay.
Doesn't like herself. Your mom's pretending to be someone else. Who is she?
Pretty sure this isn't an AI fire like in Coyotes, but you never know.
I know you're their friend, but this feels like my house now.
Emergency. Emergency.
Good help is hard to
You're my
find.
favorite. I'm going with her! What I want is for you to rot in hell.
You think if you try hard enough, you can stop bad things from happening.
But you can't.
But you can't.
Now, I gotta say, I love this actress. She mostly just does cool horror movies. And this movie is not terrible. It's just not as good as the original, especially after rewatching the original. Meg sent a $2 super sticker. Hell yes. Thank you, Meg. You didn't need to do that. Let's play, what else can we play for you? Something that you'd like. You'd like this one.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
Journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Thank you, Meg. Yes, she does rules. She was in It Follows. She's in Watcher, which was cool. She was also in a few others. What else was she in? Anyway, she's cute. She's no Rebecca De Mornay in terms of like looks. I mean, she's cute. But dude, Rebecca De Mornay, no puppets. Did I play a puppet? I hope I didn't. I didn't. I didn't even think of that, but yes. Oh wait, was there a puppet with a banana? Shit. Sorry. I'll remember next time. All right. Okay. Yeah. So let's see. Let's just go ahead and watch the other trailer of the original first before we get into it. The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. I mean, that's such a great title, and I'm glad they didn't change that, you know? It comes from an old poem of the same name about the joy of motherhood or whatever the fuck.
Well, that was the, I'm sure the plot runs across a bunch of movies, but it was just the plot for some AI sex doll, the one with
Yes,
Megan
yes.
Fox.
Subservience? AI
AI Megan Fox.
Yeah.
Whatever that
That
is.
was okay. That was actually okay.
That was okay.
But
I mean, she don't have to do too much.
But you have to
She's gotta
understand,
be
like,
hot.
Megan Fox's AI movie was basically Hand That Rocks the Cradle, but with a fucking robot.
Yeah, I
Subservience. I was right. Oh yeah, she's in The Guest too. It's a fucking great Halloween movie. Because it's not really a horror flick. It is a horror flick, but it's more like it takes like your standard like action Jason Bourne story, but turns it into a horror movie. So good. And I love the synthwave soundtrack, and it takes place on Halloween. It has a big climax in a high school gym haunted house, and fucking the guy from the newest King Kong Godzilla movie, what's it called? Downton Abbey. He's fucking great in that movie, The Guest. He's like Englishman, poor man's English, the poor Englishman's Chris Evans? Is that Captain America? Chris Evans?
Yes, Chris Evans.
Okay. The Chris's. Megan Fox isn't that hot. Yeah, you say that when she's like grinding on you. She looks great for having a bunch of kids and being old and having a bunch of plastic surgery. I mean, she looks good. But yeah, when she was in that Transformers movie, it's like, come on, dude. She was looking fucking hot. Clearly, Jerry Bruckheimer or Michael Bay or both got a piece of that so they can get this movie. I talked about that with Dudicus. AJ, what do you guys think about how this shit is just permanently this shit right here is just permanently on the YouTube now. This little watch later share. Like that doesn't go away. That is annoying as fuck, dog. You got once you notice it, you don't unnotice it. Get rid of that. And I was asking Dudicus if that happened to him too. I was wondering, is that from like some plugin I'm using or something that's causing an error? Nope. Appears to be. You guys all see this in your YouTube? Is this up here in the thumbnail for the video we're watching right now? This little clock and arrow.
I'm about to check right now, but
motherfuckers. Just have that, like, see, like these new buttons right here are here. These are new. Like, comment, share. It's all down here. And then when it goes away, it goes away. Why doesn't this go away with all that shit? YouTube, you got to fix that. Yeah.
No,
all right, let's watch
I don't have that issue.
Really? Okay. I'll figure out what it is. Maybe it is ad block.
I got ad block on.
Is Serrano seeing that? I need to know. Is anybody else seeing that on their YouTube, or is it just me? It could be a plugin I'm using, an extension. YouTube's being stupid. I'll figure it out. Anyway, or the original Hand That Rocks the Cradle. It's not on yours. Okay, fuck.
Believe how fortunate they were to find Peyton.
Sparkles has it.
Children, Mrs. Fartell. I love being with them. I love taking care of them. For me, it's the next best thing to actually being a mother.
Now, I do like how both trailers have this idea of like this mechanism of starting it like an
interview.
You know, yeah, it's like it's a sweet movie about a nanny, you know. It's like, and then there's a switch. Serrano says, I actually like the latest redesign they pushed about a week ago. See, I didn't like how I couldn't scroll down. I hate how I scroll down on full screen and it just shows you 6 thumbnails. I liked how when I used to be able to scroll down, I could just scroll down the page and start seeing the comments and stuff. I didn't have to literally exit full screen first. Now, I think, are you watching it in full screen, guys? Because I think it goes away when I take it off of full screen. So if you guys watch it in full screen, it's there, which is fucking lame. Or it's there for me. And
I'm checking it out in full screen. Yep, you're right. It stays up there in full screen.
Fucking assholes. Well, at least it's not just me. Okay. Oh, I never watched it full screen. Yeah, I forgot to add that little point. So I guess it is for everybody. That's okay. I'm much better. If it is actually on YouTube like that, that's clearly a design flaw that they will get rid of down the line. If it was like you are all not seeing it, it's just on my computer, that would be lame. It means I'd have to, they're trying to get me to turn off ad block or something so I don't see the stupid clock. Well, fuck you. The clock stays. And then the clock gets just bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, eventually it's just like this big, taking up this much of the screen, just like over here. Just giant clock right here. It's just literally a clock. Share. Watch later. All right. So Rebecca De Mornay's hot, but so is the mom. What's her name? It was Tony Soprano's crazy girlfriend who kills herself. The one who was allegedly molested by Harvey Weinstein in exchange for roles. And what happened is she turned him down. which is why her career was tanked. So that's interesting. But what's also interesting is apparently these two actresses auditioned for the opposite roles. They auditioned, like the brunette auditioned for the psychopath, and Rebecca De Mornay was going to play the sweet mother. But I do love her as a villain. She's so good as a villain.
Find her.
She seems terrific.
You think they'll get rid of that design flaw, Enzo? Optimistic. I am being optimistic. I do think they will. You know, I mean, if enough people complain about it, it'll be gone tomorrow.
There is no catch.
Shit, Facebook going through a
She
change.
chose them.
Never let an attractive woman take a power position in your home. All I'm saying is you have to watch your back.
Now, their innocence is her opportunity.
He has your eyes, you know. Do you really think so?
Oh my god, dude! What's funny about the original is it's way simpler of a plot, and I did like how the remake did not do a straight remake. They did change a lot, but kept enough the same. But yeah. The original, the remake was like a lot more bombastic, and yet it felt like it dragged. It felt slower. It felt kind of, honestly, more boring, even though technically it wasn't. This old one was very reserved, very just bare bones and simple, and yet I found myself way more invested in this one, and I think it's because it had way more sex appeal, honestly.
Their trust.
Peyton's been great.
Has she?
I don't know what we would have done without her.
Is her weapon.
If something happens to my mommy, would you take care of me? Of course I would.
And their destruction.
There's only one woman for me.
That's all you need.
Her triumph.
When your husband makes love to you, it's my face he sees.
Get out of our house.
She's turning on me, Michael, just like you said she would.
Also, keep in mind that this movie and its sister film came out the same year, was Single White Female. So this one and Single White Female were like out together basically, or shortly. That was like the year of the crazy white bitch, and it was so cool. Now it's like we've been living that decade, the decade of crazy white women. But in 1992, this was a novel idea, and a fucking crazy white bitch moves into your house and ruins everything. But yeah, I don't know.
Call the police.
Claire, calm down.
You don't know what she's capable of.
Oh yeah, Julianne Moore gets it so bad right here, dude. Spoilers.
Damn.
Fucking raining shards, death by fucking shards of greenhouse glass falling on your face. Like, that's it, dude. She gets her.
Kentucky.
Yeah, she gets her so good. Because you have to understand, like there are a lot of similarities between the two movies. There's also a lot of differences.
What goes around comes around.
The hand that rocks the cradle is the hand that rules the world.
It's my family.
The hand that rocks the cradle.
It's a great movie. I liked it a lot. It was way better than the original one. Bridget Fonda used to be fucking crazy hot. Look her up now. Oh, we know what she looks like now. Don't get me wrong. Danny Elfman's been married to her, and he also has aged terribly. I detect a theme tonight. Crazy white women. Crazy single white female. Yes, of course.
I'm looking up Bridget Fonda.
Yeah, I mean, in fucking Jackie Brown, she's hot as hell. Point of no return. Even in Lake Placid, she's got that beautiful, like, face, the smile, the teeth,
Who's
the lips.
in Lake Placid?
She's the main character. She's the main bitch who hooks up with Sheriff Bill Pullman. She's the one who's like afraid of everything and icky, ew, or whatever.
The chick that came from out of town.
Yep. She's looking a little plain in that one. They didn't sex her up in that one, but she's still gorgeous. But yeah, she gained a bunch of weight. She's been living the good life, rich as hell, married to Danny Elfman. Who cares? She's also fucking 50, 60 years old, you know? She's also Jane Fonda's daughter. So I mean, she's all right. Not everyone's gonna be hot forever, you know.
What, she a big girl now? Is that what I'm saying? That's legit.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's not just that she's big. She's big and pale and curdled and fucking. She's let herself go. She's let herself go. Yeah, she had nice little titties too. Now let's see what's interesting about this trailer is they don't bring up a character that was omitted from the remake. Like in this one, the dad has a female friend played by Julianne Moore. And Julianne Moore is actually former lover of Dad. That's like, they were like college, they dated briefly, but now they're like friends, and she has her own man, and it's not a thing. But
all right,
basically,
you said it's Jane Fonda's daughter. I'm looking up Jane Fonda, and look, I don't know this lady either, but I watched Grace and Frankie on Netflix, so I know her from there.
Yeah, she's Barbarella. She was hot as hell in Barbarella. Jane Fonda. Yeah, bro.
Bro, this is history I'm learning right now. White media history.
Yeah, Barbarella was another one of the movies I took down that I hopefully will revisit and re-edit. It was blocked in some countries, no big deal. But it also had like a good 1,600 views, which isn't a lot. That's the thing. It's a lot for my little meager channel. But yes, I guess we'll get into the meat of it. But what's the big difference between both movies is like with the original, we know Rebecca De Mornay's secret right away. Like we, the audience, are told what's happening, and all the stuff that she's doing to the family, we know why. Like we know her secret ulterior motives. We know the new one. We the audience are not privy to anything. We are in the wife's perspective, where also how they meet is very different. But it was pretty cool to see what's her name, the girl from It Follows, and Mary Elizabeth Winstead. Mary Elizabeth Winstead was looking really good in this movie. Older, more, I don't know. She was looking hotter than the new one, the new chick, which I don't know. I think it's better that the new chick is way hotter, like the nanny's a fucking smoke show. But these two did great acting together. But in this one, like, yeah, she works as she's like helping people like get jobs and deal with real estate, bad, shady landlords and stuff. She's like a lawyer or something. And she does this benefit pro bono kind of stuff where she helps people find housing and jobs and things like that. And she meets the girl from It Follows there. And she's very pregnant, Elizabeth Winstead. And, they're asking like, why are you even working? Oh, I'll be fine. Okay. And then later, they run into each other at a carnival, and it turns out that she ended up losing her apartment, but it's okay. She found another spot, and it's just really hard to afford places. And her kids are being little brats, and she offers the position to be a babysitter. If you need help babysitting, I'm here. And we don't really know what's going on. We think it might be all in her head. We kind of getting gaslit by this character. And honestly, I found that less enjoyable because in the original, it is crazy what happens basically. And this is also like kind of more crazy considering what we know about the main actress. Copyright strike. Yep, I did. Did I get another one? Yeah, I did get one. So, like I said, if you watch the first hour, I'll go first hour or two. I went over it. Some good stuff going on. Good changes coming to the channel. Good changes. I did remove a few Wii watches, but they'll be back and upgraded. And, I think moving forward, like the Wii watches are going to be more, less frequent and more edited. And I'm also going to be churning out a lot of videos from old live streams and stuff. It's going to be fun. Right, Blue Collar? Yeah. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, we definitely had some great added reaction videos too. Talking about one battle after another. Eddington, you recommend them, and I wound up liking the stuff you were recommending.
Now you had quite a day. You saw Frankenstein, right?
Yeah.
And is that when your car got fucked with?
No, it was last night. The funny part, something told me I came home at 2 a.m. I was actually near my house. I'm gonna go past my house and I'm gonna take like an hour nap. Took a 2-hour fucking nap. Someone told me to take a nap in my car, as you usually do. Come out fucking to the car. Something's wrong with my window, and some fucking dickhead just fucking shattered my entire driver's side window. Now, my wallet was behind the dashboard, but you can kind of see it. But like, I've had this car for 3 years. No one's fucked with it. Now, joke's on them, Enzo. Took my wallet. I had fucking 4 singles there and my license. So that's it.
Oh, so they smashed your window because of the wallet.
Yeah, I guess so. So
but what else did they take? Did they forget anything else?
That was it. Yeah. So I had my headphones in there. I had like, what was it, a spare battery pack? Nothing of value. So
see, usually when people are willing to smash a window to get in your car, they're gonna take as much shit as they can. They'll fucking grab all your
That's
dumb
what shocked
CDs.
me. That's what shocked me because I had I have a spare battery pack of Mophie because for the phones, the iPhones here. That battery pack's like $50.
You
Headphones
canceled your debit cards and shit, right?
Oh, of course. But the funny part, my debit card, I have $0 in my checking account.
So the guy took your $4 last dollars.
And also my debit card. No, the thing is, my Uber card, which I get, my Uber card was in my pocket, not my wallet. So my Uber card had my Uber card's got $300 on it. My debit card for my bank.
Don't tell the chat that you have $300 to your name. All right.
Well, yeah, well, I don't right now, but I'm just saying.
That's pocket watching.
Yeah. But the cool part, now with debit cards, you go to the fucking bank, they print out a new debit card in like 45 seconds.
Of course, I remember you used to have to get the little temp card, and then they give you you have to wait for the mail.
Yeah.
Mail
it. And I was happy. DMV opens up 8:30. I was in that at DMV in like 2 minutes. They of course give you a temporary license. I always keep my old licenses too. And then they said, so today it's 150. There's a glass shop open at 9 o'clock in the morning. My fucking car is fully covered, 0 deductible. So all I did was I just lost a night of Uber.
We had some luck with the car. Also, the parking brake light is coming on, and it would go off and come back on, and then it stayed on. And I fucking took it to the place, and they were like, "Yeah, it's just low on brake fluid, or brake liquid, brake whatever the fuck." I put some in there, like a half a cup in there, and it's fine. I was like, "Oh, okay." He's like, "I'm not even gonna charge you." I was like, "Cool." So that worked out. That could have been bad. You never know. But yeah. So then you saw Frankenstein. Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. What do you think?
I was driving with the fucking sheep. But we know Enzo said Del Toro. The bottom line is, we all know Del Toro. It's a Del Toro Frankenstein film that's as complicated as it is. Visuals, fucking 10 out of 10, 100% practical effects, except for like one point, the monsters on a farm. There's some wolves eating sheep. Those are obviously CGI. That's only CG shots in the entire film. It's all practical.
Well, that you spotted.
I'm saying that you could everything else was just all practical makeup and the sets and stuff as Del Toro does, and it's like it's a 2.5 hour film, so it's half of Oscar Isaac and half the monster's point of view, which is pretty good take.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how the book is structured, where when the monster's on the farmhouse with the family.
That's
Yeah, all that stuff.
I said it's nothing you haven't seen before, but the way
you just haven't seen it like this.
The way Del Toro does it, because Del Toro's fucking visuals, man, the makeup is fucking amazing. God damn, man.
Cool. Raul Julia says the last guy that tried to rob me took a little tumble down a flight of stairs. Cool. Well, I am getting into the grits of the two the Hand That Rocks the Cradle movies. Now, I guess if you are like one of those murder obsessed, drama obsessed women, I think you could enjoy this new one. But I don't know. There's something about in the original, like from the get go what her deal is and why she's doing this. Basically, it's fucked up because if we go to the other trailer, yeah, I guess they do show Danny Glover briefly in this, but let's see. We've got this lady, mom. She's pregnant, right? The movie starts, she's pregnant, and she's going to go to the gynecologist. And the gynecologist is played by Q from Star Trek Next Generation.
Oh, yeah. Shit, you're right.
And he is going to, examine her. And fucking very beginning of the movie, she's like pregnant on the gurney, and he's like, "All right, let's start by examining your breasts." And he's basically like pulls her tits out and starts like feeling them, like inappropriately, and she's all weird about it. And he's like, "All right, and now I guess we're gonna just check you out over here." And you see him go around around her to the stirrups, and he takes his glove off.
Oh shit!
And he starts putting his fingers inside of her, and then it just smash cuts to her like having an asthma attack. She's got real bad asthma, and she tells her husband about it. Like, I feel like I was molested today. She's crying. She's like inconsolable. And the husband's like, we have to tell someone or he's going to do it to someone else. So then it cuts to they're on the news how this doctor has now been fired for sexually harassing women because many other women have come forward, which is very prophetic to what happened to Harvey Weinstein, who allegedly molested this actress. And
hold on. Did y'all see the video of the dentist that was sticking his dick in chicks' mouths when it was
Yeah. I didn't see the video, but I heard about it.
No, but
crazy.
Fucked up, bro. Fucked up. My best.
I guess the video's out
I
there.
kinda
I'll
wanna
have to
see
look
it
for
now.
that. I never thought of that. Yeah, because like shocking video of a dentist who was videotaping himself putting penises in unconscious women's mouths while they were under anesthesia. And you're like, where do I find these videos?
Like,
That's terrible.
I
Where
want
do I find these
I want to see this
videos?
for research purposes only. Yeah.
But then again, I don't really want to see that because it's just some Indian guy putting his dirty dick in the mouth of, it's not like, titties are out. It's not like a
you see
woman's
that
giving a
fucking-
blowjob.
You see on Twitter that Indian dude who's fucking driving a semi truck and crashed in like 5 people while he's
Yeah.
cooking. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude.
There's the new guy who was 21 who killed 3 people in California driving, and he's like fiery wreckage taken out. Because what happens is, they're distracted, and you have to understand, you're on the interstate, and the cars, it's like an illusion where you can't really tell they're at a dead stop. You have to really be watching them to tell that they're getting closer. And it's one of those things where you look up and you're like, okay, cars are over there, and you look down, and now the cars are like coming right at you, and especially in a semi truck, like slamming on the brakes does nothing.
Yeah.
So
and
you really have to be
jackknife too.
Yeah, exactly. It's fucked up, man. And the guy's 21, illegal immigrant. So there needs to be a big investigation about how these fuckers are even getting licenses, let alone it's all corrupt, man. It's all corrupt. They're somehow getting money, kickbacks to, there's some incentive. They're trying to trigger a race war or something. But why the fuck are they just letting all these crazy Pajeets come in who don't even know how to drive or read English and giving them licenses? Trucking licenses, you know what I mean? Like, it's
people
not
say
cool.
people say all the time, like, don't drink and drive. Well, listen, I drink and drive professionally. Okay, there's a science to it.
Well, so anyway, this woman, basically we find out that the doctor is now been disgraced, and he kills himself, shoots himself in the head, and we find out that Rebecca De Mornay is his pregnant wife. Okay, so your husband is a successful gynecologist. You're pregnant. You're about to have a baby, and then your husband kills himself, and you're about to lose everything, your money and everything, and you're so stressed out from all the drama, the news, that you have a miscarriage. So she has a miscarriage, and so we know from the beginning what her motive is. So she goes undercover. She changes her name to like, Patty Potts or whatever the fuck her name is. And Peyton was her name. And we see what she's doing. We know not to trust her immediately. Whereas, like I said, in the original, in the remake, we don't know this new chick's motive, or if she has an ulterior motive. We just know that like the woman is slowly getting gaslit to like not trust this nanny. And she keeps getting, oh, get out. How dare you do this? And then come back. I'm sorry. I overreacted. A lot of that in the remake. But what's interesting is like I said, Julianne Moore. First of all, what's really fucking crazy that I did not understand was the original has a retarded black man played by Danny Glover. Not Danny Glover. I keep saying Danny Glover. I mean Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
Ernie Hudson from Ghostbusters. Ernie Hudson plays like this retarded guy on his program who's helping them build a fence. It's like you get a handyman to help your house for cheap, and you put this guy to work, who needs to be rehabilitated or whatever. And he was like a pivotal character in the movie. And his character is totally omitted from the remake. You would think Hulu or whoever would be all about, learning disabled African-American guy. But no, that character's totally removed from the film, which I guess makes sense in current context. I don't know. Nobody gets wooden
That's kind of funny too.
fences.
Enzo and Frankenstein, the cast is not diverse.
Yeah, that's good. All right, man. That's accurate, I should say.
I'm saying it takes place in 1850, and
in Germany.
I forgot the exact location.
It should be Germany because Frankenstein and all them, they're all Germans.
Yeah, but
Vienna or whatever, I think is where he goes to study science.
Yeah, well, yeah. So like not a lot of diversity back in 1850. Of the entire cast is white, which I'm like, oh shit, wow.
Dildo's right. They can't depict blacks as tarded. Yeah, he'd have to be like super genius nerd black guy building the fence. But yeah, he's one of the first guys to like stumble upon her secret, because like what's fucked up about the original, and none of this happens in the remake. This is actually way more fucked up. Is like there's a lot of nudity in the new one, in the original, but it's like a lot of breastfeeding. And what happens is, we see this chick getting a breast exam at the beginning. We see her breastfeeding, but then we find out that when Rebecca De Mornay starts working there, she is waking up at 3 to feed the baby, and she breastfeeds the baby herself at 3 a.m.
I remember that
her
scene
own
too.
lactation. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
And then the mom is wondering, like, why isn't my baby latching
Yeah.
on? What's going on?
She doesn't want me no more.
It's like she's still gaining weight. So that whole aspect, the fact that we know as the audience, like the fact that we know the secret is so much better, whereas in the new one, it's a lot of gaslighting. But then what happens is Ernie Hudson, the retarded lawn guy, he's like painting the house and he sees her breastfeeding the baby. So then she confronts him, dude, in one of the most insane scenes I've ever seen, where she goes, just Rebecca De Mornay going up to big black Ernie Hudson saying, "Are you retarded? Huh? Answer me. You think you're going to get it on me? You fucking retard." She's like slapping him, calling him a retard. And then she says,
saying
like,
it's for real?
yeah. And she's saying they're going to believe my story over yours. And, what she does is diabolical. First, she plants a little seed saying, sometimes I worry about the way, because in both movies, she has an older daughter and they have a new baby, right? A little daughter that's like, kindergarten age or something, and a new baby. Well, Rebecca De Mornay's talking to the mom, and she's like, I think it's just a little weird how he touches her sometimes. And he's like, what? No, he wouldn't do that. And she's right. She's like, you're right. He wouldn't. What am I saying? He loves her. He wouldn't do anything like that. And then what he does is she plants a pair of her little underwear in his little work desk. And she sends her to the work desk to look for something. Like, oh, I think it's in Ernie Hudson's work desk. And she's looking for this thing, and she finds these folded up panties, and it's immediately like, get the fuck out, you're fired. Holy shit. Like, so, and he's retarded, so he doesn't know how to defend himself or anything. So he just leaves. So that's like a threat for her that's diminished. And then, like I said, in this movie, you've got the husband who has a female friend played by Julianne Moore, who's his like ex-lover. She plants another seed in the mom's head saying, like, first of all, she's like, kind of saying that it's weird that she brings up, like, oh, how do they know each other? It's like they used to date. She's like, oh, that's interesting, And she starts planting these jealousy seeds because he's hanging out with her. Rebecca De Mornay tells this guy to go hang out with her to plan a surprise birthday party. So he's going to the bar with her and smelling like cigarettes, even though he doesn't smoke. And he smells like her perfume and shit. So she's planting all these little seeds, right? Well, Julianne Moore eventually finds out who this lady is, that she is actually this doctor's widow in disguise with a fake name. Because I guess in the 90s, you could just say who you were, and that was it. No big deal.
Yeah, these were for Google searching and shit.
Internet and all that. So she is coming to the house. She calls the house, and Rebecca De Mornay answers and says, oh, she's not here. It's like, I'll tell her you called. It's like, yeah, I'm sure you will. And she comes into the house, and she doesn't realize the mom's not there. It's just Rebecca De Mornay. And she's like, where is she? She's like, she's in the greenhouse. Knowing that the greenhouse has this like faulty window up where if she walks in looking for him and knocks the shovel over, which lets the fucking the glass roof loose. And it's so crazy when she dies, like she's screaming in agony, and Rebecca De Mornay is like eating like a carrot, like looking out the window, waiting for her to die. And then what she does is she takes the baby on a stroll. And then before she does that, dude, diabolical. She takes the mom's asthma inhalers and empties all of them completely. So she leaves knowing mom's on her way home. Julianne Moore was about to tell her the big secret, and she's going to come home and find the dead body in the fucking greenhouse. She has an insane asthma attack. Her asthma inhalers don't work. And then she fucking has a serious asthma attack, and the hospital comes. And the mom, meanwhile, the babysitter wasn't even there. She's out walking the baby when the ambulance show up, and they find the dead body in the greenhouse, and it's a whole thing. And wow, what a nightmare. Thank God Rebecca De Mornay was here. That's kind of how it's so fucked up, dude. And then she starts making moves on the husband. And yeah, like you guys were saying, there's that scene where she's in the see-through wet nightie. And dude, she like walks away, and you could see you could see everything like through the clothes, which is like, oh man, she's so good. For no piece of cinema that will remain permanently burned in my mind will be Rebecca De Mornay, De Mornay's train scene with Tom Cruise in Risky Business. Absolutely. Absolutely. Risky Business is another great movie. So yeah, like I said, there is no big twist. It's just, this woman's fucking crazy and she's like heartbroken over having a miscarriage that she blames on this woman for causing her whole life to spiral because her husband molested her, And what's interesting is she starts developing this bond with the oldest daughter, with the older daughter having little secrets with her and having little talks and, all that kind of stuff. But what's interesting is at the end of the movie, like they find out who she is because they're investigating, what happened to Julianne Moore. They found out that why was she coming over looking in the greenhouse? She wanted to tell you something. Goes to the office, finds out the truth, finds out that she's actually the Dr. Mott's widow. And that's when they go home, they fire her. And then the husband never sleeps with her either, which is great. He gets like tempted to, but he tells her, no, I can't. There's only one woman for me. And but he knows it's there. That option's there. The temptation's there. But yeah, they find out who she is. They fire her. They tell her to get the fuck out now. Don't pack your shit. We'll send your shit later. And then it spirals from there where she comes back and, tries to kill them all. But it's great because, like, the daughter realizes that, hey, this chick's evil. You're not my mommy. Stay away from me. And they eventually, the mom has to, like, kind of pull herself up out of the depression, protect her family, be like Mama Bear. She fucking wrestles Rebecca De Mornay in the attic and throws her off the roof, out the window, onto a picket fence that Ernie Hudson built, and it impales her and kills her. And then the movie just ends like on happy music, like let's all go get ice cream, la 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 la, and it's just like, wow, what a weird movie, and I loved it. But then the original, like I said, we don't know what the new chick's motive is, and everything's a little different. Like except in this one, it's the mom who has a friend played by Martin Starr. Where is he? Where is this guy? The guy from Silicon Valley, Guilfoyle. He's in this movie, and it's kind of race swapped. Where now it's like the woman has like a male friend, and he's the guy who kind of stumbles upon the truth, and he tries to tell her what it is. But of course, instead, what's her name from It Follows just comes to his house and kills him with a baseball bat. It's much less inventive. But
so are these movies with the I don't know if it's called The Orphan, but where the old lady goes in and pretends she a adopted kid or a foster kid, but starts doing all of this shit?
It's kind of like that, except it's more like, like for instance, like she finds out she offers to babysit, right? So then she's like, lets her stay for dinner one time, and that's when they meet her friend and his wife. Martin Starr and his wife, and they're all rich, and she's kind of like very not rich. In fact, she's talking about how she might have to move out of LA because it's so unaffordable, and she's gonna move, and eventually like she is like feeling really jittery. She's feeling like her medication isn't working that well. It's making her jittery. She's also like very stressed out with the baby and the work, and she offers this girl to move in. Hey, you can move into our huge mansion. And that's kind of what happens. And they start having this really like intense like bonding with the daughter in this one, where like this new chick is like a lesbian. She like has a girlfriend come over one time, and they have like a little party on the patio, and then Elizabeth Winstead kind of eavesdrops on them like having sex in her room, like lesbian sex. And then later, the daughter is saying, when I get married, I want to marry a woman. I imagine myself as the daddy. And you're like, oh, God, like, have you? And she literally is like, did you, I'm just thinking maybe you might have heard, what's her name? It's not Peyton in this one. But yeah, we thought that Peyton was, you might have heard her talking about it. It's like, no, I didn't say anything like that. So she's like, yeah, I wanted to do this. This is me talking. I'm not going to be a little kid forever. And it's just like, dude, what the fuck? And then they find out that she's been giving the baby formula, which they explicitly talked about. And she's just like, oh, I thought you said, I don't remember you saying that. And besides, she hasn't been drinking the milk. So it's much less fucked up than her breastfeeding her herself, Yeah. Which is way more hardcore. Basically really trying to supplant yourself as the new mom. So like I said, it's a lot of gaslighting and what's going on. Well, the big reveal at the end is actually kind of lame, where you find out that it turns out that these two girls knew each other as young children. Like she was like her babysitter or something, and she doesn't remember her because she has a fake name and shit. But basically, she was getting molested by the other one's dad. Jeez. And she burned the house down to escape and killed her whole family. Also, the other woman forgot to she kind of blocked out the fact that her father was molesting her too. So it's just like, what the fuck? It's like a big reveal out of nowhere. Like they knew each other 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Yeah. And it's all a big revenge plot, obviously. But on top of that, when she kills her at the end, it's like kind of by accident. Because like she's like chasing her on the car, and then they accidentally get in a car crash, and her body's like flown over there, and she's like killed by a car crash. It's just much more lame. I don't know. It's more lame. The original one, so much better. And also, I found out the original one was director of photography was Robert Elswit, who did Punch Drunk Love and Boogie Nights and Magnolia and a bunch of other really good movies. Raul Julia, interesting trivia right here. That bitch, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, ruined Ian McGregor's family. It's pretty funny, the videos of his daughters ragging on him. Midlife crisis. Yeah, the fact that they're together and stuff, it's pretty... I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess they're both doing pretty good. She's married to fucking Obi-Wan, and he's married to a fucking hot woman half his age. It's the American dream, really. Right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd give the remake a soft recommend, and the new one, the old one, a hard recommend. The old one still got it. Anyway. Well, speaking of weird AI trends, this is another one, is inserting Elvis into old movies. Have you seen this shit, Blue Collar?
No.
Hold steady, just one more board.
We watched Elvis and Alien last time, and then we've got, I've seen, Elvis in Star Trek and Star Wars. Here's Elvis in Night of the Living Dead.
That'll keep them out for now.
Do you think they'll get through?
Not while I'm standing here.
Light on a lonesome stone, girl, you make it feel like home. My heart beats steady in the cold.
You hear that?
What is it?
Someone's coming.
Stay behind me.
They're not stopping. Just keep on coming.
They'll reach the porch in minutes.
What do we do when they get here?
Yeah, remake sounds terrible. It's too much. Yeah, it's coming from two women with too much trauma. Yeah, exactly. This is epic. This is cool.
Here.
Barricade the door. Keep quiet.
Authorities urge everyone to remain indoors. The reanimated dead are spreading quickly across rural
All right, like this stuff is lazy. This is kind of what we're getting in that Coyotes movie, you know?
counties.
But this shit right here is what I'm talking about right here.
Stay back, you miserable thing. All right. Take this. That ought to keep you down.
Boards will hold for now, but they're getting restless out there. I saw 3 of them limping across the yard like they own the place.
How many are there? It sounded like a whole crowd when the wind shifted.
Hard to tell. Radio said it's the same all over town.
Get back! Gotta move! Gotta move!
It looks so real.
Feet. Don't
Yeah.
fail me now.
Elvis.
I know, darling. I'm right here. World went cold so fast.
Yeah, this would go harder with Fat Elvis, I agree. In the 70s. You have to do Star Wars with Fat Elvis. That's the one. Or Star Trek with Fat Elvis.
The stairs! Move! I'm telling you, we stay in one room and hold it. That door holds, we hold.
Hiding in a corner. Like for instance, like when we go back to this radio footage, like this is obviously not Sora right here.
Animated dead are
Or
spreading
if it is, it's
across
just
rural
it's not the same.
Mhm.
Like there's just such a once they start moving and talking, dude, it's crazy. And obviously there is some left to be desired with the physics of everything, but you know, this guitar is doing some weird shit, but you know, it's close.
The stairs! Move! I'm telling you, we stay in one room and hold it. That door holds, we hold.
Hiding in a corner isn't going to save us. There's a cellar. We can barricade it and wait them out.
Down there, we're trapped like possums in a sack. Up here, we got room to fight.
We're everywhere! Stay back! Stay back! Keep moving, son! Keep moving! Don't look back!
Hold up! Don't shoot!
He's not dead.
Lower it! That's the king!
Elvis lives forever.
takes. Oh yeah, we got Elvis and Jaws as well. Also, yeah, guys, reminder that this Saturday is my birthday, and so Sunday's Dorkside is going to be real fun, special. Guys, we'll do a real hardcore griftgasm. All right, let's see Jaws. Viva la Jaws! Viva Lost Jaws!
Oh yeah, that was you watching the.
Big as a boxcar. Keep that line tight. The second.
What?
I was saying it was you watching the wrestling AI videos with all the real people. I think Michael Jackson. Who was that? Hitler.
Queen of England. Fucking Hitler. Yeah, that shit was nuts, dude.
Yeah.
He shows you, you send it. I'm on him. Tie this off. We're not letting him run. Coming up on your porch.
Trapped like possums in a sack.
He won't shake us now.
We'll be trapped like two rats fucking in a wool sock. CinemaScope.
Morning finds the shoreline cold. The footprints lead to fear. Somebody's boy won't be coming home. The tide won't shed a tear.
Help! Help! Folks, there's a shark out there. Honey, I keep telling them there's something big out there. I saw it with my own eyes, but they treat me like I'm spinning tall tales. That shark's real and it's mean. If we don't warn folks, someone else is going to get hurt.
I believe you, Elvis, but what if no one
Then
else
I'll keep
will?
shouting.
Well, the tide rolls in and the moon shines bright. There's a shadow in the water on a Saturday night. Big teeth gleaming, tail cutting through the foam. Better keep it told.
Can you not sing a pop song at the restaurant about the boy who was murdered the other day by a shark? It's still, tragedy is still rippling through the town.
We just buried Timmy this morning.
We haven't really moved on. Yeah, this is where the widow comes up and slaps Elvis in the face. Like, my boy, we found out that a little girl died from a shark 3 days ago, and you knew about it.
Have you no shame?
You, Sheriff, you close that beach and folks will stay alive. You keep it open, and we're feeding that big fish neon light. I don't like it any more than you do, Presley, but the mayor says tourists keep this town breathing.
Why do you have my voice?
Right now. Clear the surf. Shark in the break. Move it. Head for the beach.
Gentlemen, that monster's still out there. She's chewing through these waters like a buzzsaw. We don't turn back till it's finished.
Hunting a fish is one thing, Elvis. Hunting that fish is suicide.
Suicide sitting home hoping it don't come for the next swim.
I love how he played. Did he play characters named Elvis in his movies? No, right?
No.
Right.
No, he did not.
That'd be funny if he was playing himself. No, I'm Elvis, the singer, yeah.
We're gonna need a bigger floating Cadillac.
Folks call her the Graceland. She was a troop carrier. Painted
That
gray
was
as the grass.
terrible.
We went down in the Pacific, 45. 1 minute we were laughing at a card game. Next we were smoking fire in cold water.
Yeah, more of the shark stuff, please. Less of just Elvis on a boat.
On its back. Look at that rope, folks. She's gonna snap. Not at the cleat hole. Keep your hands clear. If he turns, we turn with him. Out on the black water, where the moon can't see, something moves like thunder underneath of me. Come on, you devil. It's coming around. Come on. Just take her water fast. Keep her steady.
That thing's on us.
Not if I can help it. Reload. Hang tight. We're not finished yet.
He's going under.
Come on, you big monster. Just a little closer. Say your prayers, baby. That's all she...
Jesus.
Cool night, rolling tide takes the day away. I stayed dressed
Noisy
for
cricket
goodbye, but I ain't
gun.
gonna leave today. You can hear the sea breathe low like it's humming along. And I'm just a
Elvis
stranger
would do
with a
anything to
sleeping
escape
song.
all these snow bunny stands. All right. Back to horror. This is something called a Mega Marvin. This is used for horror music. You've probably heard it before. This is pretty cool. It's a giant fucking metal triangle with a bunch of shit attached to it. No effects added. He's just playing one part of this thing. There you go. This is like Exorcist and shit. the springs. Here you go.
Shit.
Now this thing is big and heavy and expensive. So if you guys can't afford it or don't want to, there is a there is a mini Marvin that you can get that appears just as cool. Shit's badass. Like a cowbell from hell. It's awesome. Yeah, here's another one. Mini Marvin with oscillator. This is actually pretty cool. Or I haven't. People make their own Mega Marvins. Cool. I didn't know that. That makes sense. I just have to get into welding, I guess. Awesome. Awesome possum. Anyway, speaking of music, here's a song.
I'm just one of those gays when you just wanna gape up. Everybody's fucked, every cock is sucked. You don't really know why.
I guess for copyright, let me sing it. It's also funnier that way. I'm just one of those gays when you just want to gape up. Every butt is fucked. Every cock is sucked. You don't really know why, but you want to justify sucking someone's head off. More pubic contact. And if you interact, your cheeks will get clapped.
Jeez.
Oh, my God. Your best bet is to spray away, motherfucker. It's just one of those gays. I'm just one of those gays. It's all about the he sucks, he fucks gay shit. I think you're better off kissing these lips and penetrate me with a fat dick. Good God. Enzo is secret gay. Oh, yeah, this is some other gay music AI shit. I think I saw this on Leon's Discord. I can't remember who shared it.
Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Gucci Marks generated this shit.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top. Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah,
This is terrible.
got this remote on me like in my Glock.
It's funny. But you know what I noticed? You know what I'm reminded of? Because I'm seeing like, oh, they didn't get Hassan's teeth right? That's where he starts looking weird when you see his teeth. But you know what I forgot to mention is in The Hand That Rocks the Cradle remake, Martin Starr, like I said, Guilfoyle from Silicon Valley. He has had his teeth capped. He has the generic Hollywood smile now, and his teeth are like too big for his mouth now. Because, like, let's see here. If you see images of him, Martin Starr smiling, share this tab. I need the smile. If you, yeah, he has these like little kind of Rick and Morty teeth, right? But I guess when I saw the new movie, I noticed he has like those big fucking Hollywood like Nick Cage veneers. He's got the Da Vinci veneers, folks. So he did it. His teeth look fucking weird now. It takes him a while to get used to. I saw this on Mad at the Internet. Yeah? What is that? Mad at the Internet. Fred Durst is a film director. Show some respect. Yeah, he's made some good movies too. I like that. It wasn't just he made like a family film before he made that Fanatic film with John Travolta, right? I can't remember what else he's directed. He's directed some fun stuff. I liked his cameo in that Y2K movie. It wasn't even a cameo. He like has like a supporting role as himself. And then his bass player shows up, or his guitar player shows up with the weird contacts and stuff.
If Kaya tried to move, she had a love. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting
Oh my God.
She's getting strong. Shock, shock, shock. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. Shock, shock, shock. She getting up, I can't allow her. Shock, shock, she's my Palestine, I got the power. Shock, shock, shock. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Shock, shock, shock. Why she act like such a baby? Shock, shock, shock. When I shock her, she go crazy. Shock, shock, shock. Making me look bad on the stream.
You get it. You get it.
Man, you could have let that whole thing play.
Shock, shock, shock. Gonna hit it with my power beam. Shock, shock, shock. I don't know why that stupid dog yelp. Shock, shock, shock. She should know better not to call for help. Shock, shock, shock. She already know where my stream is. Shock, shock, shock. I do some shit that would get me banned. Shock, shock, shock. Don't you know how much money I spent? Shock, shock. That dog costs more than your mama rent. Shock, shock, shock. I got the most expensive breed. Shock, shock, shock. You know that's the one I need. Shock.
I had sex with a man and turned him into a dog. Don't clip that creepage. Creepage has been here, thank God.
Shock, shock. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Shock, shock, shock. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Shock, shock, shock. Moving with my daughter to China. Shock, shock, shock.
Lilith is here saying, I was on panels, so I will be late. It's okay. There's a lot of people streaming tonight. No worries.
I'll eat her up, goodbye to Kaya.
Ew. He's eating the dog. All right. Now, we watched one or two of these, but this is fucking loud. This is a compilation of those VHS screeners for horror movies. I know we watched Nightmare on Elm Street, and I know we watched Hellraiser. Or no, that was Hellraiser merch. Never mind. I think we only watched Nightmare on Elm Street. I know we watched one for Jurassic Park and Showgirls, but for horror movies, I think we only did Nightmare. So this is an hour of them. So yeah, I don't know. We still might do Tales from the Crypt tonight. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if you were here, Blue Collar, but I did get a gay-ass copyright strike from MGM or someone claiming to be MGM. So I think the next 90 days, we're just going to take it easy.
One by one. There'll soon
Dawn of
be
the Dead.
thousands of them. Who are they? What do they want? They've come to save a bloody fortune.
Who's there?
HBO Canon Video presents 10 of the most frightening,
Return of the Living Dead. Oh, 10.
most horrifying, and incidentally the most collectible horror films available anywhere.
So Canon Films is like, yo, get a big package deal from us, you know? We'll give you bulk for 10 different movies.
Priced for the first time at only $19.95.
I got it.
What's that? You're not satisfied? You don't think $19.95 a cassette is saving a bloody fortune? Well...
No, I don't at all. That's standard price, isn't it? Or at least in those days, like a home video DHS was about $20, right? And a video game was like, what, 30, 40?
I don't know. I was a kid.
HBO Canon agrees with you, and that's why they've decided to slash up to 20% off. Inside each cassette box is a $2 rebate coupon. In addition, with your co-op ad participation, the consumer will realize an additional $2 off by sending in a copy of the ad and proof of purchase. With our strong advertising campaign in Time, People, and Sports Illustrated, they'll already be knocking down your doors, but you'll be the hero when they discover that they can save even more with your help. HBO Canon Video.
Oh, HBO Canon? I didn't know that they were related. I hate rebate coupons. Yeah, everyone does. Yeah, this is strong advertising. I don't know what's going on here with this like rebate shit. Is this like an advertisement to us, the customers, like to get Canon videos from VHS?
Yeah.
Or is this to the stores, the video stores? Because what? I guess they charge you $19.95 for them, right? And then you rent them, and then I guess you make a lot more money for that doing that. I don't know.
In home video.
You didn't let me answer if I wanted to party or not. What is this? Oh, it's got to be Friday the 13th. Have we ever seen
Black
Jason
Phone too.
on the ice?
Uh,
Was like he wears a hockey mask. Has he ever gone out on an ice rink? Has he ever put on fucking hockey skates or had a hockey stick? No, right?
No.
I don't think so.
Anyway. Ooh, Friday the 13th Part 8 specifically. All right.
Catch the newest horror hit of the season.
Don LaFontaine.
Friday the 13th, Part 8. Jason Takes Manhattan.
Buddy, Jason's in Manhattan for like the last 10 minutes of the movie or some bullshit. Tony Down Under's here. How's it going, everyone? What's been happening? Well, just talking about nonsense. Talking about some movie reviews. Hand That Rocks the Cradle, part original and remake. Coyotes was not good. AI coyotes everywhere. A movie Doggies, where a Ukrainian woman fucks men and turns them into dogs. That was actually surprisingly good. What else? Oh yeah, my channel got a copyright strike from MGM, and I guess we're gonna be taking it easy on Wii watches and shit. And I think I'm gonna be downloading the live streams and deleting them and re-uploading highlights for the next year or 2 or 3 or however long that takes. It's gonna be fun. I got a new camera. We're officially in Dorkside 3.0. We have gone to another update, another upgrade. Exciting time. No worries, Tony. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, I talked all about it for like an hour and a half at the beginning. MGM, because they're dicks. I think it either has something to do with them being Amazon related. Amazon, MGM are trying to enough with movies that were previously allowed on YouTube. If they're allowed on YouTube, we should put them on YouTube and profit from that way. I think it's what it is. Or it's a phony account. It's a Gmail account that says their name is MGM, all lowercase. I don't know. It just doesn't reek of authenticity to me, but at the same time, it doesn't make no difference to me. MGM has been taking down movies from my channel, blocking them, but they actually did have the third one removed, which gave me a strike. So I removed everything from MGM off the channel. I removed a bunch of stuff that had disputed copyright cases that I lost. And I'm in the process of disputing a few others, and I've removed a few songs. I've got a few more songs to remove. It's going to be a slow process. Now, if I get a second strike, I'm going to take everything off the channel immediately and chill for 90 days. Otherwise, we're just going to be carefully kind of navigating the next 90 days on thin ice. And I'm no more full-length commentaries for a while, unless it's a really obscure, shitty movie. So it doesn't suck so bad. Actually, it's a good thing, Tony, because if you missed the Wii watches, like I said, they're all getting uploaded on Rumble. And I am going to revisit the old ones because a lot of them, they're just not good. They're not getting a bunch of views. You know, it's not like, oh, my channel's getting, I'm just doing some renovating, you know. I did this before. This is the second time I did it. Do I have a backup channel? No, I don't. I have a Rumble. I have a Rumble. But I'm not convinced. I'm sure since I got rid of all the MGM stuff, I don't think I'm going to get 3 strikes. And like I said, if I get anything else removed from my channel blocked, I'm going to remove it immediately before they have a chance to submit a takedown. Yeah, it's a good thing, guys. It's like one of these things where I got kicked in the ass, and you know, like I said, I'm approaching 750 subs. Soon I'll be at 1,000. Very few people get to 1,000 subs, you know, and it's like very hard to get over that 1,000 sub threshold. And once you do, that's kind of the whole other side of things. So it's like taking things more seriously.
Yeah, Luke's doing Demon Knight today.
Cool. Good morning, Luke. Northern East Bastards here. Demon Knight. I guess that's going to be what, in 12 hours or so?
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, no grin. It's not serious. You better keep up that student film you have. Yeah, I'm going to back those up. I think I already have copies of those on my portfolio. Dildos crashing out. Okay. Good night. And yeah, I guess, my birthday's coming up on Saturday, so we'll celebrate on Sunday. We'll just have a bunch of weird, fun shit to watch. Maybe an episode of Tales from the Crypt. We'll see. Like I said, I'm going to start taking down those live streams because, like I said, the live streams don't get views after the fact, really. So I'll just put up highlights, more evergreen, easier to digest. It's like watching the live stream, you know. We've had a lot of fun moments lately, but I think I'll mostly start with revisiting older streams because we've had a lot of laughs, especially being Blue Collar, who's barely hanging on there.
It's rare.
And to help scare up plenty of customer awareness,
I should start drinking. I haven't been drinking tonight.
6-foot Jason banner for every video.
But I guess it means I'm not as sleepy and I'm not slurry.
My kids got pretzels. We'll grab some.
Here's a blood-curdling free offer.
My
That's
son's
just
pretzels.
Also, you know, you guys are here and you guys aren't really talking, and it's not necessary because I talk a lot. So don't feel obligated to chime in, but please do if you feel the need to.
Too frightening to pass up. Just buy 3 video cassettes.
I don't like
of this
interrupting you.
all-new Friday the 13th.
Why not?
I'll just interrupt the video.
If you got something to say, say it. Blue Collar on that gin and juice, laid back with his mind on some streaming and some streaming on his mind. No, he's got money on his mind. He's got money on his mind always. About to rando a twits. What does that mean, Peter Venkman?
Thriller and get a set of specially designed Jason hockey mask decorative lights in the pre-pack.
Jason decorative lights. I wish I had some decorative Jason lights in here. They'd really spice up the joint.
Now is the time to turn New York's newest problem into your newest home video money machine. With Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan.
Dudicus, have you seen Part 8, right?
Yes, I have seen Part 8. I know that the main character or the teacher that is in charge of the class is the guy in what's that? Agent from Harm. For Harm.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's like one of his few.
Neato. And yeah, what are some of your favorite? What are our favorite Jason movies? Because I mean, I think I like 6 the best.
I haven't seen that many, unfortunately. I've only seen like 1 and 8, and I think part of X.
Damn. Yeah, we should revisit those. Those are great. Jason's fun.
I don't know which ones I saw. They just all blend in. I know I saw Jason X. I watched that.
I could tell you the difference between all of them, man. The first one is where it's his mom. All right, it's the one with Kevin Bacon. It's scary. She killed these camp counselors because they were fucking around and they caused her son to drown at the lake many years ago. It's great. The sequel is where somehow Jason's back and he's got a bag on his head and now he's killing everybody. And what's her name convinces Jason to let her go by pretending to be Mrs. Voorhees by putting on her sweater. It's me, Jason. It's your mother. You've got to put down the axe, Jason. Part 3 is the one that's Jason in 3D. So it's got a bunch of like straight at the camera effects. And it's the one where Jason gets his hockey mask. It's got that black dude from very distinct looking black dude. He's in it. He's one of there's like a gang of biker assholes that are like a bunch of like villains who are tormenting the camp counselors. They all get killed pretty early on. Number 4 is the one with Corey Feldman, and Jason is like, we're going to kill Jason. The little kid, Corey Feldman, shaves his head and pretends to be young Jason to reason with Jason and get him killed. Jason 5. Now that's the one that I am least struggling to remember. I'm the one struggling to remember which one happened to that one. I know that's Friday the 13th 5, the final chapter, even though it's not the final chapter. And that's the one where they quote unquote killed Jason. And it's the Corey Feldman kid again, different actor. Okay. In the Jason 6, Friday the 13th part 6 is my favorite one. And that's the one where Corey Feldman's little child character's all grown up and he's going up to dig up Jason for some reason, and accidentally causes Jason to get struck by lightning. And 5 is not Jason. That's right. It's a copy killer. It's a copycat killer. You're right. Thank you. It's like someone else. Thank you, Tony. You're right. That's why I have trouble remembering it. But Jason 6 is Jason, and they accidentally like reanimate his corpse with like lightning, like Frankenstein. So it's from Jason 6 onward. This is why I like Jason 6, where we finally solidified the fact that he is from beyond the grave. He is supernatural. He is super powered. All that stuff is great. I think when he's just like a deformed redneck living in the woods with a bag on his head, it just seems a little stupider. But Jason, Friday the 13th movies are great because of the soundtrack. The soundtrack does all the work in the Jason movies, you know? It's so fucking badass and intense, and it's got such a vibe. And yeah, a lot of titties in the Friday the 13th movies, which also makes them great. Jason is he's an incel, and he wants everyone else to be celibate. Doesn't Freddy come back from a lightning strike in part 2? I think so. Yeah,
that's the one that dig him up.
Is that 4, 5?
I just remember they stab him in the grave, and it's like, oh, he got struck by lightning, and now he's alive again. It's like, what?
5 is not Jason and not canon. I guess I would agree with that. Maybe that's why I have the hardest time remembering that one. So anyways, Friday the 13th part 7 is the one where Jason's fighting the telekinetic girl, which is a fun one. And then you got Jason 8, Jason Goes to Manhattan, and then you got Jason 9 is Jason Goes to Hell, which is very weird about slugs. It's basically Slither. It's Night of the Creeps basically. And then you got Jason X, which is Uber Jason in space. And Jason 11 was the Friday the 13th remake. No, that was Freddy versus Jason, right? Then we got the remake. Ugh, the remakes are not good. And I think that's all of them. I told you guys my story about the trilogy. The Friday the 13th trilogy that could have happened. It could have ended on the 13th Friday in an awesome cyclical time loop, a time paradox. Oh, the shirt. My new shirt has had a tag on it this whole time.
So what does Jason do on the 13th? Friday 13th.
Oh, God damn it. I'll be quick. Jason X, Super Jason, in the future. He lands on Earth. Jason 11 is Jason X, Super Jason running around the future of Earth. They can't kill him, so it ends with them sending him back in time. So Jason 12 is Uber Jason running around the past, okay? And he finds his way to Camp Crystal Lake, and he kills a bunch of camp counselors. He accidentally causes his own drowning. He's the reason why he drowned as a boy, because Uber Jason killed lifeguards, okay? So then Jason 13, the Friday 13th, the 13th Friday, Jason versus Jason. You have Uber Jason running around the woods, and now you've got grown-up Jason. And this takes place around Friday 13th, part 3. So it's Baghead Jason who gets his hockey mask. And once he gets his hockey mask, sometime in between 3 and 4, he kills Uber Jason in a fight to the fittest. And somehow, and it's also great because Uber Jason's clearly the bad guy. He's clearly, regular Jason is the underdog, So it's got that going for it. It was a great idea. And they fucked it all up because Hollywood didn't listen to 16-year-old me in high school. They didn't know that a young boy had the idea that could save the franchise.
A Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Dream Warriors. Yes, it's your favorite bad dream.
Did we watch this one?
Slashing its way into the hearts of America with...
We did watch this one. Okay, we're going to skip this one. What is this? Yeah.
They're bloodthirsty. They're bad.
Oh, what are these? Munchies Ghoulies.
Yeah, some ghoulies. What are these fucking things? Wow.
Yeah, that's the one thing Gremlins did, is it caused this surge of shitty puppet monster movies. So you got Ghoulies, you've got Munchies, you've got Critters, you've got even the Puppet Master movies, really, right?
Remember those Troll movies, too?
Troll and Troll 2, yeah. We talked about the new Troll 2, but yeah, the old Troll movie, which was about a troll. And then we've got Troll 2, which was about a bunch of goblins living in Nilbog. What else? What are some other good... Hobgoblins, right, Dudicus? Hobgoblins was the cheaper side of those.
Hobgoblins is a movie that exists.
Yeah, there's Hobgoblins 2 also, which is fucking awful, and it's new.
There was some horror, it's like Toys versus Puppets.
Small Soldiers.
No. It was horror.
There's Puppet Master. There's
was it a Puppet Master? There was like some. They both looked weird, but one of them was like good, and it's not Small Soldiers.
There's like 5 or 6 Puppet Master movies. I'm sure it's one of those because the Puppet Master monsters do switch from like bad guys to anti-heroes here and there. Are you all's thoughts on Jim Carrey possibly being cast as the next Freddy? Oh, that would be great. Why not? I think it should be Sydney Sweeney.
It was Puppet Master. I don't know which one.
Why is it Jim Carrey can do the physicality of Freddy and the creepiness factor? He's got the body and face for it.
Yeah, was someone talking about that? Was that what I heard? Was that someone was saying I want to do Freddy and I want to make him Jim Carrey? I think I read about that.
There's been like rumors and like Or
am I thinking of another movie where someone said I want to do this movie and cast Jim Carrey in it?
It's been like supposedly rumors are like news. It's not been confirmed, but I guess it's like in talks to have Jim Carrey be the new Freddy. What's fucked up, Enzo, is I guess the last Freddy film was the one with was it Jackie Earle Haley? Yeah, that was fucking almost 16 years ago, dude.
Yeah, it sucked though. I mean, it was better when you made more ambiguity about whether or not he was a diddler or not. I feel sorry for anyone who was rooting for Jason in the Freddy versus Jason movie, knowing what we know now.
Yeah, really.
Let's see. There's something that I had here in my big list of shit that's kind of related to that Jim Carrey. Oh yeah. This. What are your guys' thoughts on this kind of dream casting here? Sydney Sweeney playing either Sydney Sweeney or Sabrina Carpenter playing a young Hillary Clinton. What do we think about this? Like, honestly, do you see the resemblance here? I mean, I would, here's this one person saying young Hillary Clinton looks like Sydney Sweeney. Maybe, but yeah, I think Sabrina Carpenter, honestly.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sydney Sweeney's tits are too big.
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney's titties are too big. That's a sentence I never thought I would say out loud, but here we are. Happy birthday.
I just think it's a waste of attractive women.
Yeah.
What?
I just think it's a waste of attractive women. Nothing against Hillary, but I'm just saying, like,
no. I mean, you look at some pictures of Hillary when she was younger, and she looked all right. She wasn't a 10 or anything. She looked like a freak in the sack for sure. I mean, she is like a satanic witch, so she's into some freaky shit.
I don't know why, Enzo. It could be the Drankenowski and AJ. Remember one of my favorite films as a kid? It's this Rutger Hauer film. Rutger Hauer was fighting the devil. It's a horror film. I remember loving that film. It was so like cheesy, but yet good. And he was smoking a cigar. He had a partner. He was like a cop in LA, and they were fighting Satan. We had to watch sometime. It was a good bit.
I know there's one where he's fighting an alien. In the future.
No, this one they're fighting. He's a cop and they're fighting the devil.
Split second is where Rutger Hauer is fighting a demonic serial killer.
Okay.
Is that it?
That might be it then. It's been a long time. It's like he's a cop. He's a cop and he gets a new partner and they're fighting. So at one point they fight Satan. It's like it was a good cheesy fucking horror film. It's like definitely want to watch it with you and like if AJ or somebody does.
Let's see. Is this it? Split second this is like a sci-fi alien thing.
Okay, I'm pretty sure
it's like a xenomorph. Yeah. It's like a xenomorph ripoff.
Yeah, he's holding a cigar. This is it. Okay. Yep.
He's got a cigar. Yeah,
there. 92. Wow. Yep.
Yeah.
I
want to say Riff Tracks did a pretty good version of this one. There's a Riff Tracks.
I remember liking this film because I was 10 years old. But I remember loving it. We watched the film like fucking I don't know a ton of times.
I recommend the Riff Tracks if you can find it. It's funny. All right, continuing with Ghoulies, Puppets, Killer Goonies 2. Nothing beats Critters 2. With that fucking naked lady bounty hunter.
At a hapless house of horrors.
Satan's den's been losing money for 16 months.
Hey, it's me, Gosh, from Willow. I also deleted Willow just to be safe. Sorry,
they,
guys.
in Troll 2, they turned him into a troll in that film.
Right. No, it's in the first Troll. It's in Troll 1.
Oh yeah, Troll. Yeah.
They turn him into that little garden gnome.
Yeah.
It's fucking freaky, dude.
It was so disgusting looking as a kid.
Money. You have until the end of the weekend to turn it around.
It's really scary,
You have till the end of the week to get rid of that haircut.
It bit me. Yeah.
This place is better than Epcot Center. Come on, let's go and get the guy.
Now the profits are up, but the returns Ghoulies 2. They'll get you in the end. Again.
Ouch.
And
I've never seen it.
Was Basket Case one where the kid had the fucking alien eyeball and he kept like putting like juice into his brain or something?
No, wait. Yeah, the guy he was like doing experiments on an alien eyeball.
Yeah, I remember
that might be Frankenhooker, who was the director.
Because he was in a bath. At one point, he's in a bathtub, and it fucking pops out the bath. He's taking a bath with it, and he kept fucking putting some kind of like, fuck.
No, that's a different movie. That might be Terror Vision or something. I don't know.
Because it's like, because at one point, where he kept fucking taking he kept putting like some kind of inside of his brain, some kind of like alien juice from he was taking a bathtub with this weird fucking alien puppet. Shit, I gotta look it up.
Yeah, look it up. The AI is getting pretty good at deciphering what movie you're talking about nowadays. Guess movie by plot, you know?
Okay.
Let's see here. Troll. I'm also looking up this picture here. I want to find this image of this guy. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. I can't believe you reminded me of this. Oh no.
Some of these films I definitely want to watch with you because I remember watching these films as a kid. There's so many because the 80s had so fucking many of them, man.
This guy when he becomes a little gnome.
Because my grandma had this on VHS. That's why.
It's a fate worse than hell, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's see what else we got on the screeners.
And just when you thought it was safe to go
there's
back
more
in the
critter
back
shit.
room, look out for the Ghoulies 2 inflatable mobile. Watch for details.
They're back.
And they're heading your way this February when MGM UA Home Video delivers Poltergeist 3, the successful sequel to Poltergeist, and Poltergeist 2, The Other Side.
Oh God, it's so cool knowing who these guys are, who these voice actors are. You know, knowing the face to the voice.
Combined, have grossed over $250 million in worldwide box office receipts and sold over half.
I didn't know it was more than the first one.
And now,
Poltergeist 3 is totally the worst one, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe Poltergeist 2 is.
Poltergeist 3.
Is it Night of the Creeps? Is that it?
No, Night of the Creeps is the one with the brain slugs that go in your mouth and turn you into zombies. That one's fucking awesome.
Native Americans made that?
What?
But
Native
the point of
Americans
the first one
made
was
what?
The little creeps that go in your brain or whatever you just said.
Night of the Creeps, yeah. No Native Americans. Native Americans aren't Poltergeist, though. It was,
I thought you were talking about Poltergeist 3, where the brain creep things.
No. Night of the Creeps is the movie. But yeah, Poltergeist, I don't know if the Indians are involved in part 3. I know it's like a haunted skyscraper because like someone's after the little girl because she went to the other side, right? The creepy man in the hat. But yeah, Poltergeist 1 was the one where it's like Indian burial ground. You built the house, you built the neighborhood on an Indian burial ground. You got rid of all the cemetery stones and left the bodies. Hell yeah.
Of thrills and chills, lots of scary moments, is available on video cassette for $89.95. Suggested retail.
I forgot that Tom Skerritt and Nancy Allen are both in Poltergeist 3. I should rewatch it. I haven't seen it forever.
And get ready for great advertising and promotion support on this blockbuster release. Poltergeist 3.
I love Poltergeist 3.
Oh, if you guys want something really scary, you should look into the conspiracy theories about why that little girl, Heather O'Rourke, was killed or how she died actually.
Yeah. It's right here on Reddit. It says, low-budget film about a worm-like parasite alien which attaches itself to the back of a man's neck and injects him with drugs. I'm trying to find it now. So I'm not the only person remembers it.
What does that have to do with an eyeball? You're talking about a movie where a guy bathed with a pet eyeball.
Yeah. I'm looking. I will find this.
Movie where main character.
It's called Brain Damage.
Oh. All right.
Directed by Frank Henenlotter. Okay.
Yeah,
it's a
it's got
schlocky
Bill
B movie.
Paxton in it.
I'm looking up right now.
Bill Paxton's in that one, right?
Look up now.
Or is it Bill Pullman? It's Bill Pullman.
There's a trailer on YouTube. It came out in 1988. Okay, what's in this?
Show me the Pullman. You guys want to know something pretty cool? Have you guys ever seen the movie Zero Effect with Bill Pullman and Ben
No.
Stiller, where he's a detective? The movie's very good. It's very funny and it's very unique. But there is a pilot for a unused show from Zero Effect. Like they tried to turn it into a comedy, like serialized show, and it stars Alan Cumming. Where is it? I got it here on this list somewhere. Unless it was removed.
So I was wrong so it's the Parasite that I was saying. Beth ends up so it's on YouTube. It's called Brain Damage from 1988. The trailer is up. Yeah, at one point he was taking a bath with this thing, so it was injecting drugs
Bill
into his
Pullman?
brain. No, it's not Bill Pullman.
So what's the movie I'm thinking of with Bill Pullman that has brain?
If-
Is
if-
it
if-
Brain Dead?
If you type in Brain Damage, that's it. So I'm looking at the trailer right now.
All right. No, yeah, I'm thinking of Brain Dead from 1990.
Okay, yeah.
with Bill Pullman. Brain Damage
Yep.
is let's see here.
1988. Yeah, because I remember him taking
neat.
he was taking a fucking bath with that thing.
How is this not on the list? How is this not on the movie list? Maybe it is, and I don't realize it. Cool. Yeah, how to get ahead in advertising. That's a fun one with Alan. What's his name? Richard Grant gets a fucking another head growing on his shoulder. Cool. All right. I feel that's something Enzo is going to say in the nursing home someday. Do you remember that movie with Bill Pullman? Yeah, exactly. You have brain damage, sir. It's like, I remember that movie with Bill Pullman. Be like, sir, you're thinking of Brain Dead from 1990. Don't be silly. Bill Pullman. What?
It's it on video cassette. Great in-store promotion is headed your way with this custom multi-purpose Poltergeist 3 mobile, which can also be used as
It's
a
a mobile.
countertop.
It'll spin.
And look for this attention-getting.
I hate to say it, but there's like such a fucking horrific Photoshop opportunity where I could put Steven Spielberg like standing right here and make it look like she's doing something awful. Oh, God.
6-foot standee
Spielberg, we heard about what you did, allegedly.
and poster for display.
Patience is always a big challenge with a film like this, being patient.
I don't think it's difficult to imagine.
They spoiled that Zelda Rubinstein is in this movie and she dies, so that's lame.
Something being there, even though it's not.
The unforgettable Poltergeist 3 is now on video cassette.
$89.95. What the fuck? Is that how much they charged for movies back then?
Yeah, remember? Because my dad talked about that when he bought Terminator 2. He paid like was it $200 for Terminator 2 or some shit? It was some crazy number. It was over $100 for Terminator 2.
Wow.
Because that's how much VHS cost back then. It's like it was because it came out in theaters. Yeah, look it up.
Okay. All right. So in the past, VHS tapes cost between $50 to $100 for new movie releases and as little as $2 to $5 for blank tapes. This changed after 1987 when price to own movies began selling for a more affordable $20 to $30. Wow. All right. Wait. Weird. So how much did NES games cost back in the day?
I remember my grandfather bought me because it was my birthday. It was my only game for the year. He bought Mario Brothers 3 for $60, and that was 1990.
They were popular around they were around $50. Yeah.
I remember because he said
less
60 was-
popular ones you could get for 20 to $30, but the popular ones 50, 60.
Oh.
Okay. Wow. What a time to be alive.
And Laserdisc 2.
Yeah, this is for video stores. I know. These are all for video stores. Oh, Warlock the Armageddon. I had to remove the 2 Warlock movies. I mean, I didn't have to, but I chose to, and they will be back. But yeah, it's
Yeah,
like,
so
you know, huh?
No, so right there. Yeah, it's a T2 was released on VHS in November 1991. The retail price was $100.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yeah, I definitely recommend the Wii Watches for the Warlock movies, but also the Warlock movies themselves. If you haven't seen them, they're fucking pretty cool. Not the third one, But the first two with Julian Sands, those are fucking awesome. They're fun. And the second one is like such a weird, cool sequel. The sequel's basically like Avengers Endgame with a witch.
The dad kept healing his kid. His kid had to teach his kid powers and stuff. And his kid kept being
It's a very ambitious movie for 1993, an independent movie studio with limited budget. Like they went for it. They swung for the fences for that one, and it's cool. And the We Watch will be back up sometime after January, but or it'll be on Rumble soon. So that too. Maybe I'll just upload all the horror movies right now, on Rumble every day.
Did you ever watch Jeepers Creepers 3? Because I had never watched it since the whole controversy with the director.
No, I watched the first one. I love it. I watched the second one once or twice. Thought it was pretty good. I haven't seen the third one, I don't think.
I heard the third one.
I think there's a fourth one too. I don't know. Is there?
I saw the third one. The third one sucked. I haven't seen the fourth one.
Well, because the third one, that's the one where the director was convicted for stuff against kids.
Yeah, right. Yeah, him and Principal from Ferris Bueller. But yeah, R.I.P. Julian Sands. I also got rid of Boxing Helena, which was also copyright disputed, failed. So I got rid of it just to be safe. But that one also has Julian Sands, and that was like right around the time that he went missing. And you hear me at the beginning, like, I hope he turns up. You know, it's weird that he's gone right now. They don't know where he is.
That's a good question as PBS says, Enzo. Maybe because I've been streaming to like Kick and Twitch. Why not do fucking Kick and Twitch streams as well? I mean, could build an audience.
Yeah, I don't think Twitch would like me very much.
Well, I mean,
maybe
these guys got Hassan Piker. They'll take you.
I don't know, man. It's a stupid shithole. I honestly don't want to support Twitch either. I don't really care for that. I mean, I don't
either. But if they want to give you fucking money, why not, man? Shit.
I mean, do they? I mean, it would be funny if I had an audience full of fucking 13-year-old boys with like fucking giving, bunch of 19-year-olds.
If you start making like five, you say, Chris, I'm making $5,000 a month off Twitch. I'm like, Twitch is the greatest platform ever.
Well. Peter Venkman Fansite says they passed by the poor guy when they were looking for him. God damn, I wouldn't be surprised. They passed by his dead body or his living body. Because, I mean, that's what they were saying is like he fell, he slipped and fell, and it snowed a lot, and they kind of knew it was looking bad, So, yeah, Hassan Piker is protected, is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Like, I don't think what we've seen is the rules do not apply to him. So I would not, I see a lot of fucking people get banned from Twitch for all kinds of stupid shit. So who knows? Yeah, I see a lot of people on this platform getting booted off for stupid shit. But I see a lot of people getting away with a lot of shit. It's up to
well, that's what I'm saying.
If someone wants to ruin your life or not, so you try not to piss everybody off.
In terms of Twitch and Kick, it takes off like 35 seconds to make free accounts. I mean, it doesn't hurt you. So
yeah.
Especially if you're doing these fucking 4 or 5 hour streams, they love that shit. They want people on there for 5-6 hours at a time, and
Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe Kick. Maybe we'll do Kick because Twitch can fucking kick rocks. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if I was thinking a second platform, maybe not Rumble, because like if I'm going to be putting all the We Watches there, I think that'd be a good kind of place to keep isolated. But yeah, maybe on Twitter. I don't think I see the point of streaming on Twitter, really. I mean, people don't get money from that, and people don't really watch stuff on Twitter. So yeah, maybe
I got my Rumble channel synced to my YouTube.
Yeah, same.
I haven't checked it in forever, but
I don't know. I might just keep the Rumble just for the We Watches and not do any streaming from there. But also, I hear streaming from Rumble's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Maybe Kick might be the option. Get the fucking 20-year-old little kids watching. Maybe I'll start doing play-alongs, let's plays.
Actually, since AJ's here, and did you ever watch the 80s, the Howling films? I remember one of them, they were having werewolf babies or some shit. It was like really just gross and disturbing.
Howling 3. That's the Howling Part 3. Yeah. Me and AJ and Dudicus watched the Howling Part 6, which will come out eventually. The original plan was it was going to come out in the 2nd or 3rd week of November, but I don't think we're going to stick to that schedule. I think we're going to just focus on The Frighteners is next. That's edited. And then I think I'm going to try to get Creepshow, like, really cool edited version out as soon as possible, and hopefully we can get the Blob really cool edited version out by Thanksgiving. So maybe we could do two really good We Watches this month that can catch some attention and get some big views and put in the work. Do it right. Don't just be lazy. My play vids were called fail games, says Peter Venkman. All right. I was almost falling asleep. Then I heard 20-year-old kids, says
Hey.
Raul Julia. Yeah.
That's so
Sorry.
legal.
Sorcerer
This stream has been a lot less hectic and chaotic than other ones, guys. I apologize.
with a bad attitude. In a new movie, Warlock the Armageddon, the Warlock hurls curses and scatters bodies while dropping some choice one-liners along the way.
Now, he means
Oh,
like
yeah.
hexes. She doesn't mean like curse words, okay?
Now playing on over 1,200 screens across America, Warlock, the Armageddon, is destined to rank as one of the top renting videos of 1993.
Oh my God.
The first Warlock earned over $10 million at the box office and sold over 140,000 units on video.
See, the first one is fun. It's cheesy.
Yeah.
And it's got this great little, like, comical romance going on. But like I said, the second one is like balls to the wall.
What's more, too,
Dude.
that fucker kills the kid and like boils his fat so he can fly.
No, that's part one. That's part
It's-
one.
that's
In
what
fact,
I'm saying,
the
yeah,
first
part
one,
one.
the first one had a big controversy too because apparently it inspired a real life murder where some
Yeah.
kid literally tried to kill his some neighbor boy or something. Two kids killed a neighbor because they saw that you could do this in the movie. They tried to cook him and eat him.
Now, with a massive built-in audience of Warlock fans across America,
Oh,
with the
yeah.
return of Julian Sands as the Warlock, and backed by an advertising and promotional campaign generating
what?
over 750 million consumer impressions nationwide.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah.
They said a lot of people saw it in the theaters and a lot of people know about the movie. So if they haven't gotten to see it yet, they probably will want to rent it.
Consumer impressions.
Yeah, but this movie was cool because it was kind of like it was like a little anthology, like a Wishmaster movie, where he's just meeting a bunch of people trying to collect these magic stones so he can bring about the apocalypse. In this first movie, he's looking for like pages of a book where he can find the name of God, and if he says the name of God backwards, he'll undo existence. So then he comes back in the second movie, and you're like, why doesn't he just utter the name of God? It's like a new movie. It's like a new, it's like a new witch, and there's like these druids who have special magic powers. So they're like good witches versus this ultimate evil witch who's
Yeah.
trying to bring about the end of the world. But it's cool because he keeps meeting all these people with the stones, various people, and he keeps like doing these deals of the devil with them for their stones. Creamage is here, and he said, did you ever play Nightmare, aka Atmosphere, as a kid? A VHS horror board game with the Gatekeeper? It sounds familiar. That does sound super familiar, man. Did you just... Let's see. Dudicus, you know this game? You're younger than us.
I've never heard of it.
Atmosphere, spelled with, like, fear.
I
Let's
never
see.
heard of it either.
No, I did not. I do not know this game, but it looks cool.
Is it like one of those weird, like VHS board games? Is that what
Yeah,
it is?
that's
Is
exactly
that...
what it is.
Oh, okay.
I remember I bought one of those.
Never played that.
See, the one I was thinking of was like the cover was like a monster hand, like holding a VHS tape. And it was like, you're into the fucking, get into the game or whatever. I can't remember. This is a rabbit hole we'll have to follow down. Let's see. 4D. This seems like it's more recent than others. 90s. Yeah. Let's see here. We'll look that up. Let's keep playing this and I'll find it. No clue what it is. Yeah. Goddamn StreamYard. Well, that's the first time it did it. Took my audio out. There we go. All right, let's see what else we got.
Warlock, the Armageddon, will be an even bigger success than the first Warlock.
Very scary. I came here to see action. I came here to see some special effects. Blown away by the horseplay.
Thank you, Japanese man.
Special effects are incredible.
Very scary.
The special effects, the computer effects, they do look a little video gamey for real. So I don't know.
Very scary.
It was excellent. It was unbelievable.
See, I don't want to call it scary. It was very action-packed and gory. It was very bloody. There's a lot of people dying horrifically, which is fun. Let's see here.
He kept jumping out of his chair every 5 seconds. It's actually kind of embarrassing.
These are all actors.
Sexy.
Well, I wouldn't say it was sexy, but
Scripted. Hey, the chick in this movie, she's fine.
it was definitely scary.
She's also in that movie Full Eclipse, AJ, about the werewolf cops.
When we gonna watch?
nationwide theatrical release, the film is
Send that
supported by
video
a
to
major
Rumble.
TV ad blitz with network buys in the nation's
think that
most
video's still
watched
up,
programs,
full of
including
clips.
NBC's world premiere of Sequest, which received a 19.7 rating and was seen by 67 million viewers.
That's 10 times more than the Holocaust.
The season premiere of
I was
Fox
about
TV's
to say the
Cops
same
in living
thing.
color.
God damn it.
That's why I love you, Dudicus. You fucking son of a bitch.
Married with Children, and Herman's Head. And that's not all. Millions of
You can
Pizza
also
Hut
get
and
free
Domino's
pizza
customers are
with
being
Warlock.
told about
Wait.
Warlock the Armageddon on Pizza.
You'll be really hungry after you watch the Warlock skin a woman's chest and make a map out of her flesh, and then poke his fingers into her brain so she can start talking like a demonic entity. Some guy with pizza in his mouth like, this movie is real good.
Boxes and delivery bags.
You'll love when he kills a cab driver and makes his corpse drive him across country, and the cab driver slowly, like progressively rots more like a decrepit corpse. He gets all bloated and stinky.
In promotional tie-ins with these fast food giants.
Bro, my favorite one though is the art dealer. He has one of the stones in like a big glass case, and he's like a big expensive art dealer. He's like an asshole too. He's got like a desk and a cell phone and a secretary. He's like, he's a businessman, and he's like, I will trade you. I see this stone. Like, I want this stone, and he's like, you can't have it. It's like the price is outrageous. He's like, well, I have the four others that it goes with. And it's like a collector's set, And he's like, tell you what, if you give me the stone, I will give you the most amazing piece of art you've ever had. And he's like, okay, deal. And then he fucking gets the stone and he does some hand waving and he turns the guy into like a living sculpture. So he's like little like red thing. He's all distorted and in pain. He's got like a mouth and an eyeball. He's like, oh, oh, oh. And you're like, dude, awesome.
With each 10-pack, stores will receive 2 bonus copies of the original Warlock movie absolutely free, along with a $40 savings. Each 10-pack also includes 100 Warlock the Armageddon rental bags and a shelf talker. Additional POP includes an awesome Warlock the Armageddon standee.
Great picture. Now I'm ready for the next one. It was incredible. It was
Great,
terrifying.
good picture. I thought it was pretty good.
2 thumbs up.
Thank you very much.
Warlock the Armageddon, the newest explosive renter from Vidmark Entertainment.
Fantasies turn fantastic when a
What is this?
group of kids try to reanimate an infamous monster in Frankenstein and Me.
What?
The sequel to
How have we never heard of this? How have I never heard of this? Oh, how much you want to bet the full movie's on fucking YouTube right now? God damn it.
100%.
We're adding this shit to the list right away. Yes, absolutely. Vidmark. Fucking A. We're adding it to the list. Frankenstein and Me. I can't wait.
Box office champion Burt Reynolds, America's favorite actor.
Box office champion. What? Is that... AJ's got to leave. You're going to work.
Fuck yeah, I gotta work in a few hours.
Well, why are you here?
I like hanging out with you, Stupenzo.
All right, me too. Thanks for
late night streams.
Absolutely. Well, you're gonna miss out about Franken Me. Sounds good. Frankenstein and Me. But yeah,
keep it on, man.
I guess we'll see you Tuesday, right?
Yeah, for sure. But
we'll see you.
I'm streaming Friday,
Sunday. Yeah, Friday. Also, come hang Sunday night for a post birthday stream. I don't think I'm going to stream Friday or Saturday for the actual birthday. So Sunday night, Dorkside is going to be a big party.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm off Sunday.
I don't think we're going to do a crypt cast. I just don't feel it. It's just too much. I think we're just going to watch more weird Halloween crap and still have fun. And honestly, I don't think season 4 for some reason was safe for YouTube. That's the thing about the Cryptcast stuff is like the first season was, preemptively removed due to previous strikes on other people's channels. So I should probably not play around with season 2 and 3.
Yeah, let's put an overlay on it. Yeah.
I don't know. It could change at any moment. Like I said, if I had no strikes, I wouldn't care. But I don't know. Things can go bad real fast. So I guess we'll just watch weird crap. But yeah, AJ, Friday, that's tomorrow. What time are you streaming?
I mean, I'm shooting for 10. I get off work early enough, but I think I'm supposed to be on New Black Street tomorrow, and that's around like 5. So I'll be there.
Pretty sure they replaced you with Angry Badger, right?
Oh, is that what happened? Well, all right. I gotta go back and look at the fucking dates. All right.
All right. Cool. Well, thanks for hanging.
All right, y'all. Peace. Have a good stream.
Yeah, boy.
Later. For a record 6 consecutive years, stars as a loving father in this
DEI
fun-filled
removed.
family
Yeah, finally.
adventure.
Now we can start saying the N-word more often than usual.
It's mystery, monsters, and mayhem as the kids put their dad's plan to the test, outwitting both the town sheriff and their school teacher, played by Academy Award winner Louise Fletcher. Frankenstein and Me is an exciting family thriller that will electrify the home video charts, just like Rookie of the Year.
It's just like Rookie of the Year.
It's just like Rookie of the Year.
Boy, that is a bold statement, Cotton. Holy shit.
The Sandlot and the popular Goosebumps series. This Disney Channel premiere movie has a 7-month TV holdback. The trailer will be featured on Video Pipeline and on top Vidmark releases like UFC 1, UFC 9, and Leprechaun 4 in Space, generating millions.
So there are trailers for this movie. Imagine if you rented UFC 9 and this is a commercial before UFC 9 starts on your VHS tape you rented. Is this reading the room? Is this engaging and knowing your audience? Like maybe this before Leprechaun 4. That might work. But I haven't seen Leprechaun 4 in forever. Yeah, you know.
Oh, yeah.
So, Leprechaun 3 is a good one. I like it.
Yeah, was he? He was teasing making a new one. New one's coming out.
And you get $25 off on 2-packs.
So what do you think was better? Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein or this movie, Frankenstein and Me?
I'm in the new one, but...
You're going to bet the new one.
Funny part, well, my kid was saying that he watched that one last year in school, for high school. He did like it, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein.
No, I'm talking about Frankenstein and Me. This one. This movie versus Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. What do you think is going to be better?
Definitely Del Toro one.
Okay. I do like the Mary Shelley one. That one's fun. Robert De Niro. We were talking about the Robert De Niro creature designs. Really cool. It is really funny how these were sent on tapes to stores instead of just sending a piece of paper. Yeah. They needed you to know. I mean, they needed you to know, you know? How are you going to... I mean, I think it's funny how they're trying to sell you how much the movie made or whatever, but it's like, really, we should just know, like, you would think if I was a video store manager, I would know a fair share about what movies were out and what movies came out.
Yeah.
I would be like one of those... that's the thing, is like, I was one of those kids where I applied to all the video stores and I was too into movies where they're like, we're not going to hire you. You just need to fucking say, hey, I like to work and I need a job. Also, I have expert knowledge in films. But besides that, like, I really just like, you don't say like, oh my God, I know everything about movies. I talk about movies all the time. I watch them all the time. That's all I do. It's like, well, you sound like you don't like to work. You sound like you like sitting on your ass watching movies. You sound like you're just going to be slacking off looking at the fucking screen that are constantly playing movies all throughout the fucking store.
Damn right.
You're going to be focused too much on what movie we're playing in the store during business hours and not worrying about taking care of customers or stocking shelves. Can you put money in a register? Yes or no? Yes. Then you're hired. No, you got to learn how to use the extensive computer rental software system, right? You also have to learn how to be firm and hold back on, because that's the other thing. You have to be kind of an asshole when you say, hey, the video's late. It's an extra $20. $20? What the fuck? I'm not paying that. Well, then you can't rent anything until you pay us off because your fine is your total bill is like $75 in late fees. You owe us that. You got to pay us. It's like, well, maybe it's a nice lady. Like, oh, I just don't have any money. Too bad, Grandma. Get your ass here to the video store back in 5 days. If you can't handle that, then don't be renting shit. Buy movies. They're only $20, $30. Rent them to own. Enzo's trying to convince Nana to watch Tammy and the T-Rex. Yeah. That's the other thing is I'm going to recommend awful stuff. They'll come back to the video store and be like, hey, you fucking told me to watch Frankenstein and Me. Well, what the hell was that about? I don't know.
What, did you not like it?
Yeah. You're the first person that I told to watch it and I actually watched it. How was it? Northern English Bastard says, nah, the original 1930s Frankenstein and Hammer version are best. The 94 version is fine, but it gets hammy a lot of the times, and it's the most faithful to the novel with some changes. Yeah, I don't know. Blues sounding like the new one is very much the same. All right. Order date, March 3rd, 1997. God, it's also crazy to think like these are like the final years of the VHS, you know? It's just like DVDs had just become a new thing, and it was already obvious that their VHS was on its way out.
Yeah.
Frankenstein and Me comes to life with an order date of March 3rd and a street date of March 18th. From Vidmark Entertainment, rated PG.
For one boy, a very special vacation to visit his favorite grandpa is about to become the adventure of a lifetime.
What the fuck?
Hey,
He's
it's
got a
Grandpa
mental illness.
Munster. Is this My Grandpa's a Vampire? I think I remember this movie.
Excitement. Laughter.
There's a vampire!
And danger.
I've gotta look like I fit in with the crowd.
God damn it, I totally remember this fucking movie, dude. I saw this one.
Oh, yeah.
As they fight to save Grandpa. It's a magical, fun-filled adventure for the whole family. My Grandpa is a Vampire.
A grandpire, if you will. I remember there's a scene at the end where Grandpa has to go away forever, and they have a heartfelt like, "See you later, alligator. In a while, crocodile." And it's like, oh, and then they leave. It's like fucking E.T. or some bullshit.
From
That's all I
Republic
remember
Pictures
from
Home
that movie.
Video. So you thought you had nothing to do this Halloween?
Dawn of the Dead.
You, your family, your neighbors and friends are cordially invited to the Republic Pictures Monster Bash Halloween Party. Available for the first time from Republic Pictures Home Video.
It's Howling Part 2 we just saw. My sister's a werewolf. There she is. Sybil Danning, who shows her titties a lot in this movie. All right.
Pictures Home Video for frightening classic.
We got Howling 2 and 3 others that I have no idea what they are. What even are these?
Horror films for shocking deals.
This third one must be really bad because it's... Oh, wait, this one's gothic. I think I can tell from this blurry video.
Jeez.
I think this is gothic. Or, yeah. This one's only $10 for some reason. Like, why is this third one so cheap?
For those with guts, those with nerves of steel, for those who dare enter Republic's haunted house of horrors. Torture, death, and destruction reign supreme in the Castle of Werewolves. Howling 2, starring Sybil Danning and Christopher Lee. Now available only $14.98.
Oh. Also, I don't pay attention to the NBA too much, but the Trailblazers head coach, Chauncey Billups, got arrested today for rigging and gambling tied to the mafia. Yeah, I heard that a basketball player was also arrested, right? Big black guy played basketball. I think I heard about that. Someone from the Knicks, maybe? There's a big gambling sting, it seems. Cool.
From Nightmare on Elm Street's award-winning writer-director Wes Craven, the gripping classic slasher.
Oh, The Hills Have Eyes. That was what the other...
The Hills Have Eyes, Part 2. Available...
Part 2? Oh.
Only $14.98. A horror lay dormant for hundreds of years.
Zoltan, Hound of Dracula.
In the tombs of Dracula and his unholy
This is the one that's $9. What? This is another movie I've never heard of.
Are unearthed. Academy Award winner Jose Ferrer stars in Zoltan, Hound of Dracula. Available at only $9.98.
Northern English Bastard says Lucio Fulci's zombie movies are in the YouTube for free. Fulci zombies are the grossest, maybe the grossest, because they have worms and maggots crawling on them. Everything, they look like they've been dead a while. I know. Yeah, Zombie 3. What are the other ones? Yeah, they're fun. The Italian zombie movies, they're gross.
ultimate horror film, a savagely satanic vision of America, says Roger Ebert. Sequel to the classic Night of the Living Dead, George Romero's all-time horror classic, Dawn of the Dead, only $14.98. So come join the party. Enter Republic's haunted House of Horrors, Howling 2, The Hills Have Eyes Part 2, Zoltan, Hound of Dracula, and Dawn of the Dead.
I guess I could have guessed that was Dawn of the Dead. That's not the logo. That's not the cover art I'm thinking of. I think of the Dawn of the Dead cover art as that drawing of that dude's, that one head.
4 horrifying hits at a price that'll have them howling for more. Available only from the haunted house of Republic Pictures Home Video.
All right, let's see. Here's some other interesting stuff right here. Let's see what this is.
You didn't kill anybody with that big knife you usually kill people with. Did you change because you were afraid of being typecasted as just a big knife killer? So what's next, man? Some more Jasons, part 9? I got some great titles I put together. Jason and the 3 Babies. What you think of that?
Seeing this is going to make me sad when October is over. I bought my copies of Night of the Dawn of the Dead from CBS. Or did I get Dawn from a toy show? I don't know. Raul Julia says, remember when Roger Ebert had that really disturbing fake jaw? Then he died. Yes, I do remember that. There's a good song by Clem Snide called Roger Ebert, and it's about how his last words were, "It's all an elaborate hoax," when he died. Walmart double feature DVDs used to be legit as well. Oh yeah, and the 4 packs too. I got some good ones. You would get like a pack of movies, and like there'd be one pretty decent one on that list, and then you get a bunch of bonus movies for free. That's how it was with Abel Ferrara's The Funeral with Chris Walken. I bought that on this mobster pack of movies. And yeah, I mean, the other 5 movies were all right, but that one was fucking good. The Funeral was cool. Did he type his last words? I don't know. I just heard his last words were, "It's all an elaborate hoax."
Jason's Big Top would be funny.
Big Top Jason is a better title for sure. The idea is Jason's joined the circus, much like Pee Wee Herman did.
Oh, Jason Rabbit. That would be great. Or Jason, when Jason met Sally, would that be funny?
Cut his head off. Literally split his head down the middle with a machete, please.
You don't do many comedies, do you?
Nope.
I'd like to thank you for coming by. It's a pleasure. Jason, ladies and gentlemen.
He tried to take Arsenio's Hall and put it on his dick. Did you see that? He tried to make him touch his dick. Shh. Jason, that's naughty. You're not supposed to do that, dude. Your mother would be ashamed. Arsenio Hall, remember how funny that show was?
Yeah.
Remember how funny he was in Coming to America?
Oh, yeah.
Pre-order.
Damn.
2 of the Puppet Master's
There
most
you go,
fiendish
AJ.
creations have broken free. In sizes.
It's the most stock gate sound ever.
In sizes.
That gate sound effect comes with every. It's the one. It's the gate sound. It's the Wilhelm gate sound effect.
That will startle you. Full Moon Toys proudly introduces a shocking new
I
line
gotcha.
of
They're
action
actually just
figures
selling 2 of the
with blade
toys from
and
Puppet
6-shooter.
Master.
Now you
That's
pull the
neat.
strings of the two biggest stars from the Smash Puppet Master video series. Strike a pose and help Blade
I feel like
do
they're supposed to be
battle with
bigger,
a hand
right?
that switches from stiletto.
The Puppet Master puppets are a little bigger, right? They're like a foot tall, right? They're like this big, creamage, right? They're like this big, right? Let's get this in HD in my new camera. They're like this big, right? They're like that big, huh? Is that how big they are? Inglorious HD. Yeah, I'll have to update the. I'm Stupenzo and I love sucking dicks. I'll have to redo that with HD.
There you go.
Not right now. Later.
To hatch it, and eyes that light up the night.
Or at least 4 centimeters in front of it.
When you aim his 6 arms, each one packing a chrome pistol. Then, on the rampage soon from Full Moon Toys, are the Totem and Tunneler, Blade, and 6-Shooter. The new Puppet Master action figures are attacking your toy and specialty stores now.
And Greg from The Room is in one of those movies.
He's in a retro Puppet Master.
That's it.
The prequel. Yeah.
Leprechaun.
Do you want to play with me?
That's scary. Scares the pants off of you.
Quick, okay now, kids.
Which one of you nerds is this guy? This is the who? This is what I imagine a young Emperor Goodwin dressed like.
Do you want to play with me?
That's scary.
Or is this one of the Wachowski sisters? Is that who that is?
Oh my god.
Is that one of the Wachowskis?
Back when they were
Dude, a
brothers.
Superman t-shirt with a black trench coat and a fucking bandana.
Yeah.
This guy probably gets all the pussy, dude. Let's be real. Like, he doesn't have a wedding ring on, ladies. Are his nails like filed to a point, or is that just the video? I'm gonna assume it's the video. It looks like he has like long pointed nails like a vampire.
Scares the pants off of you.
Quick, okay now, kids.
The first Leprechaun is not scary. Very much like Child's
Nah.
Play. This is only a Child's Chucky and Leprechaun only work best when they're funny, when they kill people.
Yeah.
They can't be scary and kill people.
Me gold.
It's got to be funny and shockingly violent. And there you go.
Our tracking indicates that Leprechaun is
Yeah, fuck off, Warlock. Fuck off, Honeymoon in Vegas. Child's Play. Pfft. Leprechaun's going to do better than Child's Play. And Death Becomes Her, obviously, is clearly the victor here. That was a decent movie.
performing at least 35% better than Warlock. The film is backed by a major media blitz that includes national television ads on ABC, CBS, NBC, the Fox Television Network, and MTV.
Leprechaun makes Freddy Krueger look like Mr. Rogers.
The film has received a well...
What? Anybody agree with that statement? That the Leprechaun makes Freddy Krueger look like Mr. Rogers?
No.
I think Terrifier, Art the Clown, maybe makes Freddy look like a pussy, right? He's a bit hardcore. Who thinks that Leprechaun's more hardcore than Freddy or Jason? I think Leprechaun's probably more hardcore than Charles Lee Ray, Chucky. Because Chucky, if you think about it, he's just a bona fide fuck up voodoo peddler, you know? He accidentally got stuck in a doll, and he has to try to get his soul out of it to get into another child or something. That's weird. He also has a trans child with his doll wife. The Leprechaun, I don't know. The Wishmaster was cooler than Leprechaun, though, right? I like Wishmaster. He's fun. I wish he had more movies.
Of national TV publicity with events that included the Leprechaun character in a protest march to the New York Stock Exchange on Wall Street, demanding a return to the gold standard. Plus,
are you fucking serious? What is this about how the Leprechaun is like trying to back? Like I want a gold back currency too. When was the Leprechaun so based? I didn't realize he was trying to fix our economy and get us off of this debt-based fiat system that we're using. It's not. It's a recipe for disaster. It's designed to crash. It's designed to implode on itself, which it's about to. The question is, can we pivot to another more secure dollar system in time? I think we can. Pivot to gold and Bitcoin and cryptocurrency, I should say. I think that is the future. Anyway, this economic portion of Tales from the Dork Side, or Stupenzocast, has been brought to you by the Little Leprechaun.
Our leprechaun made headlines as the first movie character ever to open the American Stock Exchange.
Did any of you guys think you would learn that trivia today when you woke up?
No.
That the leprechaun was the first fictional character to open up the New York Stock Exchange?
Jeez.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess I get it because of gold. Rabnad says, funny you mentioned Death Becomes Her. I watched it last night. It's actually a good Halloween movie. It's a great Halloween movie. It's Robert fucking Zemeckis and Bruce Willis. Wonderful, wonderful movie. Even with dated special effects, it doesn't matter. But yeah, that's a great one. And I didn't mention it. The video did.
Other news-making events have included Trimark Pictures' star-studded Leprechaun premiere party.
Why is this leprechaun trying to grab this woman's boobs? And who is this woman?
Other news-making events have included Trimark Pictures' star-studded Leprechaun premiere party at Bar 1 in Beverly Hills, where the monsters of yesterday welcomed Leprechaun, the new king of Hollywood horror.
Oh my God, it's such pandering. And this is where this werewolf guy is like giving this midget actor some pointers like, hey man, you're doing great work. You keep it up, man. You're going to go far in these places, getting these gigs, these party gigs. I know not all of us can be put in the movies like the big guys. And I know you're not the actual leprechaun from the movie, but God damn it. You're going to be all right. Dudicus is going to leave because there's a fucking storm about to sweep up his house.
Yep.
Well, we'll see you Sunday then.
Maybe. I'll try to be there. If the storm doesn't destroy my house, then yeah.
All right. It'll be my birthday party.
All right.
Get drunk. I didn't drink tonight, but I'll drink twice as much Sunday. I expect you guys to buy me shots Sunday. Because if I'm going to get all shit-faced and we're going to watch weird crap that isn't Tales from the Crypt, then I expect to at least get drunk. Maybe I'll sing a couple songs here and there. All right. Well, I just heard Dudicus' house explode. So,
yep.
All right.
Bye.
Good night. Don't die. He's a cis white man.
And now for a review of this year's best movies, here's Weekend Update correspondent Jan Brady. Jan?
Along with repeated publicity for the film on Saturday Night Live.
I love how they're fucking lying to these VHS video store people by saying, hey, this movie was actually talked about a lot on Saturday Night Live, which means it's a big deal. But of course, obviously, our affiliates at the studios work for NBC, where fucking Saturday Night Live premieres, and it's all a big, giant parent company that owns both of these corporations. So we're actually contractually obligated to mention Leprechaun on the show. It's so stupid. Back then, people were naive.
Year's best movie would have to be Leprechaun.
Trimark has generated tremendous consumer awareness for the movie by national and local tie-ins with retail giants such as Domino's Pizza, Subway, and The Good Guys.
Who the fuck are the Good Guys? Have you ever heard of Good Guys audio video specialists? I'm going to take your silence as a no. The Good Guys, exclamation point, trademark.
Major promotional partnerships with the National Basketball...
Were they like the Geek Squad, but for your fucking camcorders and your videotapes that don't work anymore? That's probably what it is. Hey, my VHS tape broke. Can you repair it? Yeah. And then they bust out the glue and fix it. That's probably what it is.
National Basketball Association featured Leprechaun promotional nights with the Detroit Pistons.
Raul Julia says Jan Brady, real person. That is a real actress named Jan Brady. It's her name.
The Orlando Magic and the Sacramento...
Oh, wait, no, she's playing Jan Brady. You're right. I'm being stupid. Wait, but was that the actress who played Jan Brady? No, I don't think so.
Kings. Shelf talkers and sell-off labels will accompany each pre-pack. Additional POP for distributors includes comic books, Leprechaun dolls, and oversized posters.
I didn't realize that Leprechaun had long gorilla arms. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm pressing the wrong button, motherfucker. Yeah, I did not realize that Leprechaun... Go back.
Additional POP for distributors includes comic books,
I didn't realize Leprechaun had such long gorilla arms, you know? They go past his knees. You know, when you think about it. I mean, there are types of midgets. I think what's his name? Willow. Warwick Davis. I think Warwick Davis is one of those little people where his arms are kind of normal sized.
Leprechaun dolls and oversized posters.
Did they say condoms?
Distributors includes comic books, Leprechaun dolls, and
Leprechaun dolls.
Size posters. So get ready to take home
Leprechaun brand condoms.
With another great title, guaranteed to deliver top rentals for months to...
Because let's be real, if you have a big penis, you can make a regular condom fit. It'll be tight, but it'll stretch. But if your penis is too small for a condom, that's a problem. You will need special Leprechaun brand condoms for the snug fit for the little guy, you know? Have your pot of the gold at the end of the rainbow.
Yep.
Leprechaun has an order date of March 23rd.
It's on St. Patrick's Day, right? No. Should have been St. Patrick's Day. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, just I go to the bathroom for a second. Get a chair.
Leprechaun from Big Mark Entertainment.
Nice to know.
Montachi falls asleep.
October 31st, 1988. What happened here? Is this Halloween? The movie?
Of harmless make-believe once again becomes a night of unholy terror.
God.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Which one is this? This is part 4. This is Halloween 4.
Myers has escaped from Richmond.
Halloween.
Yes, the return of Michael Myers.
God.
Curse of the Witch, we tried to do something new and you hated it. So now we're back to the original formula. Michael Myers. He's back.
4. The return of
And
Michael
the little girl
Myers.
from this movie grew up to be such a cutie pie.
No!
I'm clipping this. This is going to be a clip. This is going to be a clip right here.
No!
Yes. Yes.
The competition has been
Yeah,
scared
her.
away.
I knew this day would come.
Halloween 4. will
Yeah, she eventually was in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. And
You're right.
one of the Damien, what's his name? The guy who did the Terrifier movies. He made that movie about the hackers, the live stream hacking, people killing.
Yeah.
Stream? What was it called? I don't know. She's in it.
be the only major
It sounds like the house next door fucking exploded. I thought I heard something, Dudicus. Take care.
horror film released this
Bear
May.
down the hatches,
And
boy.
CBS Fox Video is sure to grab horror fans everywhere and drag them into your stores with a
Zap.
positively electrifying marketing campaign.
Mm-hmm.
We are talking about evil on 2 legs.
We're talking about a
Evil on 2
multi-million-dollar
legs.
national television advertising campaign. Commercials will appear on NBC, CBS, ABC, and MTV on such programs as David Letterman, Saturday Night Live, Freddy's Nightmares, and Friday the 13th. Plus, theatrical-sized poster and consumer ad will
Jeez.
further enhance customer awareness
DLC
for this
pre-order stuff
highly
here.
rented genre.
What the hell can we do to avoid a repeat of 10 years ago?
Prepare yourself. Stock deep. Michael Myers is back in town.
Stock
and
deep.
he's gonna scare the repeat rental out of your customers.
Oh my gosh. People are going to rent it over and over again. Rob Zombie had Michael Myers murder that little girl naked on a filthy bathroom floor. Right? I think he did, didn't he?
Who's gonna be next?
Halloween 4. The return of Michael Myers.
No. This is my dog when there's any noise outside.
I'll look into it.
It's pretty funny. Let's see here. What's this? What is this? How do we guess? Can we guess?
Discover a nest egg of profits that will leave you bug-eyed.
What is this? It's not prehysteria.
Whoa.
Is it mosquito?
With ticks.
Ticks. Gross.
Ticks. Wow.
Crawling heart attack of terror. from the producers of
Holy
such home video.
fuck! What is the gun? Is that the
Jesus?
Is that the focal length that's making this gun look super long, or is this an elephant rifle?
Video shockers as Reanimator and the Disney hit Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Now, I'm not trying to scare you folks.
And we'll make sure
I'm trying to seduce you, all of you, at once. Except for that one time some guy killed 2 people, Billy, by making his car a bomb a few years ago, a couple of blocks over. Oh my God. When I hear booms, it's because someone's going down the main drag, got into an accident. Bam. Making your car into a bomb, that's pretty cool. How would you do that? If I was inclined to ask. I know if you put, like, dishwashing liquid in someone's car, that causes big problems. What else? Obviously, sugar in the tank stalls the engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, apparently, if you put, ways to blow up a car. I mean, obviously, there's the old gasoline rag trick, but I don't even think that works anymore with modern cars.
Bugging out of your store with this exterminating POP, including full-color posters, a deluxe 5-foot.
You can drive your car really hard into
standee
something. Yeah, that's
featuring
good. That's a
Ticks
good
on
idea.
one
Something
side
that's really
and the
hard.
Republic Pictures release Heads on the other.
Heads.
And 2-sided shelf talkers free inside every video cassette.
I just think it's time you guys had some fun together.
I'm having too much fun already.
And now you can watch to win with our Frantic for Cash sweepstakes. Watch your Tick screener to win prizes like $1,000, $500, or $100 cash. Plus great camping gear, including Bushnell binoculars.
Wait, this is for the video store? Like, if you are the manager of the store watching the screener, you can get cash prizes? Like, we'll reward you for buying our stupid movie to stock in your video store?
Pullman lanterns and folding hammocks. So latch onto the title that will really get under your customer's
Ew,
skin.
it's Clint Howard getting killed by ticks. I'm sold.
Ticks. And here's some marketing tips to keep your store infested with horror fans.
Those are some gigantic, disgusting-looking ticks.
To have the blood
No, not the dog. The dog dies not
local
interested.
Red Cross visit your store and offer a coupon good for 1 free rental of ticks to any of your customers.
Whoa! 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 Is that who I think it is? Dude, it is. It's Carlton.
Yeah. Looks like him.
It's Lorenzo, what's his name, getting killed by ticks. Carlton gets killed by ticks in this movie, guys.
I forgot about that.
To any of your customers donating a
I
pint
probably
of blood that
watched
day,
at some point.
Watch your customers swarm in
I have
store
never seen this
for
shit.
Ticks.
I've seen Mosquito, which is crazy.
I do remember. It's just been a while.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the butcher's shop,
It's Alfonso.
the butcher is back. It's the Butcher's Dozen 2.
I don't know. Butcher's Dozen 1. What is this?
He's chopped the prices on 13 of
I can't believe I still discover old crazy movies. Your modem is fucking up. Be right back. You go to sleep. Don't lie to me. It's okay.
restaurant's top choice Halloween horror classics, all now available for a lean $19.98 each.
A lean 1998. Carlton is a sexy short king, says Dahlia Zephyr. Yeah, I mean, he might be. He can dance. We all know that. And he's got money. Hello.
This includes
he a rich boy.
meaty titles like The Unholy, Ben Cross, Hal Holbrook, Ned Beatty, and Trevor Howard star.
Good God, that is a stacked cast. Seriously.
The Unholy, Ben Cross.
Okay, Ben Cross.
Hal
Sure.
Holbrook, Ned
But yeah, Hal Holbrook, Ned
Beatty,
Beatty,
and Trevor Howard
Trevor Howard.
star
Wow.
in a supernatural thriller of demonic proportions.
Dear God, what is it you will have me do?
The Unholy, You Haven't Got a Prayer. Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn. You'll stay up all night with the
Everyone
ghastly
loves this.
special effects and witty slapstick humor that'll scare you silly in this.
Witty slapstick humor. Is there such a thing? Is that kind of an oxymoron? You know? Like witty slapstick. Like it's like saying like witty fart jokes. Witty fart and boner jokes all peppered throughout the movie. It's strange how many B movies had stacked casts. Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone's got to start out somewhere, but also it's also like with the Unholy, for instance, those actors are all kind of past their prime, you know? And yeah, you got a shitty script and a shitty monster. You might as well splurge on the cast, on the actors, because maybe their performance might sell the movie.
Horrific classic, The Gate. Sensational
The
special
Gate.
effects
That's a big recommend. The Stephen Dorff, The Gate, Gate 2 as well.
combined with chilling suspense make for a hellish adventure.
We got demons.
They have opened the gate. Pray it's not too late. Some people would kill for a bargain. And at the Park Plaza Mall, they do. Paul Bartel, Mary Warrenoff, Russell Todd.
Shopping Mall. Another movie I had to delete because it was already blocked in the U.S. too. I didn't realize that. And I was like, oh, it's blocked in some countries, including the U.S., so I removed Shopping Mall, which is a shame because it was funny. Well, it's okay. I'll re-edit it, put it up after January.
Barbara Crampton and Tony O'Dell in Chopping Mall. Beware the woods. Angela Lansbury weaves frightening tales of witches and wolves that become all too true in The Company of Wolves.
Yeah!
Watch
Neil
out,
Jordan, dude. Company of Wolves. The guy who made The Crying Game made a weird werewolf movie where when they turn into a werewolf, like their mouth opens and a big dog snout comes out of their mouth and like the skin falls off like a suit. It's cool.
Guys, the Toxic Avenger is on a righteous rampage, seeking truth, justice, and the American way, even if he has to beat it out of you. Available in both R-rated and completely uncensored unrated versions.
Fuck yeah. Unrated versions back in 95, 1990, whatever. That's cool. I would have paid good money for an unrated version of Toxic Avenger back in the day, you know? Like, dude, awesome.
I'm not just another pretty face.
I talked about it already, but the remake was fun, but it was like what I call safe offensive. It's a lot of curse words and a lot of grotesque violence and murder, but it wasn't truly offensive like the first one is. The first one has like racism and sexism and sexual assault and murdering children and laughing about it. It's just sadistic. It's sick. I love it. The seeing eye dog scene in the first movie got more hate mail than any other scene in trauma history. It's crazy because you've seen the trauma movies. There's a lot of fucked up stuff, but I guess more people saw Toxic Avenger than anything. Toxic Avenger is like the Mickey Mouse of trauma. So yeah, that scene where they shoot the fucking seeing eye dog at the fast food place is, oh, that pissed people off.
Blood-sucking freaks. Is it farce or hard gore? Barrels of laughs or buckets of blood?
Maybe it's both.
One thing's for sure. It's one of the most popular horror cult films of all time. Don't miss it. Crawl Space.
Ooh.
Klaus Kinski stars in this gruesome thriller.
Fucking Klaus Kinski. Oh my God. That ugly German who played Nosferatu. Where's Nosferatu? Why does Bloss never show up here? I guess it's a different day. It's not Sunday.
It's a crazed maniac obsessed with trapping young women, then slowly torturing them to death.
So it's like a poor man's cube, basically. Okay. Food of the gods. I remember this one.
Strange and powerful potion causes animals to grow to monstrous size and crave human flesh in H.G. Wells' classic, The Food of the Gods.
I love how they have to put H.G. Wells' name on it, you know? We turned one of H.G. Wells' short story ideas into a full-length feature crapfest. I hope he likes it.
Dr. Phibes rises again. Horror Master
I actually watched this one for Nadia's Vincent Price stream. It was good.
Vincent Price is Dr. Phibes, a madman possessed by his search for the elixir of life.
He will have a face.
Oh, wait. This is the sequel. Oh my God, I have not seen this one. He comes back? How does he come back? What?
Looking for a new dining experience?
Blood Diner. I got that one on VHS back there somewhere behind me.
Come to Blood Diner, where everything's fresh every day. Blood Diner. First they greet you, then they eat you.
See, guys, the thing is, I'm thinking like, oh man, I want to watch this movie. It doesn't mean that we can't watch it now with the strike. It doesn't mean we're not. It just means even if it's allowed on YouTube, I'm probably going to just take my time, 2 weeks or so on it, and have a short edited review style movie of it with all the best jokes, you know, peppered in.
From the writers of the smash outer space shocker, Alien, comes a new earthbound terror, Dead and Buried. James Farentino and Jack Albertson star in this haunting tale of voodoo and black magic. Rocktober Blood.
That's a cool title.
It's the most dangerous concert ever. A killer show with all the makings of a legend. Screaming fans, bright lights, guitars, and murder. Plus,
is it going to be one of the things where the title's the best part? Rocktober Blood? I mean, why don't you just call it Rocktober? Right? I guess Rocktober doesn't really make it sound like it's scary. Rocktober Blood kind of makes you know it's going to be a rated R murder movie.
Vestron has the original Butcher's Dozen, the
Oh.
classic collection of horror favorites that started it all. Now for as low as $14.98, featuring an American werewolf in London.
Oh, wait. The Butcher's Dozen. I see. The Butcher's Dozen is not a movie. It's a collection of horror movies. Okay. So we just saw The Butcher's Dozen 2. This is the original Butcher's Dozen.
Life Force.
All right, already it's way better. We got American Werewolf in London, best werewolf movie ever made. Sorry, AJ, it's true. Life Force, one of the best vampire movies ever made because it's this naked space vampire with big titties.
Ghoulies.
Ghoulies.
The Abominable Dr. Fives. Reanimator in both.
Sparkles, the problem is you're saying I want to watch that movie, but like you're not specifying. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking about lots of movies. So Food of the Gods, is that what you're talking about? You have to spell it out, woman. If I just see you saying things out of context, like I asked you to watch it with me. I don't know if you're talking to me and what you're talking about, what movie. We see you in the chat. Repeat revenue. Let's see. Get out of my room, you bitch. Get out of my room. Is that Food of the Gods 2? You're quoting Food of the Gods 2, Raul Julia. I know that. Get out of my room, you bitch. It's like Cecil's intro video for his fucking funny-ass videos. Yeah.
R and unrated versions. From Beyond. The Changeling. The Last House on the Left in both R and unrated versions.
Okay, sorry. Don't worry about it. What movie you're talking about? Because the thing is, you send a chat, it comes like 20 seconds after you've actually sent it, you know? Like the chat is on a delay. So when you're talking, yeah, Cecil says, yes, we love Cecil. I'm a big fan. Jack Show, all those guys. Great stuff.
Godzilla.
King of the Monsters, the OG.
Incubus.
Notice how the OG Godzilla is the most expensive one at $25.
And Rawhead Rex.
Whoa, Rawhead Rex. It's only 25. It's 25 in Canada, fuckers. Deal with it.
The Butcher's Dozen and the Butcher's Dozen.
All right, so the Butcher's Dozen 2 is way inferior to the first one. We've got, yeah, the Abominable Dr. Fives is the one I watched. Yeah, Life Force, fucking, dude, From Beyond, Reanimator. Like, dude, there's not even a question there.
The Butcher's Dozen and the Butcher's Dozen 2.
But if you had a video store, I guess it'd be best to just get both of them, right? You like the Butcher's Dozen? Well, get the second one. Sure, the movies aren't as good, but what are you going to do? Nothing. It's your job to rent out videos to people, right? Do your job. Let's see. What else we got? More trivia. Like, we've heard this before, but here's a visual representation. The same guy designed both of these, the Crypt Keeper and the Child's Play Chucky doll from the first few movies, or at least the first movie. And yeah, when he designed the Crypt Keeper, he used the same eyeballs. He recycled the same exact eyeballs. So the idea that Crypt Keeper and Chucky both have the same eyes is cute little trivia detail.
Classic horror films at cutthroat prices, only from Vestron Video, the horror specialists.
In the beginning, the earth was a formless void.
Oh, this is Demon Knight.
Come on out, everybody. It's time to play.
Great creators always need a little flash.
Of course, Tales from the Crypt got Don LaFontaine. Or is it, how did he pronounce it? Don LaFontaine. That's how he says it. Don LaFontaine.
To get things moving.
Makes you feel good, do it.
And no one shines brighter than those filmmakers who know how to make a smash.
Robert Zemeckis.
Feel good, do it.
Their flair for turning tales about cops, cars, terrorists, and time travel into the biggest grossing movies ever.
You don't know what you're up against.
Earned them combined box office assets of $2.3 billion. But it takes more than knowing how to make a monster hit to live through a demon night.
I'm sorry.
Oh, here he is.
It takes the right director.
Lights, camera, action.
Haction. I never noticed he said that until just now. Haction.
What's that smell?
It stars Billy Zane of Dead Calm and Tombstone.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I lied.
William Sadler of Die Hard 2 and The Shawshank Redemption.
Like it or not, we stick together.
Yeah. Jada Pinkett. What was she in at this time?
Go Down Dirty Shane and Menace to Society.
All right, Menace. She's in Menace.
And the wicked supporting cast.
Chucky and Grant, Demon Knight, Crypt Keeper. They have their father's eyes. How cute.
Your new Gory Cooper.
You know, that's crazy is how I just pulled up that random Crypt Keeper trivia, like right before Demon Knight came up. I did not plan that at all. I have no idea what movies are about to be featured on this screener collection.
It's about a chase.
Oh, she was in Tupac was in her, right?
Against time.
Within 5 minutes, lives are like changed, like bam.
Or was she in Tupac because she had a strap on or something? Is that what you're saying? Because we all know Tupac be wildin'. The Irish Tupac, yeah, where's he at?
You know what I'm saying? We're put under the siege of like demons the whole night.
And action.
It's a rip-roaring good time. Breaking lots of retro kitsch furniture.
Boom! I'm strangling him. She turns into a demon. She metamorphoses.
Metamorphoses.
What, you know, you can't live with them, you can't stab them in the eye. I've been fighting them for 100 years now, and I still don't understand them.
If you shoot them in the eyes, you gotta duck, because they'll knock you silly when they go out. They come right across the room, boom, out the window.
Oh, copyrighted music. Let's see. I hear Pantera. Yep. Now we got, what is it called? Filter? Is that who's playing right now? Hey, man, nice shot. Yes, that's what you were saying. Tupac.
We have a fantastic
strap-ons
team here. And it's just been really amazing.
That's so funny. What is up with these synchronicities, guys? That's how I know I'm on the right path, because I say the word strap-on as a joke, and then this just appears on the fucking frame. Like, as I say the word strap-on. Literally. Like, go back and watch the tape. I literally say strap-on, like, right here. And then this happens.
And
like, what the
it's
fuck?
It's been really amazing to see.
Weird. You know, like when the Lord's like sending you little signs like that. Like you said the word strap on, and then God shows you a strap on right there, right then and there. A disgusting, prehensile, pointed, tail-like strap on. It's a strap on tail, but still, it'll do the job, right?
How well they built these demons. I'm always poking at them and stuff. Like, that's you right there.
I mean, she was so cute, though. She still is. I mean, she looks great for her age. Don't get me wrong. Bald and everything. But yeah, she just had such a vibe in that movie, in that time.
Yeah, right?
Kismet is what it's called. Yes, synchronicities. Yeah, it is Kismet.
They're like, yes, that's me. The part where your
Oh my God, that poor woman looks so awkward.
nail is sticking into my flesh.
Keep doing the Duke Nukem sound effect over and over again.
I think what they're gonna get is a fast, funny, scary, dark ride.
Dude, very accurate, William Sadler. I would use all those movies to describe Demon Knight. It's fun, scary. It's funny, scary. What did he say?
Funny. I think what they're gonna get is a fast,
funny, scary, and dark. I think he means like horrifically violent. It is.
I don't know.
Remember when he punches that fucking cop's head clean off? It's an arousing film. There is some good sex scenes in this movie. There is like some titillation, if you will, with what's her name from Hot Shots 2 as the whore who lives in the house. I never should have doubted you, Willie. You were always the right man for me. Are you sure you're not possessed by a demon? Why, what makes you say that besides the fact that my eyes and hair are lighted and I'm glowing in a golden hue and there's a bunch of demons outside threatening to kill us all? But now I'm asking you, a hideous, unattractive postal worker that I've never shown any affection to. Now I'm propositioning you for free sex. What on earth could you possibly mean? Am I a demon? Anyway, let me eat your face real quick.
You ain't gonna kill me. You have my word. Of course, you don't mind if we kill the others.
Nah, kill all of them is what he says. Yeah, especially that, what's his name? It's not Riker. It's Breaker. That's his name. Breaker. Kill that Breaker guy. He's a real asshole.
Demon Knight. Fiendishly entertaining. Classy filmmaking.
I agree. God damn it, Demon Knight was such a fucking surefire hit. Loved it.
A chiller.
Yeah, isn't Blue Collar Northern News Bastards talking about it tomorrow on his channel? Or I guess today, if you're in England. Today in his channel, Blue Collar, I think Blue Collar's joining him. I don't know. I know, I think Jill's going to be there. Who else? Probably Critical. I know me and Blue Collar did a Losers Lounge on Demon Night 2 years ago. I think Northern News Bastard was there. That's how we met Gord King, actually. Gord King was in the chat just firing off fucking puns like a motherfucker, like he always does. And it was funny because I don't think there's anyone else watching. So it was just us watching the movie and then Gord King in the fucking chat just being hilarious. We're like, dude, get in here.
That should tear its way through the competition. With a box office gross of over $20 million, Demon Knight is a cut above.
It only made $20 million at the box office, guys. It was a bomb. It was a failure. It lost money. It was an abysmal failure. I really hate bringing that up where like every time I mention, hey, I saw this movie, it was good. I saw that Doggies movie. It was a Ukrainian film. It didn't make any money back. It's a loser. It's a failure. It didn't make a shit zillion dollars its first opening weekend of the box office. It failed. It's like, I don't really care if it made money or not. I really don't. If it was good, it's good. I hope it makes money. It's a shame if it doesn't. What are you going to do? I feel like a lot of movies are struggling. So it's just tough. It's a tough business right now. It's not a money printing machine like it used to be. You see right here, it's like, dude, you get 20 copies of our shitty VHS tape, our shitty Canon film, and we'll give you a bunch of you get our shitty copy of Ticks, and we'll give you a bunch of camping gear and shit. If you rent if you buy 100 copies of our VHS tape at $20 a pop, we'll even give you a chance to win $1,000. Because that's how much money we're raking in just renting video VHSs to people.
And when you order Demon Knight, we'll bury you with in-store support, including cryptic catalog sheets.
We'll bury you with support. I will bury you with love and affection. I will bury you with courage and I will bury you with constant encouragement, and I will bury you with words of affirmation.
Bone-chilling one-sheet, our fiendish 4-panel brochure, and 2 diabolically different standees. A 3-sided...
Yeah, Raul Julia, you're right. Maybe if they didn't spend $500 million on their piece of retard movies. Yeah, exactly. $20 million on a movie run like this used to be plenty. Because the budget was $20 million, and we're going to make up plenty in the VHS rental market, But, yeah, $500 million, it's because of all the HR department hires, the unnecessary bloat, also money laundering. But, yeah, the idea that, like, all the actors need top-of-the-line catering and everyone needs, it's like mandated breaks and mandated requirements that these people are supposed to have. You can't underfeed people and put them in danger anymore when you're making movies. There's all this bureaucratic red tape. You can't cut corners. And also, yeah, all the Hollywood executives know the movies are making less money, so they're getting more greedy by trying to get their fingers in more pots. So yeah, they hire all their unqualified friends and they charge them exorbitant salaries just because they know people. It's all going to like I said, these fucking HR people, or how many? There's like what are they called? Intimacy coordinators. You'd be shocked to find out how much an intimacy coordinator gets on the set of a movie. It's enough to make a living. Let me put it that way. You'd probably only need to work on, if you were an intimacy coordinator on one movie, I think that would be enough to live off of for a year if you were of meager means. Us meager folk, it's like, and all you do is teach people how to fucking appropriately kiss and fuck on a movie set? It's retarded. Usually the director was the intimacy coordinator. The director would sit down with the director or the actors and be like, hey, so... you two are in love and you're making passionate love for the first time since he's been away. And, you guys got to channel those feelings, that you guys are familiar with each other's bodies. So we need you guys to kind of maybe do a rehearsal where you guys are kind of naked already. Get used to each other's nakedness, And then when we shoot the scene, like, we need you guys to have real passion, all right? We need you guys to fuck on camera and make it look cool. That's usually all you have to say. That's the intimacy coordinator. And it's all pretend, so don't catch any feelings, all right? I want you to really make out with this guy, and I want you to let him suck your titties and stuff and put his hands on your butt. And just know, it's all pretend. You're making a movie. So, you get a pass, basically, to commit this, to do naughty. Yeah, like Tom Cruise and his wife. Yeah. Yeah, Stanley Kubrick's over here telling Tom Cruise how to make it look like he likes having sex with his wife, Nicole Kidman.
Standee that also features Darkman 2 and Street Fighter, and a drop-dead standalone of The Crypt Keeper.
That's crazy right there.
Different chilling one-sheet, our fiendish 4-panel brochure, and 2 diabolically different standees. A 3-sided standee that also features Darkman 2 and Street Fighter.
A standee, okay.
And a drop-dead standalone of The Crypt Keeper. Prepare yourself for the most thrilling night of your life. Demon Night. Available on Laserdisc and video cassette from MCA Universal.
It's funny because Demon Night is clearly spelled like Knight, Knight. So, that pun doesn't really work. Like the scariest night of your life. Demon Night. It makes you think if you heard it only, you would assume it's spelled with an N. Like a lot of our favorite words here on this show. Spelled with an N. Street date, 7/25/95. That is a 7, right? That's not like a shitty 1. Is that a 7 or a 1? Let's see here. Is there a knight in the movie? Yes, William Sadler is the Demon Knight. No, sorry, Billy Zane is the Demon Knight. He is the Demon Knight. He is a high-class demon that controls other lower demons, which implies there's also a Demon Rook, Demon Bishop, Demon Castle, Demon Queen, Demon King, Demon Pawns, which I guess were also in the movie The Demon Pawns.
Home video.
He's a knight. Got it. Shut up now. Lucinda Cadaver. Who's that? Is this
Tonight's the night.
Revenge? Return of the Dead? Night of the Demons?
Halloween night.
Look out, it's the midnight hour, baby!
Oh, is this the midnight hour?
Lucinda brought a terrible curse on the town.
The top.
Oh, there's CCR. Hang on. No, what did I do that for?
Is right.
All the legendary demons of hell were loosed.
And the spirits are restless.
What is this movie? Oh, it's what's his name? Oh, is this isn't Midnight Hour?
And all who are touched by evil will become evil forever.
Midnight Hour ends with a big dance number of some kind, right? This is not Midnight Hour, I don't think. Also, stupid CCR is playing, and I know they can be a bit litigious. The Phantom, Billy Zane's great. Yep, The Phantom is great. There's a wee watch for that. It's still up. It's really dark, though. I actually put it too dark. But yeah, there's that great scene with the sexual energy between Christy Stewart or Christy Swanson is her name. Christy Swanson and Catherine Zeta-Jones. Woo.
They're victims.
Don't come another step closer.
I think this is Midnight Hour. Yeah, Midnight Hour. Sherry Belafonte Harper. Is that Harry Belafonte's Midnight Hour? This movie's been on the We Watch list for years.
We gotta do it all by midnight.
If they wait, there'll be nobody else around.
Billy Zane is always in Dr. Wolfula's chat. Really? Wolfula's? Like the Billy Zane? Or someone
Midnight
named Billy
Hour
Zane.
is a bewitching, haunting, and fast-paced ghost story your customers will love. The first-rate cast is...
Like I said, man, why the fuck didn't Billy Zane get to play Lex Luthor eventually? Like, that would have been such a great thing. One of my all-time favorites, The Phantom. Yeah, we watched The Shadow for the first time this year. That one was fucking great too. The Shadow and the Phantom were like such great like little sister sequels, sister films.
Headed by gorgeous superstar Sherry Belafonte Harper and the superb Kevin McCarthy. The movie is an irresistible mix of horror and humor, filled with phenomenal special effects. Merchandising support includes a 4-color flyer, a 4-color poster, a 4-color self-mailer counter card mailed directly to...
So when they say 4-color, they mean CMYK, okay? They mean 4 colors dot process to create the illusion of all the colors. So Billy Zane would have been a great Lex, absolutely. I don't think anyone disagrees with me when I say that. It's a guy with Billy Zane picture and the name Billy Zane, and he says, "Hi, I'm Billy Zane," for years. Well, that's a weird, funny joke if it's not him. If it is him, hell yeah. Tell him I'm a big fan. Tell him he should have played Lex Luthor, goddammit. I mean, he has a new movie coming out, right, where he plays Marlon Brando. That's coming out soon, if it's not already out. Him and Napoleon Dynamite. And he's doing that spot on Marlon Brando. He looks just like him, sounds like him too. Looks good. Anyway, Dr. Wolfula. I've never heard of the guy. I'll have to check out Dr. Wolfula. He sounds fun. We'll have him on the show. Or maybe I'll get on his show. Whatever is bigger. Whoever has the bigger audience.
Life-size standee with a suggested buy-in of 3 units. Advertising support includes placement in video store.
Your ad for Midnight Hour will be featured in this issue of Video Store magazine.
Video software dealer.
Video Software Dealer magazine. That's how you know you were a real film buff in the 90s, is if you were subscribed to this magazine and you didn't own or work at a video store. That would be insane. That if I was 30 or 40 in the 90s, I feel like that's how hardcore I would have gotten. Get him on? Okay. Well, tell him. Send him the link.
Video Business. Twice. And Video Insider.
Or if he's one of those guys that's just funnier in the chat, just send him a link, I guess, to the show.
And remember that co-op dollars are available for quantity purchases.
Some of y'all are way funnier in the chat. It's true.
The street date of May 3rd. Another knock 'em dead, first-rate renter from Vidmark Entertainment.
Pumpkinhead, created and directed by
Yay!
Stan
I also
Winston.
deleted the 2 Pumpkinhead movies. I figured I would re-release those as individuals down the road. But those are getting re-released. Those are great. Pumpkinhead 1 was cool. Pumpkinhead 2, not so much. And we did talk about eventually watching Pumpkinhead 3 and 4. So that's still on the list. Maybe we'll do nothing but horror movies all 2026. Just forever.
Oscar-winning special effects expert for Aliens is now available on video cassette for $89.95.
Good
Suggested
God.
retail.
You can get a copy of Pumpkinhead for $90. That's the suggested retail price.
And you'll get a jump on the competition this May with this breathtaking Pumpkinhead advertising and promotion campaign. MGM UA Home Video is offering a monster-sized Pumpkinhead poster for display.
I think that's why I deleted Pumpkinhead, because it was owned by MGM. And I was like, I ain't risking that shit.
Along with this attention-getting 3D standee. And that's not all, because you'll have great fun with the Pumpkinhead Incentive Contest. As a retailer or distributor sales rep grand prize winner, you and a guest will take a round trip to Yellowstone Park on us.
If you get enough copies of Pumpkinhead for $90, what the hell? We'll give you a free trip to Yellowstone, including airfare. Also, it's a total coincidence that the person who wins happens to live like 10 minutes from Yellowstone, right? I'm sure that's not...
Grand prize includes airfare, lodging for 2, and $1,000 spending money. You'll also receive a fabulous Coleman tent and 2...
This is a huge deal. I know you were being sarcastic at first, but now I'm starting to think, like, obviously you're probably not going to get all those things because it's like a chance to win, but if you actually did win all that shit, fuck. Getting these copies of Pumpkinhead was the smartest decision of my life. Or at least for the past couple years. It's a good deal.
2 sleeping bags for fun. Get set for...
Remember that time that movie Pumpkinhead sent me and the missus to Yellowstone for our romantic getaway? There was lodging and everything. We had $1,000 and we bet it all on red and won it back. Made $2,000. It was amazing.
Horror and suspense this May as MGM UA Home Video delivers the terror of Pumpkinhead.
Are there casinos at Yellowstone Park? Probably not, now that I'm thinking about it. You have $1,000 of spending money to use at Yellowstone National Park. The fuck am I going to do with that? Well, can I spend it after the vacation somewhere else? No, not at all. You have to spend it at the state park. I guess we're going to be drinking a lot of vending machine sodas and stuff, dear. I guess we're going to be eating a lot of the Yellowstone cafeteria. Here we go, Dead Alive. Now, this movie was also had some shady copyright shit on it, which is why we didn't watch it this year, this Halloween season. We did watch all the movies that we intend to watch. There's still a few that I want to release down the line, but they probably won't all come out in November. We'll see. But yeah, Creepshow 2, Splice, the Blob remake. What else? The Howling Part 6, Bride of Reanimator. Those are all recorded and not ready to go, but you know, they need to be uploaded. We got The Frighteners next week, and that is good to go. No copyrights on that. So cool. And like I said, that'll be the last movie of the old Dorkside format. We're going to update the graphics and the editing and have it more cooler, just like we updated them back in January of 2024. So we've been riding 2.0 for the past 2 years. Dorkside 1.0 in the first year. Yeah, I mean, it looks and sounds pretty rough. So we're constantly refining the edges, polishing it up. I mean, just look how crisp and clear I'm coming in. It's as if I have one of those newfangled HD cameras. I'll be damned.
1993 theatrical release, Dead Alive.
If you guys want to watch Dead Alive, though, if you haven't seen it, it's available on YouTube right now. And it's one of the most mind-numbingly and batshit insane horror movies ever made, from Peter Jackson, the guy who did Lord of the Rings. Now, they're not going to mention the movie was made by Lord of the Rings guy. And this is probably before Heavenly Creatures. So, I don't know how they're going to sell it in terms of who Peter Jackson is. They'll probably say the maker of Meet the Feebles and Bad Taste, which were cult movies at this and at this time. It looks like you're in the future. Sounds like, oh yeah, it looks like I'm in the future. I see. Yeah. Future cameraman. This is better. I like the stars. Let's go here. And I do this? No. Oh, wait, I'll do this. There, that's how I do that. All right. Play.
Live is the horror film critics and audiences are screaming for.
Everybody should see this movie. It's the best, goriest film so far this year.
Time magazine calls it a family reunion of your bloodiest nightmares.
It's really gross, and it's really disgusting, and it's really, really good.
The New York Daily News calls Dead Alive
the goriest fright film of all time.
Goriest fright film.
The special effects in this movie are so amazing. Knowing how fucking they did it on such a low budget. Make yourself big again. I'm almost there.
It proclaims it the most innovative horror film in years.
It's like Monty Python.
Innovative is a great word to describe Dead Alive. Innovative. It's kind of like Star Wars.
Meets George Romero. Outstanding.
While The Hollywood Reporter calls Dead Alive one of the bloodiest films in cinematic history.
Gross, but truly entertaining.
Now, perfectly timed for Halloween, Dead Alive will be a must-see for every horror fan.
Oh, Vankman Fangirl, you sent me something. I guess, yeah, we'll watch this Sunday. This looks perfect for Sunday. I bought AI-generated scam ads. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll save this to the list. All right. Let's get back to this. Enzo's future's so bright, he's gotta wear shades. Enzo's doing all right, getting good grades. Enzo's future's so bright, he's gotta wear shades. How does that harmonica part go?
And this movie will provide an irresistible treat for the tremendous teen audience. To ensure that Dead Alive is the hottest renter of the Halloween season, each 3-pack is accompanied by an attention-grabbing Dead Alive candy dispenser with an active screaming device. POP includes a 4-color poster and 4-page brochure. Dead Alive is available in both its R-rated version
And
its even
unrated.
bloodier
I did not know this was a thing back in the days. I mean, I guess I did see. I remember renting Darkman, and it was unrated, and I remember thinking like, "Whoa, that's hardcore." But I guess I didn't really think about that. That yes, you can get both versions at your video store. There's R-rated here and unrated. It's probably a lot of times where I just accidentally rented R-rated when I should have gotten unrated and didn't even realize it. Do you have one of those Billy Joel harmonica things? You mean the harmonica? Or you're talking about one of those wearing harmonica things? I can't play harmonica, so that would be stupid if I had one of those. First, I should probably learn to play the harmonica with my hands before I get one of those handless harmonica holders so I can play while I'm playing piano, which I'd also have to learn how to play. I can play the xylophone. I play piano with like 4 fingers because that's how I used to play the vibes, the vibraphone. I got a kazoo. I got several kazoos. I'm good at the kazoo.
We dare you to watch it.
It's scary, it's funny, it's a roller coaster ride, it's a great time.
The movie has an order date of September 21st and a street date of October 13th.
Media. Just get your media, home entertainment. What a generic fucking name. That's like before search engine optimization, you know? What is the name of our media company? I know. Media, home video, media, home entertainment. Good luck trying to Google that in the year 2025. Good luck with that.
No way.
Trust me, Dave. I'm telling you the truth.
No way.
Dave, I'm trying to help you out here. But if you don't want to believe me, it's going to be your loss.
8 6s? No way. Theodore, I'll call you. Hey, Butler.
Butler, it's Green.
Yeah, just a sec, Glenn. It's the big guy. And he wants to know what my plans are for the weekend.
Where is it going? What movie is this? Did this just pivot? What?
Told me not to say a word about it to you.
Right. Get out of here.
That guy's fucking mullet hairdo was offensive. Fresh media, get your fresh media right here. Fresh media.
Yeah, Glenn, what's up?
Dave, I just got to look at what we're spending for the Nightmare 5 promotion.
Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5. Here we go.
And I've got some major concerns.
Like what, Glenn?
Well, for one, I want to make damn sure you're going to have the kind of sales we need to support this program.
Glenn, there's no problem. In fact, I was just having a little meeting to review strategies when you called.
What a terrible actor. In real life and in the show as a character. Yeah, I mean, the house, New Line Cinema, the house that Freddy built, right? New Line Cinema that was the first movie they made, Nightmare on Elm Street. And it was such a success. They eventually made all these movies. I'm already convinced. I want 20 copies, says Raul Julia. Yep.
Dave, I'm confused. The Nightmare series is the horror genre. It's grossed over 225 million worldwide.
Oh, I see what's happening. The boss is like, yo, motherfucker, you aren't spending enough on the media blitz. You're thinking this is just going to handle itself. No, we need to go up above and beyond.
Worldwide, sold over 800,000 units, and been on the Billboard and Twice rental charts for 81 weeks to date. Nightmare 5 has already played in over 1,800 theaters, sold over 40 million in related merchandise, and will be promoted October 1st with a new 900 number.
Gosh, sir, you really memorized all those numbers for Nightmare 5? Wow.
With all that build-up, why do we need support?
You know our damn distributors. All they're interested in is their bottom line.
So I've heard. Listen, if I'm going to support this plan, I've got to have some guarantees that you're going to have the sales to support this effort.
Okay, no. We have the guy who's spending money, and he's like, hey, I need to make sure that this spending is going to be worth it, is what he's saying. You don't want media home entertainment sending their goons around. Yeah. They'll break your legs.
Sorry, Bill Johnson on 2.
Thanks, Mary. Hold on, Dave. I'll put you on hold for a second.
What the fuck is this? Are those? You know how fucking annoyed, you know how pissed off I would be if I was talking to customer support? I'm like, please, let me speak to your fucking manager. Yes, 1 second, let me put you on hold. And they started playing this shit. I'd be like, you motherfuckers are fucking with me. You're fucking with me, right? No, I'm very polite to customer service representatives on the phone. I know some people are not. I did work at box office at the Irwin Center and for a year before I started doing the internet stuff, the website stuff. And, yeah, people are assholes. And it would have been so funny if the hold music was fucking Merry Melodies. Yes, let me go check that, sir. 1 second. It just keeps repeating over and over. That would be... Oh, I would be on the... If I was a customer trying to talk to, like, somebody, some asshole at AT&T or whatever the fuck, you know. No, you don't understand. You guys billed me extra for whatever. Let me speak to somebody. Oh, my blood would start boiling with that music. Holy fuck. I would break something in my own house.
And one more thing, you little...
Oh, you know who would be? Insurance people. Talking to insurance on the phone. Fuckers. What do you fuckers even do besides just extort me out of money that doesn't serve any purpose when I actually need it, when I'm in an accident or whatever? Why what the fuck is this insurance scam that we're all legally, contractually obligated to do? Where in the Constitution does it say we have to pay insurance? What the fuck? We need Sovereign Citizen Pooh as the global on-hold tune. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a good one, right? Let's hear it.
Rolling through the 100-acre wood in my ride. Piglet shotgun, big grin, wide-eyed. Blue lights flashing, I don't pull over. License in rage, now casing over. I'm a free bear, that's my position. Article 1, honey jar edition. Well, I'm a sovereign citizen Pooh. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a traveler, yeah, that's true. No statute applies to my crew.
Good stuff. Good stuff, Creamage. Oh yeah, I'll show on Sunday those fucking weird, those videos you made of me, fucking flying off of Superman. Grok AI, pretty funny. Not gonna lie, I'd be like, no, put me back on hold, bitch. That was a good song. Yeah, that's the only thing worse is having a banger song on the hold music, and you're like finally taking off hold, and you're like, oh whoa, what was that song playing? I don't know. I have no idea what's playing in the hold music, sir. How can I help you? I was on hold for 25 minutes and you played a really good song at the end. I can put you back on hold. Please don't. No. Let's go. Let's continue this. Grave says, I keep messing up to the beat to this song in my head. I mix it up with King of the Road. King of the Road, right? King of the Road. Is that the song you're talking about? I think I know.
Glenn? Do I sound like Glenn?
Oh.
No, Einstein. It seems your Mr. Green met with an offer he couldn't refuse.
Did they... I'm not sharing my screen, you guys. But did they not... What are you doing? What are you doing? There. Is this actually Robert Englund?
Now, you're going to be reporting to me.
Freddie?
Well, it ain't Mary Poppins. Now, are you going to tell me how you're planning to sell my little movie? Or am I going to have to...
Look, Freddie, there's nothing to...
Is this not Robert Englund? Because I know he made an appearance in the Nightmare 3 screener we watched, that was actually him. Is this actually him? I don't think this is, which would be crazy, because I thought he always played Freddy.
Upset about here. We're going all out to sell this thing. For starters, we've already moved the national release date, so your video streets on December 20th, which will make it
Just in time for Christmas. Well, every family's going to think for the holidays, what movie should we rent for the video store so we can watch on Christmas? I know. Nightmare on Elm Street Part 5. Arguably one of the worst ones.
the newest and hottest thing in the stores during the week between Christmas and New Year's, which is the biggest rental week of the year.
I'm listening.
Then we're backing it with an entire week of national radio advertising.
Yeah, I don't think
aired over
that's.
Christmas,
I do not
along
think
with
that's
two
Robert
follow-up
Englund.
weeks of national network and cable television advertising, beginning January 22nd and February 19th, to make sure it will be rented long after it streets.
Lilith says, as far as I know, only AI replaced the Englund make the Freddy. If that's Robert Englund, then I'm Jason Voorhees, right?
Not bad, Butler.
Well, that was definitely him in Dream Warriors. So, I mean, did Robert Englund just not know about it, or was he not available? Because I think it's one of those things where, like, I thought it was, like, in his contract. Like, if either I play Freddy or there's no Freddy. You can't be having Freddy in your fucking video unless I'm Freddy, which would be a bit much, but that's weird.
Not bad.
And for in-store, Freddy, our retailers will receive complete POP kits that include a window and wall banner, a 6-foot floor standee,
It's like Rosemary's
a
Baby.
full-size poster, and a combination counter card fact sheet. As a matter of fact, Freddy, you take a mighty fine picture.
I am a handsome son of a maniac, ain't I?
I hate this. This is not good. The Freddy 3 one was good.
And in addition to that,
I'm fat, and I'm going to eat some more Big Macs.
guaranteeing a 60-day
I can go for a Big Mac right now, honestly. I'm not going to lie.
holdback, a 6-month cable holdback,
Oh, I got some salmon. I'm going to throw some salmon in the oven when this is over.
and a price freeze all the way up to Halloween 1990.
My favorite time of year.
And for the icing on the cake, we're not only including the Houdini music video, Anyway I Gotta Swing It, from the Nightmare soundtrack, but we're also offering 2 versions of the film to our distributors, the rated theatrical version and the unrated, uncensored version that contains all those really gross...
You mean those special moments that only a mother could love?
Northern Bastard says, I watched the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street, and Christ, it was dull. The OG had creative, memorable kills and characters, had some chemistry. Oh, yeah. I would say the remake is the worst one out of all of them. It's true with the Friday movies. It's true with the Nightmare movies. It's true with, what was another one that recently got remade that sucked? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh, they're so bad. The one with Jessica Biel wasn't terrible, but that was, there have been a couple fucking Chainsaw Massacre remakes for some reason.
Yeah, those.
I'm having pork chop fajitas.
We're looking pretty impressive.
He literally has a donut right here, so I like how they're addressing the fact that he's a fat asshole.
On this one, don't you think?
Sure, Dave.
Is he wearing a hairpiece? I think so.
Your marketing department's done a swell job, but there's one small problem.
What?
The vice president of sales has been sitting around playing liar's poker when he's supposed to be out selling my movie.
I don't know what you mean. I was having a strategy meeting.
Who do you think you were playing with, Butler? And when was the last time you saw a dollar with that many sixes, huh?
Is it possible that Robert Englund's doing the voice? And that's why we're not seeing this guy's lips move, because it's someone else?
No, Davey. It looks like we're gonna just have to get ourselves another sales manager.
No, please, no. I'll sell millions of them. Just give me another chance, please.
Jessica Biel is insane looking. She's got gigantic feet. So if you're into that, that's cool. But yeah, she's hot as hell. What was it? Next? Me and Gord King watched that one. She's fucking fine. It doesn't sound like him. I agree. It doesn't. But I'm just saying, if you're having why do they keep covering his mouth when he's talking? Oh, it's probably because you don't even need to get his lines right when you shoot him. There you go. You just shoot him like doing this, and then you dub in his lines later by someone else also, and not Robert Englund. And that way you can spit out all your little factoids and statistics and shit. Genius. She has feet.
Get a hold of yourself.
She does.
It's okay.
Jessica Biel.
I'll give you a second
Big
chance.
ones.
Glenn?
What'd you think, Freddy Krueger? Boy, you're starting to worry me, Dave.
Lilith says, where'd Jessica Biel go? She was just gone. I think she was just aged out of Hollywood like a lot of chicks, or she actually had kids and decided to raise a family, or she's addicted to crack laying on the street somewhere in a fucking brothel. I don't know. One of the two.
Just settle down and get to work on selling Nightmare on Elm Street 5 now.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'm going to have these little chats more often.
Ah, fuck it. I'll just fire the guy and get someone more competent.
Susan, quick! Get a hold of my reps, all our distributors, and anyone else who sells video. God, we gotta tell everybody about Nightmare. We gotta sell this video.
Dave, take it easy. Look,
Something horrific's gonna happen to this woman.
I know talking to Glenn can be really frightening, but
Wouldn't it be awesome if fucking Freddy just murdered her in front of this guy?
you gotta relax a little.
Or no, she turns into Freddy.
Look, I made you a fresh cup of coffee. It'll make you feel better.
Yay!
Why don't
Why
I
not
just
both?
leave you alone for
All
now?
of the above. Let me know if you want another blowjob later. I am your secretary, after all, and it is the 90s.
Poor Dave. He really hasn't been himself lately. It must have something to do with this Nightmare 5 thing. I mean, he's been working so hard on selling this one. You'd think he was a personal friend of Freddy Krueger or something.
She's gonna have the knife hand.
Poor guy. Hey, you know, maybe you could help. You know, if you get your orders in a little early this time and maybe even make them really big, I know it would make Dave feel a whole lot better. Plus, then he wouldn't have to use this new sales tool he's been talking about trying out on some of his favorite distributors.
Also, he probably won't kill himself when he gets fired and disgraced because Nightmare 5 didn't sell well enough. He's on thin ice, and his wife said he's going to leave him if he gets one more failure of a sale. You guys need to do it for him. If you don't do it, his life literally is on the line. Make sure you guys go rent Nightmare 5.
Thanks for watching. And pleasant dreams. Oh, and don't forget about our other Nightmares 1 through 4, just $19.95 each.
You know, I always think about how funny it would be if Freddy originally tried to have a thumb knife too. All the problems that would cause. I think it was by trial and error he realized, like, getting rid of the thumb knife was probably the smart move. Because, like, making fists and stuff. Like, right now I just slashed my face. Like, doing this. I just slashed the side of my face doing this right now with a knife, thumb knife. So yeah, the 4 fingers is where it's at. But then you just attack your villains, you attack your victims by doing, you know, this gay nonsense. You're just like, oh, it's not cool. It's not intimidating, it's not threatening. All right, well, this still has fucking 20 minutes left. Keep going? Let's keep going. Shrunken Heads. This movie's made by Richard Elfman, Danny Elfman's brother. This movie's fucking weird.
Some kids are always getting picked on.
Just give it back to him.
And there's nothing they can do about it.
This movie was really stupid, but it had some cool effects. It had some cool floating shrunken heads that talk.
Come on, you guys.
Look, Sally, could you just stay the hell out of this, okay?
Even when things seem to be going their way.
You're trembling.
Wait. What was that music I'm hearing? Is it Nightmare on Elm Street?
Be going their way.
You're trembling.
The bullies won't leave them alone.
It's definitely Danny Elfman.
And that's for putting your hands on my girl.
But these kids have someone watching out for them.
Those boys probably eat you.
Someone very special.
Wait.
Those boys probably eat you.
Someone
Is that that black guy? I think is the narrator to the movie Babe.
very special. But even he couldn't save them from their fate.
Maybe this movie did have original Danny Elfman music, and I'm not remembering. It would make sense that Danny Elfman would do the score for his brother.
They're dead, but not for long.
I command you, awaken.
What have we here?
I can't feel my body. I feel so weird.
This is so bad.
Now the little guys are in charge.
Yeah, if you guys haven't seen Shrunken Heads, I recommend it. There's a riff tracks of it. There's nothing wrong with getting a little head.
Shrunken Heads. And here's an offer you don't have to think about. When you buy 3 units of Shrunken Heads, take advantage.
It's okay,
of
Raul Julia. The movie
Plus,
ad
as a
made the
special
joke
bonus,
for you.
We're giving you 200 trick-or-treat bags free. See your distributor for details. Available while supplies last.
Okay, hang on. Let's go back here. Did Danny Elfman do the music for... Yep, music by... Main title theme by Danny Elfman. Music composed by Richard Band. That makes sense. Richard Band. Hell yeah. We watched this one. This is the Hellraiser ad. Hellraiser merch. We watched this. They just put the Hellraiser logo on everything. This the bland Hellraiser logo on a jacket. The bland Hellraiser logo on a bag. The bland Hellraiser logo on another jacket.
Address. Call toll-free and use your credit card, or write us with a check or money
I did
order.
call it. I know Danny Elfman's music. His love. We joke about it in the Frighteners we watched coming out on Wednesday, but it's like his love of a fucking child choir. La 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 la. It's like, dude, will you chill on the fucking child choir once, just for once, not have a child choir in the movie? That would be my stipulation. Like, if I was a film director and Danny Elfman's doing my soundtrack, I'd be like, all right, just no child choir. No creepy kid choir, please.
Their way. Be part of Hellraiser.
Ago, an entire family vanished
Demon Wind. I remember this.
without a trace. Now one young man must face the Demon Wind.
Remake this movie. Remake Demon Wind. Come on. I've been saying for years they should remake the William Shatner, John Travolta 70s movie, The Devil's Reign. That'd be a freaky-ass movie to remake.
Now you see it. Now you don't. Now.
Honestly, Devil's Reign, Demon Wind, didn't even think of that, but dude, that's a great double feature right there.
You're dead. Demon Wind.
Yeah, the child choir constantly is a little sus. Raul, I agree. His stipulation would be having the child choir to do your movie, so stalemate, yeah. No, what he'd do is he would just do the child choir anyway, and I'd be like, God damn it. It does work for the scene. Fuck.
Every copy of Demon Wind comes in a spectacular 3D lenticular box that will blow your customers away.
Blow, get it? It'll blow your customers away.
So you can
Demon Wind. When he farts, you're dead.
20% on Demon Wind 2-packs.
MCA Universal Home Video is thrilled.
Dr. Giggles. Who here knows Dr. Giggles? Yeah, Demon Wind was okay, but it has a cool premise with cheap effects, and it was kind of boring. But it's like, yeah, remake it. Remake Devil's Reign. Dr. Giggles, man. Oh.
To introduce...
Get ready to take your medicine.
Dr. Giggles. Starring two...
I call Dr. Giggles as Dr. Hibbert, right? That's Dr. Giggles.
Time Emmy Award winner Larry...
There's a couple Dr. Giggles, though. There's a couple sequels, too, I think.
of L.A.
Yeah,
Law and Darkman.
Darkman, yeah.
The new film from the creators of Unlawful Entry.
He was also in that terrible Tales from the Crypt episode, The Secret, where the little boy was a werewolf and he kills his foster parents who were vampires.
Dr. Giggles gained national theatrical exposure on over 1,650 screens and grossed over $9 million.
Oh my God. Now, I don't like to call movies failures. I was just saying this, but those are low numbers. I mean, 1,000 screens and it only made $9 million. Now, granted, the budget probably wasn't a lot, but I mean, I don't think a lot of people saw Dr. Giggles in the theater, you know? Just seen this pop on my feed. So it's Patch Adams, but good. Darkman is fucking solid. Yeah, absolutely. Darkman kicks ass. And I like the sequels to Darkman too. I I have ads in my comic books. Oh, yeah, for Dr. Giggles. Yeah, they were definitely pushing that one to kids and stuff, I remember. It's fun.
At the box office.
It's a good thing I make house calls.
Dr. Giggles and The Dentist. Now, that's a good horror double feature right there. The Dentist was fucking freaky. Arnold Vosloo. That is not Arnold Vosloo. That's, what's his name? Drake. I wasn't exactly flushed with cash as a teen. I know.
Giggles.
I mean, everything I bought, basically just my mom bought for me. It was just with extra steps.
Have horror fans everywhere, running for the video shelves and lighting up cash registers with rental profits. Dr. Giggles. The doctor is out.
The doctor will see you now.
Of his mind.
Ah! That's a great catchphrase. I'm sorry. And I love how he just sits there silently and doesn't do anything.
Lighting up cash registers with rental profits. Dr.
He just sits here.
The doctor is out.
The doctor
He's like, oh, are you talking about me? Sorry. What were you saying? I wasn't listening.
will see you now.
Of his mind.
Doctor is out of
Coming
his
this
mind.
April.
I hope you have protection.
On video cassette from MCA Universal Home Video.
There's that cover. There's that box art. He's Peyton in part 2 and 3. Arnold Vosloo. Oh, right. Not Liam Neeson. I see what you're saying. Yes. Arnold Vosloo. I thought you were saying this fat guy was Arnold Vosloo. I was like, no. He looks pretty bad. No, you're right. Arnold Vosloo is good in the Darkman sequels. Yes. I knew it wasn't Liam Neeson. I thought it was a Lawnmower Man. Is who I thought it was. But no, you're right. It's Arnold Vosloo.
And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look at the making of Dr. Giggles.
Oh, no.
This laugh, you gotta hear this laugh.
It's Dougie Doug from Cool Runnings. He probably died, I'm guessing, in the movie, right? I'm thinking. It's been so long since I've seen them. Matt Frewer. Yeah, Matt Frewer. We had him, and he was in Generation X in the We Watch. He was also recently in the Quicksilver Highway. Good God, that was so bad. He was the guy who got attacked by his hands.
It's the weirdest kind of a fluttering.
Like, oh my God, like he's just so silly.
Spoilers, Denise Barnes gets her fucking chest ripped out. That's pretty cool that they're interviewing her while she's in dead people makeup. Hell yeah. That would be a great stipulation. Like, oh, I'm going to do a featurette behind the scenes interview. Let's do it after I get my head blown off in that one scene. So I could be like with all the makeups and prosthetics.
Hello, Mr. Pancreas. It's forbidden humor. I would love for Dr. Giggles to be to doctors what Psycho was to showers.
Yeah, I want people to be afraid of doctors, and rightfully so. They're just trying to kill you and get money from your sickness. Matt Frewer was also fun as Sid the Squid in Batman the Animated Series. Yes, he was also as, what was his name, Moloch in the Watchmen live-action movie. The one who gets killed and framed. They frame Rorschach for it. The guy with the pointed ears. What else? He's in the Dawn of the Dead remake. He's the guy who wants to stay alive as long as possible. He wants Ving Rhames to shoot him only after he turns. You know, he wants to experience every second, right? Yeah. What else was he in? He's in a lot of good stuff. He's in Lawnmower Man 2. Job's fucking Revenge or whatever the hell it was called. Raul Julia says, I haven't been to a doctor in 20 years. Everything will be fine. Nah, man, you should go to the doctor. I mean, I did the same thing. I was like, I haven't been to the doctor in a long time. I think I'm going to go, and they're going to tell me I'm in bad shape. Nope. The exact opposite happened. I'm fine. Blood sugar and cholesterol, it's all normal. I was like, what the fuck? I could have sworn I was dying. It's like, no, you just get indigestion. I was like, oh, well, okay.
The first Friday returns to bring you the last. With the fear, the action, the sheer unspeakable terror.
Jason Goes to Hell.
Jason Goes to Hell.
This movie was so divisive. I like it for a brain slug movie. I don't like it for a Friday the 13th Jason movie. And then, of course, there was Friday the 13th, the show, which was it was like a variety hour. Same thing with Freddy's Nightmares or whatever. Yeah. Northern English Bastard says, I'm afraid of doctors without this movie. And he was entertaining villain in Miami Vice, and he was the historian in Star Trek TNG. You're right. Graves says it's like gravity in a cartoon. As long as you don't know about it, it can't hurt you. Right. I love on Bob's Burgers when Mort, the mortician, is dating that doctor or that surgeon or whatever. And they have that moment where they're talking about, dude, it's crazy about how the crazy stuff we find in people. Or was she also a mortician? I don't remember. They're talking about all the crazy shit they find inside people. And they're like, oh, I found a boot one time, or I found this and that and this and that. And then they both say, oh, and we always find tons and tons of tumors. And they laugh about it. People are riddled with a bunch of tumors that we don't know about. Benign, but still, they're there. It's all the microplastics and radiation and all that stuff. Creamage says, I literally ate 50 chili dogs in 1 hour today, and I felt my heart stop for a whole minute. How am I not dying, Doc? Enzo. Well, to be fair, I ate like 6 of them, I think. Yeah. I don't know. Cholesterol, it's, I mean, it was on the high side of normal. Don't get me wrong. Wasn't perfect, but it was like, eat some more salads and fish. And I have been taking fish oil, multivitamins. Enzo, did they put a camera in your butt? I did get a camera down my throat once. That was cool. Boosh is the one who got the butt cameras. It's cool.
The final Friday. It raked in over $15 million at the box office, slashing its way into the record books with the biggest opening of a horror movie of 1993.
See, my movie was going to be called The 13th Friday, which was way better. Gay. Putting cameras up your butt is gay. Sucking down a chili dog. Yeah, there's the chili dog version of that song. Suck it down, a chili dog. Suck it down, a chili dog. Suck it down on a chili dog. Suck it down on a chili dog. Suck it down, a chili dog. Suck it down on a chili dog. Dylan Lilith says, shits, I am like Ralph Wiggums. I am in dangers. My legs make hurts many at the moment. Maybe I should finally sleep a bit. Maybe. I'm in danger. What else are some great Ralph Wiggumsisms? It tastes like burning. When he eats those poisonous berries when they're stuck on the island. Go banana. I choose you, obviously, is great. God, Ralph quotes. Raul says, I'm just going to die drunk with a cigarette in my mouth falling down a stairs, as the good Lord intended. Stupenzo sings Sonic SATAM songs. What is SATAM? What is that? I should know that. Sonic sound at the African American movies. Let's see. Let's look it up. Let's look up your kids' lingos. Oh, Sonic SATAM. Oh, the animated series? I don't even know what you're laughing at me because I don't know what fucking Sonic SATAM stands for. I don't know what the hell. All right, it's to distinguish it from adventures of another Sonic media. Fans commonly refer to the series as Sonic the Hedgehog, which is an animated television series. Okay. Why is it called SATAM? This is something I wish Leon was here for. Oh, Saturday AM. That makes sense. The Saturday morning Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. Thank you. Thank you, PVABS. Honestly, I didn't really like Saturday morning cartoons. I like to sleep in. All right? And besides, who needs fucking Saturday morning cartoons when you got HBO and MTV? What were the... I didn't... That's the funny thing is, I guess before school, I would watch Power Rangers. You know? That was on at like 6:30 in the morning all the way till like 7:30. It was on for like an hour and a half. So we would just be like getting ready, like watching the TV. Weird. Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell, I think, was also before school. Who the fuck is up on Saturday morning? Little kids. I can't remember any of the Saturday morning programs I would watch. Like, I would watch Saturday evening primetime cartoons and stuff. Ren and Stimpy and Rocco. Yeah, unless it's still Friday.
Surpassing Hellraiser 3, Army of Darkness, Stephen King's The Dark Half, and
Jason Goes to Hell beat Army of Darkness? Now that's sad.
Children of the Corn 2. Even Jason's one.
But to be fair, I think people were renting Jason Goes to Hell because they heard so much weirdness about it. And, you know, how are they going to do Jason again? I mean, to the title alone. Friday the 13th, Part 8, Jason Takes Manhattan. Okay. The next one, Part 9, is just called Jason Goes to Hell. And you're like, oh, that sounds interesting. Sounds like they're trying to change the formula a little bit. And they did, but not in a good way. We used to have actual cartoons in the morning. I would watch Looney Tunes, like Merry Melodies a lot. Animaniacs was cool. Freakazoid. My little brother, he was into the Dexter's Lab and the Powerpuff Girls. Like, it's crazy how just being 3 years younger than me, he had like such different cartoons he was watching, you know? It's weird.
Time critics can't say enough about his latest cinematic triumph. I ate it up. Great face appeal. I loved it, and so did my mom. Out of this world horror. He had me quivering in my seat. 2 claws up, a cut above the rest.
These are fake quotes from fucking horror movie icons. Come on.
Sean Cunningham, the creator of the first Friday the 13th, has brought us the last. This final Friday will explode onto video cassette with the double-barreled impact of both a rated version and an unrated director's cut. Plus, limited collector's edition VHS packaging will have customers slashing their way to your shelves.
Yeah, I mean, I explained this as, what was it? Slither meets Fallen plus Jason. But Jason only shows up till the end. Powerpuff Girls was great. Yeah, what else was on that block? Cow and Chicken, Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Lab. I don't remember. I did like Dexter's Lab. Dexter's Lab was cool.
And Jason masquerades in a 2-sided eye-popping wall or window poster and a cutting-edge counter card.
Oh, they spoiled the end of the movie, you motherfuckers. Why would you do that?
On video cassette exclusively from New Line.
That's probably the other reason why they rented it. People rented it. It's like, dude, Freddy shows up at the end. What? Freddy's hand grabs Jason's mask, bro. Whoa. Back then, people were easily blown away by shit like that. Crossovers. Are you fucking crazy? Yeah, you never saw any of that. You think you're older than all of us. Yeah, maybe. I was a Ren and Stimpy kid. It's all that. It's all that. No, before all that, there was the Roundhouse. Whatever the fuck that was. More kids doing sketch comedy. Ugh.
In home video.
The Hobgoblins are back.
No! Where the fuck is Dudicus? Dudicus.
They're looking to party.
Yeah, it's the 80s. Do a lot of coke and vote for Ronald Reagan. It's the 80s. Yeah, omelette du fromage. Right. Yeah. Why watch the fucking movie? Exactly. Rugrats. Yeah, that was a big one. Do 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 do. That was Mark Mothersbaugh did that music from Devo. I did not know that. I didn't realize Devo, the guy from Mark Mothersbaugh, before he started doing Wes Anderson movies, he had done so many TV shows. He did Adventures of Alice in Wonderland, and he did Rugrats, and he did, what did we watch? We watched Quicksilver Highway. Mark Mothersbaugh did the music to that. The fuck? Wild Thornberries. Now, I did not watch Wild Thornberries. That was after my time. So with like Hey Arnold, I was already like in fucking high school when that shit was out. And I was watching crazy experimental art house films and shit on DVD. It was neat. What else? I mean, yeah, I like this guest TV show by Song thing. I remember I saw Leon and AJ doing that game, and I was like, fuck, I'd be good at this shit. I wish I was playing.
Stop breathing all over me. You must be happy to see him.
No one is safe from these cagey critters.
Creatures have a power. They can tap into your brain, sense the things that you really want to do. What's wrong with that? They also try to kill you.
But first, they will grant your heart's desire.
Oh yeah, they give this guy a whore. Just an old used up whore to tempt him. He's so easy.
Do you kiss on the first date?
I go all the way on the first date.
No, but if you're a real nasty whore, you do kiss. You know, I kiss too. Like, ugh, gross.
My kind of woman.
Because getting everything you want can be hazardous to your health.
War isn't pretty.
Hobgoblins, they'll make you party.
In a rowdy crowd tonight.
Till you drop dead.
Grody. I watched X-Men and Spider-Man like a non-homosexual.
Entertainment.
Yeah, I was watching Beavis and Butthead. We loved Beavis and Butthead. That was like our favorite. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead, Tales from the Crypt, Mystery Science Theater, South Park, Simpsons. Like, those were the shows we fucking watched and loved. I also liked Three Stooges late at night. Yeah, Laurel and Hardy, Looney Tunes. Like, that was the shit that I really liked and I was excited for. Because the thing with TV is you just watch shit that was on. So it's like, Dexter's Lab is on, whatever. It's no South Park. It's no Beavis and Butthead. It's no Ren and Stimpy, but it'll do. But if Ren and Stimpy's on at the same time, it's like, dude, we're watching Ren and Stimpy. And yeah, the best was when either late night or early morning. Yeah, Saturday morning. That's right. Saturday mornings, I was not watching cartoons. If I was up, I was watching Mystery Science Theater. They would show Mystery Science Theater on fucking on Sci-Fi Channel at like 9 a.m. on Saturday. No, it was like 7 to 9 a.m. So all that like Saturday morning cartoon block, I was watching fucking Misty 3K, bro. Don't forget Gargoyles, awesome theme as well. Yeah, I never watched Gargoyles, but I was into it. My brother had the toys and stuff, and he watched it, but I don't. If I watched it, I don't remember it. But I know of Gargoyles for sure. But I if you quizzed me on the lore or any of their names, I couldn't tell you anything.
More hot new video releases guaranteed to light up those lazy summer days with red-hot action, sizzling suspense, and explosive comedy.
Oh, see, this is a great idea. Jailbird Rock. Instead of Jailhouse Rock, which is obviously about homosexual sex in prison with men, you have Jailbird Rock, which is about ladies. So one of those femsploitation prison films. Those are great. Sexploitation. What else we got? Ninja Pork Assassins? What does that say? Ninja something Assassins. I have no idea. And then there's The Game, which is not the Michael Douglas version. Anyway, it comes out in June.
This spectacular 18-inch by 24-inch poster will attract your customers to the beat of Jailbird Rock. And for every 2 cassettes you buy of Jailbird Rock, you'll dance away with this colorful heavyweight cotton t-shirt. Transworld Entertainment is always standing by to serve you.
What do you guys
Dude, the fact that Don LaFontaine would do commercials like that too, you know, like I said, he worked from his house like we saw in that video. So think about it. He probably does like a 5 or 6 hour shift at his house, but obviously he works from home so he could break whenever he wants. But I wouldn't be surprised if he had like several assignments he had to do a day, you know, like keeping super busy and like getting paid hundreds of dollars per word. Like, that is badass. That is such a fucking dream job. And that's totally not a thing anymore with AI. I'm seeing like AI ads. Come check out the new store down the street. Here is our phone number. Here is the address. It's AI. It's like, I fucking tell. Everything's AI. They're showing everything on AI. And that's the thing. Peter Frankly, we'll watch that shit that you sent about buying stuff from AI generated scam ads. Or wait, he bought the ads themselves. Did he buy the merch or did he buy the ads? Interesting. He bought things. All right. Cool. Triple H. I don't know what that means. I was warned to never use Ouija boards alone. I wonder why. Probably because they don't work.
Ouija boards.
You know what they used to be called? Witchboards.
Oh, whoa. It's what's her name again? It's Lorraine. Not that Lorraine. It's, what's her name from Saturday Night Live? Conheads. The original Connie Conehead. She was in that episode of something we watched with AJ. Fright School High or whatever the fuck it was called. I don't know. She's in Problem Child 2. She's LaWanda. She also did a ton of voice acting
Game
work.
everyone's dying to play.
Witchboard.
Is back. Witchboard 2, The Devil's Doorway.
There's a remake for Witchboard. It looks so mid.
It's startling. The original Witchboard became one of the top 10 independent releases of the year, scaring up more than $8 million at the box office. Witchboard went on to become one of the top 100 video hits of the year, a top video seller, and a top video rental, hitting number 18 on the Billboard video rental chart. Now, the creators of Witchboard unlock a new doorway to pure...
Favorite Tales from the Crypt episodes? I love the Soul Harvester episode. I love the Joe Pesci one with the twins. I like the one we watched last time, Split Second, where the lumberjacks. What are some other good ones? I love the one with Bill Paxton and the voice of Chucky. What's his name? Brad Dourif. Those are good. What are some other good ones? Oh, I love the one with David Warner in the creepy house with Zelda Rubinstein. That one's actually freaky. The one with the woman wearing the mask was also freaky. Where the guy picks up the chick at the house, at the party, at the bar, and she's got like that masquerade mask on. That one was actually legit scary. Corbin's Calamity's fun. We watched Terror of Television, where the guy goes to the haunted retirement home. That one's freaky. There's another one I really love. Dead Man's Chest, with the rocker dude gets the tattoo of Tia Carrere on his chest. That one fucking kicks ass. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones.
With Witchboard 2, The Devil's Doorway.
You open a door, and the spirits can step through.
Starring Amy Dolenz from Can't Buy Me Love and She's Out of Control, Lorraine Newman from Saturday Night Live, and
Lorraine
Timothy Gibbs
Newman,
from The
that's her
Kindred.
name.
Someone else is here.
Or something.
And we'll help you open the doorway to profits with a stunning lineup of POPs.
Even in the spirit world, sex and violence sells.
Including this bewitching double-sided standee featuring Witchboard 2, The Devil's Doorway, and Amityville, A New Generation, coming in September. Full-color theatrical posters, shelf talkers free inside each video cassette. And with every 3 Witchboard 2, The Devil's Doorway video cassettes purchased, you'll receive 2 of the original best-selling Witchboard video cassettes absolutely free. That's correct.
Lilith says, what I like is so many peoples you know make it. Yep, a lot of celebrities in Tales from the Crypt. Here's the only thing I know half of Tales of the Crypt only. Yes, thank you. Yeah, a lot of celebrities in Tales of the Crypt really gave the show a lot of credit, which is cool. Was like they were talking about how they thought they were gonna have to ask a lot of favors for friends of theirs to show up on the show, but no. Eventually, like a lot of writers and directors and actors were like begging to do an episode of Tales from the Crypt. Please, I want to be an episode. I want to be a killer in Tales from the Crypt. Who? All the celebrities in Tales from the Crypt. There's tons of them. What are you talking about? Arnold, Bill Paxton. Every episode has big names. The last one had Brian Jones, and well, that's it. But
Witchboard 2, The Devil's Doorway, the video everyone's dying to play.
It's only a Ouija board.
that pretty blonde, she was in Pumpkinhead too, which was not good. She's a pretty girl. Oh, Alien 3!
Is back.
We watched this one.
Prepare for the invasion when Fox Video launches an unprecedented previously viewed promotion. Make sure to order extra copies and buy deep. Fans who purchase previously viewed copies of Alien 3 will be getting more than just the movie.
We saw this. Alien 3. What's next?
For another blockbuster film, I get top billing. Great, see? Let's do lunch.
Now that is Brad Dourif, I think, right there.
I love you, babe. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. The name's Chucky. A big-time mogul in action.
Wait, is that not Brad Dourif? I don't know.
I just knocked him dead in Child's Play.
It's not.
MGM-UA's hit motion picture thriller that has already grossed over $28 million in domestic box office receipts. Those are pretty scary figures, aren't they? Well, I'm a pretty scary guy.
Oh.
And I still...
Lorraine Newman from SNL, she was in the 80s Saturday Night Live. lesser known seasons. She had some small parts. She's in the Coneheads movie. She's in a ton of stuff. She just has a lot of bit parts and stuff. You've definitely seen her in things. She's one of those actresses. She's done voices for fucking cartoons and shit and video games, and she's done a ton of crap. Rex Vectum's here, and he says, so what is the price? Is that, what is this price? Is that actually what they pay per unit? Yes, it is. They were selling copies of Pumpkinhead for $89.99. You, the video store, can get a bunch of copies for $89.99 each. But, of course, you could rent them out and make your money back. But that's how much they cost, and we looked it up. And then eventually they started making videos rent to own or price to own. So they became 2030. That was like kind of the norm after like 1994 or something, 90-something. Yeah, that is so wild. Yeah, we looked up Nintendo NES games were like $50, the good ones. The shittier ones were like 20, 30. But dude, these internal videos are a scam. Yeah, if Sigourney Weaver's in another Alien movie, it's going to be embarrassing. Absolutely. She will probably be in another one where she makes an appearance as the old lady. The old lady with the knowledge. Is she going to actually play Ripley? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. But if she does, I mean, she'll be in an Alien movie eventually. She'll play the old lady behind the desk who tells them they don't know nothing about anything. And then she's gone.
And raking in the dough. Even the critics love my work and they never like anything. Roger.
See, that's such a great shot because what they did is they built a giant fireplace. It's like oversized fireplace. And then you have a, yeah, I guess because the doll's supposed to be like 1.5 feet tall or something, 2 feet tall. So yeah, those shots are the best ones because they build these giant sets for Child's Play in the apartment and also in the hospital. And they have a man, I don't know if it was a midget or what, or if it was a normal sized man and the set was that big. But like when they have Chucky in a suit with a mask, like he looks super fucking real and creepy, especially when they have like the giant hallway that they built to make it look like a normal size hallway. So he looks like he's tiny and moving. He looks moving more real than any CG.
Roger Ebert of the New York Daily News says, I'm one mean SOB and he ain't kidding. I show no mercy to anyone who gets in my way.
And I curse. I mean, that was the thing about Chucky. Pinhead was cool because he was serious, and Freddy was cool because he joked around. Jason, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, a lot of the slashers are silent. They don't talk. So Freddy is like, he's like supernatural and talks and tells jokes. Pinhead, he also is like a lot more darker and serious, but he also has some humor. But they don't curse. They don't curse as much. Chucky's foul-mouthed. Like when he tells that girl in part 2, like, shut your mouth before I kick your fucking teeth in. He's such a little scamp.
In Variety, you see that? It says Chucky did it. I'm doing it. I ain't no dummy. I'm the king of horror. That guy Freddy, he has nightmares about me. And Jason, he's so scared of me, he's gotta hide behind a mask. You want proof? Catch me on one of my better days.
God, I love Brad Dourif's scream. Nothing beats practical effects. Remember American Werewolf in London? Of course. This is the reason why there is a Best Makeup Special Effect Award. Outcast Creative is here. Morning, dude. This looks way better. CGI. Oh, CGI. I see what you're saying. This looks way better. Chris
My reign
Sarandon.
of terror has just begun, see? These big-time execs at MGM UA Home Video are putting my hit movie on video cassette for the price of $89.95. So get off your butts and stop.
You heard that right, Rex. $89.95. For only $89.95, you can get a copy of Child's Play on VHS. How does that sound? Sound like a good deal, right? What got copyrighted? I got a copyright strike for Lady in White from 2023. It was a full-length movie that I had up for a couple years, and MGM have apparently been giving me blocking videos, and they struck the third one they blocked, and then they blocked a fourth one, and I removed it immediately, and I pretty much removed everything on my channel that's from MGM or Orion. I also removed a lot of videos that had flaky copyright. It's only going to be like this for 90 days. You can watch the first hour of the stream. I go all over it in pedantic detail. But everything's fine. Nothing's fucked, dude. Everything's cool. Don't worry.
Stock up on Child's Play because customers everywhere will be dying to watch me strut my stuff. And believe me, I can't wait to scare the living daylights out of you. Remember me by name, Chucky. Because before you know it, it's gonna be a household word.
Now, Lance, if I get a second strike anytime in the next 90 days, things will be less cool. And I will probably delete everything off the channel for fucking 90 days. So let's hope that doesn't happen.
GMUA is riding on the theatrical success of Child's Play. They're back in the home video release with a high-powered TV ad campaign guaranteed to drive customers into the video store asking for me.
Yep, asking for Chucky. And also, it goes without saying that what we're doing right here is transformative on this show. Right, we do qualify as fair use. There are plenty of channels that just upload content and don't do anything to it. They just download it, upload it, and call it a day, and they get a bunch of views. So if that's allowed, surely this is. I'm not worried about it in a legal sense. If they tried to sue me, for instance, I would win in court. I would be like, this is fair use. And they'd be like, God damn it, you're right. Exhibit A through Z37. You know, there's like 100 instances of me winning copyright disputes. So it is what it is. Sometimes people are being dicks. MGM, though, they're being big assholes. Or at least whoever's claiming to be MGM is being an asshole. It might not even be them because they have a fucking Gmail account I'm supposed to respond to, which I did. I begged and pleaded, hey, drop that strike. And let me know if you want anything else removed from the channel. And they did. They just blocked it. Good God. MGM sucks.
And get a load of this. I'm starring in my own TV commercial that can accommodate dealer tags. Check it out. Here I come in my new home video!
Now, terror has a new name.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
Child's Play, now on video cassette.
Please take me home. And my lovely mug will be seen every...
Notice how my voice changed when I did the actual TV video cassette commercial?
Where on ABC, NBC,
Remember how I
CBS,
sounded a lot more like myself when I did that ad?
even MTV.
Oh, Chucky, he's like hip with the teenagers, man. Of course they did ads on MTV.
Show you how tough I am. There won't be any pay-per-view until 1 month after Street Day. Such a deal. Plus, the marketing department has come up with some hair-raising gimmicks to help sell more cassettes. They made a stunning poster of yours truly for display.
The same goddamn poster we get everywhere.
Plus, I got my own frightening 6-foot-high standee who's specialized that will follow you everywhere.
I think a big problem with Child's Play is the fact that, like, they reveal right there on the poster that the doll is alive. It is a killer doll movie. I think it would have been better if the cover of the movie was just, like, a knife and, like, little Andy holding the doll, you know, or something. Because, like, the movie works so much better, the first one anyway, when you don't know if it is the kid or not. Is the kid imagining this shit and doing the murders himself? And it's like, no, the doll is literally alive. Cool.
Display. Plus, I got my own frightening 6-foot-high standee who's specialized that will follow you everywhere. That even scares a macho guy like me. But hey, playtime's over.
Did you sound more gay? I don't know. I think I sounded the same amount of gay I always sound. So...
Look out, Freddy. Here comes Chucky. Kevin Thomas of the Los Angeles Times called Child's Play a jolting roller coaster ride. The chills come thick and fast. The New
It's obviously the best one. I mean, it is.
York Times said the film was a clever, playful thriller. But wait, you've seen enough. I ain't gonna give the whole movie.
No, I know. Yeah, there is a ritual. There is the voodoo ritual at the beginning of the movie, but, like, you don't know, like, to what degree did it work, you know? Like, they hint that it is, you know, the little kid, the little doll running around in first-person view, but it's just so crazy, you know? You would think, oh, what if the twist is it wasn't the doll, it is the boy? Actually, now that I think about it, that would have been better. We, the audience, are led to believe it's a killer doll, and then at the end we find out it was the little kid doing it all the time, the whole time.
Away. Just be sure to tell your customers to pick up copies of Child's Play or else. And you'd better hit your sales goal or there's no telling what kind of rampage I'll go on. Get
you guys remember how Chucky got that little scar on his cheek? What happened here? Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? The answer is he got burned in the face with a cigarette lighter of a car from that police officer, Chris Sarandon. That was a thought that entertained me, yes. I understand where you comings from. Thank you, Lola.
Get my movie Child's Play at just $89.95, and I'll be your friend to the end.
Look who's stalking.
It's Chucky 2.
One of film's
No.
most notorious.
Yeah, this is part 3.
Notorious Killers is back to wreak more mayhem.
Just like the good old days.
Child's Play 3 on video cassette. The best Chucky yet, says the
Fort Worth, you fucking idiots. As if Fort Worth couldn't get any worse.
Worth Star Telegram.
All right!
And audiences agree. This fast-paced sequel to Child's Play and Child's Play 2 gained national exposure.
I remember they showed, there's the shot of the little boy dodging the roller coaster in the trailer. They used that on all the trailers for this. What other shots did they use for the trailer?
In over 2,100 theaters. Let Chucky bring home the bucks.
Part 3's cool because Chucky gets half of his face sliced off by a carnival attraction.
The Child's Play series has generated nearly $100 million to date.
I did love when he swapped out those bullets. That's pretty diabolical. But, dude, you fire a fucking blank versus firing a real round. Like, those kids were really stupid, not realizing they were shooting their friends, their teammates, their schoolmates. The Temecula Auto Trader says it's a smash hit. My grandpa's lawnmower has a cigarette lighter on it. Fuck yeah, dude.
Child's Play 3 is the perfect rental title.
Riding mower. Yeah, the thing about the riding
Child...
mower is I think you know, they'd have cup holders and shit, so people just drinking beer, and obviously you want a cigarette with it. Cigarette lighter seems like a logical thing to put on a lawnmower.
Child's Play 2 returned a powerful income, over 4 times the initial investment. And MCA Universal Home Video is backing Child's Play 3 with exciting POP, including full-size one-sheet posters. Plus, contact your distributor to find out how to qualify for your own foot-high Chucky doll.
Just sit back and watch the sparks fly.
This time, he's got guns. It was a game changer when Chucky has a fucking gun all of a sudden. You realize, like, oh, shit. This is way worse. What is this?
There's no
Friday
no
13th,
need to
part
fear
7.
The number 13 any longer.
This is 6.
Because Paramount is slashing prices
Oh,
on 13
nope, this is a bunch of movies.
scary motion picture hits at only $19.95 each. No one will be able
Silver
to
Bullet.
resist the sharp savings.
I also saw what else did we see in this flash of movies? All right, so I don't know what this is. This is Friday the 13th part 7, I think. No.
There's no need to fear the number.
This is Friday the 13th part 6, 100%.
13 any longer because
this don't know. One of the other Fridays.
Slashing prices.
But this is a Dead Zone right here.
It's on 13
This I don't know what that is.
Motion picture hits.
It's another Friday.
$19.95 each.
Silver Bullet.
No one will be able to resist the sharp savings on
What
some
else
of
we
their
got?
worst fears.
Okay, you big hunk of a man, come and get me.
Everyone's just dying
Part 7, New Blood, knew it.
for Jason, and now his latest stab at terror has
So I guess that one shot was also from 7.
been slashed to just $19.95. Friday the 13th, Part 7.
The New Blood. It was basically Jason versus Carrie. That was cool.
Plus, customers can scream again and again with the entire Friday the 13th Never Say Die collection.
Okay, so I think that footage of Jason in the rain is from 6. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I told you part 3 was in 3D, right? That's why you get shots like this. It's like the title card, and then he shoots an arrow right at the camera. Yeah, the final chapter. A New Beginning. That was the one you're talking about that sucks. Yeah. It's fake Jason. Tony from Down Under. Jason Lives, part 6. My favorite one right here.
And the terror continues with...
Ooh, what are these? Brain damage. There's brain damage right there. We got Dead Zone. What is this? Death Star? What is that? Jack's Back. Silver Bullet. Dead Zone.
6 more shock-filled hits.
The house is burning.
Christopher Walken can see the future and must stop it dead in Stephen King's The Dead Zone. And Pet Sematari's master of horror strikes again with The Cry of a Werewolf.
Oh, the horror movies need the James Cameron treatment, going from horror to action. Yeah, that was, there's a couple movies that fit that bill. Action-centric horror flicks. Yeah, Sinners kind of fits that bill. Sinners kind of just devolves into a dumb action flick. Event Horizon kind of devolves into a dumb action flick. It starts out, the first half is actually scary and cool, and there's atmosphere, and then just people start getting killed, and a lot of explosions. Predator is actually action all the way through, but it's half realistic action, then half like science fiction. Who else? I remember The Dead Zone. Weird, overall good watch. A great movie. I love Dead Zone. Dead Zone's fucking fantastic. It's great because it's a little like kind of anthology. You know, you got the 3 little stories. You got the story about how he gets in the accident. Then you get like he saves. There's the first little boy on the ice. The little boy he's math tutoring, that he has a vision that he's going to drown in the ice, and he tells him not to join the hockey team. The ice just gotta break, and the fucking dad fires him and tells him get out. And he's all traumatized, the kid, and he doesn't go into the hockey team. And then there's a huge accident where the ice collapses and a bunch of kids drown. And he's like freaked out, you know, and they know like he's legit. So then his second story is now the cops need him because there's like a killer running around killing people with like a pair of scissors and shit. It's brutal. He's killing women. And he is a psychic, right? And the deputy is like, you know, they don't think he's going to do it. They don't think he's legit. But he starts telling them all these details, you know. He's like, I know. He touches the dead body. And we find out that it's one of the deputies who did it. He's the serial killer. And he goes home and he kills himself at his mother's house with the pair of scissors. He puts the pair of scissors on the fucking grip and he fucking shoves his face on them, dude. It's nuts. And then, yeah, the third story, there's a politician running. It's Martin Sheen. He's running for like some kind of politician, Senate or mayor or whatever, congressman. And he shakes his hand at a rally and sees that the way he dies is he triggers World War III. He sends the missiles. They have a meeting where it's like, the missiles are on their way, boys. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So he goes on a mission to assassinate him, and it backfires, and he gets killed by Secret Service. But then it works because the guy is getting shot at, and he misses, and he grabs a baby from the audiences, and he uses it as a human shield. So he finds out before he dies, he touches Martin Sheen one last time. He finds out the way he actually dies now is he's like all ruined, using baby as human shields. He fails as a congressman. He's not going to get elected. He kills himself, blows his brains out. And then Chris Walken dies, and that's the whole movie. I spoiled it all for you. There you go. You should still watch it.
There's life out there, and they are conducting some wild experiments. Watch out for Dr. Alien.
Dr. Alien. Gonna have to watch this one. I'm putting it on the list. Now, what's better, Dr. Alien or Dr. Acula? I'm thinking Dr. Alien, because I think there's titties in Dr. Alien. Dr. Alien, it's not on YouTube. That's a bummer. I know what I'll do. I'll save the trailer. I'll remember to put the movie in the wish list later.
Without mercy and preys on the mind. There's no escape from brain damage.
The Ripper's still out there.
The world's most notorious killer is on the loose again.
Again.
Jack's
back. I don't know who Jack is.
Back. Serial killer David Keith is on a rampage, but don't shoot
Oh, that's
until-
David Keith. Not to be confused with Keith David. We've talked about him before. That's David Keith. Okay, and that was a video. That was the one with him with the shotgun. I've never seen Jack's Back. It's pretty bold to just start your first movie as a sequel. That's pretty cool.
You see the white of the eye. 13 will be every video store's luckiest number, with these 13 Halloween horror hits, specially reduced to just $19.95.
See, what I guess that at some point in the early '90s, the standard price for these VHSs was $19, $20, maybe $30, but $89, $90 for a fucking movie, dude. That's insane. A VHS tape. Now, to be fair, I have a fucking 5 shelves packed full of VHS tapes and DVDs, and you know what? I guarantee you that way more VHS tapes still work versus the DVDs. The DVDs get rotted, they get scratches, they just deteriorate over time. It doesn't matter if you keep them in the disc in the case or not. They just deteriorate over time. So a lot of them are unplayable, which sucks. So yeah, technically VHS was the way to go. Obviously the VHSs get overplayed, the tapes wear out, or if they get exposed to high powerful magnets, they get erased, you get static. But I think for the most part, they're still playable. So interesting. Ballsy. Why is that ballsy?
Paramount is...
Stake your claim to a red-blooded new comedy classic that really goes for the jugular.
I love this movie. Dracula Dead and Loving It. And this scene right here especially is probably my favorite part of the whole movie. Because Steven Weber did not realize he was going to get sprayed in the face with that much blood. They really went crazy, and his reaction's totally genuine. Where he's doing the whole, okay, all right, getting covered in blood. You rent it 500 times. Well, the VHS all lose quality over time, though. Yeah, but I don't think the thing about the VHS is you could put them in a VCR, and if the VCR is old, it might eat the tape. That sucks. But if the VCR is fine and the tape plays, I think you might get some static, you might get some patches, but it'll play unless the tape itself breaks. And even in that case, you can repair it. You can you can technically repair those broken tapes. But with DVDs, how many times, there are a lot of DVDs you put them in, they're either unplayable due to scratches, or they're so old, you put them in and it's DVD read error. The DVD read error. Now, granted, your DVD player might be old, but I think you get a way higher percentage of DVDs that don't work. You can't watch the movie all the way through. With the VHS tapes, I think even if there is some static and some glitches here and there, I think the tape will play all the way through. So I watched the VHS out in my shed. Yeah, I'm in the shed. Haha. I don't ever watch VHS, though. I mean, I'd have to plug in the VHS player and get it working, and I have to pull the movie out of the fucking wall here. It's so much easier to just fucking find the movie online. The laser issue. It's the lasers issue, not the DVD itself. I don't know, because if you heard about Warner Brothers DVD rot, if you bought any Warner Brothers DVDs from a certain set of a bracket of years, yeah, the VHS works fine, I can assure you. Exactly.
As Leslie Nielsen, star of such comedy hits as Airplane and the Naked Gun series, joins forces with the outrageously funny Mel Brooks to tap into a whole new vein of supernatural satire with Dracula, Dead and Loving It.
I think, what makes Dracula Dead and Loving It a weaker Leslie Nielsen movie is he does less deadpan. He does get a little silly in that one. But the Naked Gun movies, he's so straight about everything. The deadpan's just next level. I paid probably less for my twin pack I got carded on. Yeah. You right, M's. Come with Dead Date. M's DVD. It's on purpose. Oh, right. We live in a world of greed. Yeah, it could be planned obsolescence. The DVDs only last about 20 years before they rot out and stop working.
I have more to tell you. In the tradition of Brooks's monstrously successful Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles, Dracula Dead and Loving It features an all-star ensemble cast, including Peter MacNicol, Steven Weber, Amy Yazbek,
Amy Asbeth is John Ritter's widow, and Peter McNichol, you know, from Ghostbusters 2, and Ally McBeal. Steven Weber's in a very, very funny movie. My copy of Nothing But Trouble on DVD was messed up. One of the scenes kept skipping. Boo! That's a fun movie. But yeah, Steven Weber's in a very hilarious movie directed by Larry David, written and directed by Larry David, called Sour Grapes. And it's got Craig Bierko in it, and it's fucking funny. It's one of those movies where, like a small incident happens and everything just, like, cascades into a fucking nightmare, an avalanche. Everything gets worse and worse. It's funny. Yeah, what is it? Him and his cousin go to Atlantic City. He's a doctor. His cousin, Craig Bierko, is like a shoe designer. So he's obviously more wealthy than his cousin. But they're gambling. They're losing money. They're not doing great. And his cousin's like, hey, I'm down to my last 25 cents or whatever, 2 tokens for the slot machines. And he's like, here, have my last 50 cents, go crazy. And he puts the dollar in, and then he wins like $600,000. And now it's like becomes this thing where Steven Weber feels like he's entitled to a chunk of that money. You know, he gave him that 50 cents, you know, and he's like, all right, he pays him like a little bit, and he's not happy with the amount. It's one of those things where he starts demanding half. And he's like, as far as I'm concerned, you're owed 50 cents. So then they start just trying to get back at each other. It's fucking hilarious. It ends with like one of their dudes is like houses full of homeless people. Remember when Things You Buy was built to last? You think that has happened now anymore? Nope, it doesn't. It sucks because my fridge broke this year. We had to get a new fridge. And that fridge lasted my whole life pretty much. I think that fridge lasted 30 years. I think we got that fridge when I was like in elementary school. And it's that same exact fridge. We had it. We moved it out here from El Paso to where we're at near Houston. And I don't know. It was sad when it broke because I don't know how long the new fridge is going to last. It probably won't be 30 years. And yeah, the dishwasher broke too. We got to get a new dishwasher. We've been doing fine without it. It's kind of been getting the fridge was like when the fridge broke, it's like, all right, I'll get a new fridge this weekend. Whatever. We got no choice. The dishwasher's like, we'll just wash dishes by hand for a while. Like, we'll get a dishwasher soon. Gotta get a new dishwasher. Gotta get a new dishwasher. Gotta get a new PC. Like I said, that's another thing about Dorkside 3.0 is I think I'll start doing more video game streams, more drawing streams. If I get a big computer, you know, a new PC soon, and then I mean, I got a Cintiq monitor. I can't wait to start doing doodles. We'll do like custom doodles. You guys, you know, send me a few bucks and I'll draw whatever. We'll do like commission hour, kind of like Dudicus does. Me, Dudicus, and BMO doing like art streams together. That'd be fun. You've never owned a dishwasher. Yeah, they are convenient. It's one of those things. It's one of the appliances you can get by the easiest without. Because washing clothes by hand, that's fucking archaic and nightmarish. Even drying clothes naturally takes forever. The whole thing of washing hand, like the washer and dryer, those are huge, huge time savers. The dishwasher is also a pretty big time saver. But the thing about the dishwasher is I usually just wash dishes before I put them in the dishwasher anyway. So I don't know. You just got to get better at like rinsing dishes and putting them right in the dishwasher. And then when the dishwasher's full naturally that way, you do a load. But I think most people just wait till the sinks are full. And then it's like, oh, I cooked 2 meals. Now the sinks are both full of dishes. So you got to do them all at once. You know, it takes a few minutes. It takes like 20 minutes to do the dishes. Let's be real. But when you have a dishwasher, yeah, it really gets them clean. It's good.
Anthony, Harvey Korman, and Mel Brooks himself as Professor Van Helsing.
It's good.
Dracula, dead and loving it, has the critics screaming.
He gives me the shivers.
What?
Gene Shalit says that Leslie Nielsen is terrific in this inspired, demented comedy that's incomparable Mel Brooks.
Still got it.
The Chicago Tribune calls it a companion piece to Young Frankenstein.
Raul Julia says, I just eat off of a paper towel. Lilith says, sadly, I live alone, so I make use some same stuff cleans it after meals. Yeah. Yeah, you guys, just rinse them off. They're good.
Brooks' most amusing film since Blazing Saddles.
How absurd.
And the
That
New
is
York
absurd.
Daily News.
Most amusing film since Blazing Saddles? Dracula Dead and Loving It? I would argue Robin Hood Men in Tights is leagues better than Dracula Dead and Loving It, right? And his most inspired since Blazing Saddles was Spaceballs, which is also pretty stupid. You know, I think, honestly, Mel Brooks is way better in the 70s. You had High Anxiety. That's early 80s, but Blazing Saddles, High Anxiety, even Silent Movie. But Young Frankenstein, like, that's the one. And yes, don't get me wrong, Dracula Dead and Loving It is funny. I like it. But I would think that Robin Hood Men in Tights is better. I don't know. Mel Brooks funny. Yeah.
Declares that
it's like old Jewish man comedy. You know, what do you expect? Like, your rabbi will think it's the funniest shit ever.
Audiences are in for side-splitting laughs. Exactly. And we'll be unleashing lively in-store demand for Dracula Dead and Loving It with full-size wall or window.
Bro, you have any idea how expensive that mirror was you just broke? We're gonna invoice you, Dr. Acula.
Posters and a
best is
biting trade
Spaceballs.
advertising.
We rewatched Spaceballs, and it's, you know, it has its moments, but, you know, it's aged kind of poorly.
That is one of my favorite subjects. Sink your teeth into high rental profits with 2 stars that have huge video appeal. Leslie Nielsen and Mel Brooks. Dracula, Dead and Loving It.
Dead.
Now available on video cassette from Columbia TriStar Home Video.
One by one. There'll soon be thousands of them. Who are they? What do they want? They've come to save a bloody fortune.
We saw this one already.
HBO Canon Video presents video. Breaking new ground in home video.
Oh, this is a different one. The Langoliers.
Prepare yourself for the flight of your life.
Who was talking about they love the Langoliers?
Brings you Stephen King's most startling night.
Special effects look so weird in this one. I love how they purposely don't show the Langoliers in this one. I like this movie, but yeah.
Low price.
It's coming, don't you understand?
Stephen King's films have drawn more than $350 million in box office receipts. And his books have sold over 150 million copies worldwide. The Langoliers is intriguing, horrifying.
It's intriguing.
And pure King, with plenty of scarifying.
Now this guy right here,
and pure King.
What's his name? Dean something. This guy's in one of my favorite movies, Paris, Texas. I love this guy. Stockton, is that his name? Dean Stockton? Great actor.
Scarifying King-style fun.
Langoliers are coming. They're coming for you.
No.
Stephen King, The Langoliers.
This is made for TV.
Only $19.98 for each double cassette.
Did they say box office hit? Oh yeah, Thinner.
This May,
I love Thinner. Thinner's fun. Robert Burke, man, he did so much makeup in this movie. He did a bunch of makeup to make him look fat, then he did even more makeup to make him look skinny.
Presents the latest masterpiece from America's favorite storyteller.
Oh, yes.
Stephen King's Thinner is now available on video cassette and deluxe widescreen edition laserdisc. Check it out.
Gypsy Curses.
Based on the terrifying bestseller, Thinner gained a fat $15 million at the box office in its nationwide theatrical release.
Not bad, huh?
The deliciously demented tale that critics
Oh yeah,
are
this
calling
lady from fucking Anaconda. Whew.
creepy, spooky, and a ghoulish romp. It's a fact.
It's a ghoulish romp. That's how I'd describe it.
Stars Robert John Burke of Fled, RoboCop 3, Killer, A Journal of Murder, and Tombstone.
Just doing my job.
And Joe Mantegna of Bugs.
I gotta say his fat effects makeup looked a lot better than his skinny makeup, you know?
The Godfather 3 and the upcoming sci-fi thriller Sphere.
No, that's a different story.
Stephen King rules as one of the world's most prolific and masterful.
He's also the voice of Fat Toady from The Simpsons. Don't forget that. Night Flyer is great. Fucking, I love Miguel Ferrer in every movie he's in. White Man from Town.
Oh, thank God.
He's the world's #1 best-selling novelist.
Yeah, I mean, he's a fat guy getting roadhead, and he accidentally runs over an old gypsy woman not paying attention to the road. And then the old gypsy woman's grandson is this old guy, and he fucking puts a curse on her. That was like such a great moment when you're like, is that his wife? You're like, no, that woman was old as fuck.
Over 150 million copies of his books sold worldwide.
No fooling.
And his films have grossed over $350 million domestically.
I've been eating like mad for over 6 weeks, 6, 10, 12,000 calories a day, and I'm still losing weight.
And on video cassette, his films have shipped over 2 million units for a gigantic 191 million rentals with an incredible average return on investment of over 220%.
I never would have believed it possible.
And Republic Pictures will serve you the same generous helping of success with a full-course marketing campaign that includes extensive post-street.
Oh, right, that one guy gets turned into like a reptile man. Yeah, that's the thing is they put a curse on a bunch of people, because he's the guy who did it, and then there's a lawyer. And then there's the judge, and he puts a curse on all of them.
Advertising and a healthy point-of-purchase plateful that serves up a theatrical-sized poster.
Okay, I got it.
Plus, Republic is piling it on with tasty extra portions.
Here's what I want you to do.
If you buy a thinner 8-pack, you'll get a free promotion kit containing a complete in-store turnkey consumer promotion that
get 8 copies of Thinner. Please, just 8. Remember when we watched the Jurassic Park one? A few weeks back, they were like, if you don't get an entire shelf of VHS tapes of Jurassic Park, you're going to fuck up. Your video rental store needs at least 50 copies of Jurassic Park. And we're not even going to give you anything nice. The fact that we're going to give you these many copies, like they will make their money. Every single person that comes in your video rental store in fucking January 1993 or whatever, 94, they're going to also, whatever they're renting, they're also going to want a copy of Jurassic Park. Trust me. This one is like, please take 8 copies. We'll even throw in some free material, promotional art, things like that. Candy stand.
3D POP display with detachable promo label. Scratch to win game cards. And a feastful of...
What if you got 8 copies and you're like, can you not send me the giant billboard of the fat skull man? I don't think we need it. We don't have the store space. We already got like posters and 3Ds and everything laying around. Can you just keep that? Thank you. Or just sell it to a fan. There you go. Keep it and then just sell it to some fan.
Instant win prizes, giving consumers a 1 in 5 chance to win.
That's a good plan, Stan.
Including limited edition Thinner t-shirt.
Imagine just having this t-shirt with a tiny little 5-inch logo on your chest that says Stephen King's Thinner. I want the Dilophosaur as a pet. It spit acid at fat peoples. That is true, Lilith. You're lucky you get a box. Yeah. Jurassic Park. You're lucky you get fucking cover art, asshole.
Thinner sport pack. Thinner koozie cups. Stress balls. Acrylic keychains.
Why would I want a Thinner stress ball? Like, what are these? What is this merchandise? And again, it's just like Hellraiser where we just have a fucking shitty logo and we're just printing it on all kinds of things willy-nilly. This is a movie called Thinner. It's about a fat guy going skinny. You got to put it on food-related shit. Custom cups and mugs and a cooler, a little cooler, a little what are these? Like a little fucking a little Playmate cooler that says Thinner on it for some reason. I don't know why. What else? I guess cherry pie and some other shit is in that movie. What else? It's like so much food in that movie. That movie makes me hungry. I'm not gonna lie.
Thinner pens. And to make sure your profits won't waste away, we're offering a 60-day pay-per-view window and no revenue sharing.
Did you try it?
So fatten up your cash register and belly up to the table for the year's most terrifying tale from the master of suspense. Stephen King's Thinner.
Yeah, you're right. Jurassic Park was probably like, tell you what, we give you 10 copies of our video and we only take 2% of your rental totals. There's probably revenue sharing with these. We'll only take revenue sharing for the first 60 days. We'll be nice. we'll be nice and give you 50 copies. You'll want them, but they'll be all exorbitant amounts. And, Jurassic Park, dude, everyone was going to rent that shit. Independence Day.
And deluxe widescreen edition Laserdisc. Only from Republic Pictures.
Our business is done.
Are you saying you're going to stop selling the Enzo Advent calendars? No. Nah, I didn't say that. Well, speaking of gypsies, let's see. Yeah, this is from Bowtie German. And this is Dua Lipa's passport photo. And it says, finding Dua Lipa attractive means you don't have the epigenetic Europid blood memory of distrusting gypsies. I look at this woman and my DNA tells me she's just distracting me so her brothers can steal my livestock. Very true. Very funny. Yes, gypsies. This is one of the... if you watch the WeWatch of Cry of the Werewolf, which I did by myself, I do talk at great ads. Great ads. These ads are pretty matter of fact. I do talk at great lengths about how my grandmother was racist, like everyone's grandparents are, but not towards blacks or Mexicans or Asians. She was racist towards gypsies. She had this fear of gypsies living in Texas for 80 years. Gypsies. You gotta watch out for them gypsies. They're gonna steal from you. What are you talking about, Grandma? There are no gypsies out here. They're out there. Trust me. All right, guys. Well, it's about 7 hours. It's almost 5 in the morning. That's fun. What else can I share? Here's a fun image of Alec Baldwin Finger's new addition to his wall of guns. And here's the device in use. These are clearly not Alec Baldwin Finger's hands. But yes, cat guns. The wave of the future in self-defense. I like how my grandma talked about Protestants as Rex Victim. Kitty gun. Ooh-wee. Yep, fun stuff. What else can I show you guys? Oh, yeah, I guess we'll get into news and stuff and weird AI slop. We'll do all that Sunday for my birthday. Talk about some fun shit. We'll do a bunch of shots. We'll have some fundraising goals. I'll have a whole bunch of new React videos. I think it'll be old React videos with new music. That'll be fun. So, yeah. Stay tuned for that. And yeah, I guess this is fun right here. This picture is black and white. This is a black and white photograph. This is an optical illusion. If you look closely, you'll just see these orange dots and blue dots on the various black and white subjects create the appearance of color. That is cool. You better buy Malort for the occasion. If I buy some Malort, then I expect the cash to flow. I will do some shots of Malort all night if that's what it takes to get some good griftgasm action. If that's what you guys want. I know that's what a Seabrew would want. Also, Seabrew is going to be the special guest on The Frighteners, which is going to be the last we watch of the 2.0 season, which is a 2-year-long arc in the We Watch Dorkside history. And yeah, moving forward, we're going to have a lot more edited movies, a lot more highlights from previous streams, a lot of fun musings, a lot of a lot of YouTube slop that hopefully is better than other people's YouTube slop. So I hope you guys are excited. We'll see if we do karaoke party. We'll see if we do another Cryptcast. Kind of on the fence about that stuff. No Tales from the Crypt tonight, just because it would be wrong to watch it without Dudicus. But yeah, see you guys later. Hope you guys have a good night, and we'll see you, I guess, tomorrow, Friday? We got AJ's going to stream. We've also got Northern English Bastard. He's talking about Demon Knight earlier. And then Friday night, what is it? Who streams Friday night? Badger and Leon, definitely. Neon Leon. So that'll be fun. And then my birthday's Saturday. I think I'm going to go hit up all-you-can-eat sushi, watch some movies, hang out. Maybe I'll install Alien Isolation and play some video games. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. That'll be fun. Sunday night, we're going to do a real good Dorkside episode. We'll have a good stacked panel. We'll have a lot of weird, funny shit to watch. We'll have some news articles to talk about. I want to talk about the Louvre heist. A lot of weird stuff with that. What else is interesting? Fucking crazy assaults in and out. The White House being remodeled. A lot of news. And a lot of watch some weird shit. Maybe we'll watch Scary Godmother. There's a movie called The Boy Who Cried Werewolf I want to watch with AJ. Maybe we'll watch that. I don't know. we'll figure it out, guys. I hope you guys had a great night. Let's switch over to the spooky panel, the spooky brand, and let's play us out with something short and sweet.
Hi, I'm Julie Andron. You know, children of all ages love to pretend and to use their imagination. Makeup and costumes give us that chance to step out of everyday reality. But make sure you ask Mom or Dad how to use the VCR if you don't already know how. We're here at the studio, and I'm going to transform Grant into a vampire right before your eyes. Are you ready, Grant? Well, what do you think? Here's our vampire. I think you look great. You get him in there okay? This is Jennifer, and Jennifer's going to be our clown. We also added a touch of white here with the gloves, and we have ourselves a clown. This is Joey, and Joey wants to be a turtle. I thought, why not? You ready, Joe? Yeah, okay, let's go. And there's our turtle. Jennifer's back, and this time she wants to be a glamour puss. Voila, here's our glamour puss. She's wearing a black leotard, a little white jacket we found at a thrift shop, and look what we did with her hair. We made cat ears out of her hair. Or you can go all out and do this.